It's gonna be one of those days. Good morning, dudes. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Gonna be one of those days. This is the worst fucking week for roleplay. The worst week, because I am so busy this week. I have way too much going on, but we'll figure it out. Well, hope you rested well. Not really, to be honest. But you know, it's okay. The timing of everything, the timing's been really bad. And my personal life has unfortunately taken a huge toll. But it's okay. What's up, dudes? Hope we're doing great. Hope we're doing well. The potential angst. Oh, it's not potential. It is. She's not watching, bro. Huh? God. Shit! I forgot. Hold on. There we go. Let's buy some IFAX. That's not an IFAC. All right. Well, let's rip this fucking band-aid off, literally. Today's gonna be a long one. I have a weird feeling, but we'll see. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening. So when's content warning? Let's see. When is content warning? Let's see. Let me double check something real quick. Okay, Ziggy's not on 5M anymore, which means maybe content warning, but probably not. No time soon.
Hey, Flop.
What's up? How you doing?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, you know.
you know.
Hey, by chance, do you have anything to eat?
Actually, I do.
Oh my God. That would actually be very helpful. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
How's
Enjoy
the shift
that.
been? Thank you. Shift been good?
Yeah, it's been good. I'm gonna be out for a bit, but I'll be back. I'll be back later tonight.
Nah, you're good. You do your thing. If you need anything, you reach out to me, all right?
Hey, thank you. Appreciate you, Flop.
Appreciate you too, Aiden. You take care, all right? Enjoy the rest of your day. We're not even gonna grab our fucking gear. We're just gonna go sit upstairs, 10-7, and we're gonna go see what the fuck's going on. Sorry about stream yesterday. Unfortunately, my foot's been killing me. Bad. Really bad. So, and I have my appointment in a couple days. But yeah, it's definitely taking a toll on me. Didn't think a foot injury would bother me this much, but you know, here we are. How we doing today? Hope the weekend's been good. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Let's jump into it. Heck, a foot. I'm about to tell them to cut the foot off. I think it'd be less painful if they just took my foot. All right. What music do we want for today? I feel like we should start with apparently nothing because Spotify broke. Not the time, Spotify. That would be really great. Desktop, lo-fi. Hey, we work. Nice. Start with a song called Tears of Fire. I'll take it. All right. Black bars aren't coming off because I have a feeling this is just going to be a wall of text. I'm going to tell you right now, I know exactly what this text is because it's literally the fucking ADMC case, the Winston case. What Kiki doesn't realize and what no one is realizing is that I am not available when ADMC is around. I cannot investigate and roleplay with people who are not awake when I'm around. I would love to. I don't know how to explain this in character, but I can't do it. Unfortunately, no one is around when I am around. That is the reason why I haven't investigated it. But we could try. Only so much I can fucking do. I'm trying. Let's move on to the Ziggy stuff. Something that we could hopefully try and maybe tackle. Talk to Richard. I don't know if he really considers me to be his kid or a real part of the family for that matter. He said pretty openly that he doesn't trust me, that if I were to break your heart, he'd break my face. I understand being protective, so I guess why he said it. I just thought he may have thought more of me. I'm having a really hard time with this. I'll be honest, this fucking sucks a lot. Because I see both Richard and Matt as my dads now too. I told him everything I told you. I think I was putting on, he thinks I was putting on an act. This makes me feel like he never really saw me as a son-in-law. I don't know how to handle this. He gave me an ultimatum. He thinks there are only two paths to be walked. Either I'm for the system and all of its flaws, we stay married, or I'm a criminal and I intend on hurting the family. He said he'd want me to leave if it was the matter. Family is supposed to trust one another. He felt so cold and short. I don't know where I could stand in all this anymore. Of course, I'm not going anywhere, but I don't know if I can call Dark my dad anymore after that. Also, oh my God, please put the car in my name for now. Anytime I go to work, if the car vanishes, I can't get it. Motherfucker, that happens to me too. You can't give me the sad story and then say, boo-hoo, by the way, can I have the Camaro flop? No, you're not getting the Camaro. Fuck you for that. Let's focus on the Sag, okay? Fuck you and your $50,000. Sag only today. Boo-hoo! I'm in a gang. Give me your car. Fuck that, chat, please. Let's focus on the Sag, not the car. One car didn't make the man happy. What makes you think the second one's gonna make him happy? Okay. Fuck Flop. Fuck Viper. How do you spell clientele? Did I spell that right? Is that right? Someone tell me. Is that clientele? We're sad about the car. Yeah, fuck the family. It's all about the $100,000 car. Okay, thank you. Due to clientele. Um. Let's see. I care about your safety, obviously. Um. Yo, Bees, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate you. How you doing? Do I please chat? Do I please them? Do I give chat what they want? That's the real question here. Yeah. Yeah. I missed these gay little idiots. You know what's so funny about all this? You want to know what's really funny about all this? Oh, fuck. How petty does Flop get? I could oh man. Flop gets petty in this, right? All right. Time to have Balto come in and officiate for added spice. Well, hold on just a second. Okay. Well, damn, we kind of started off with a lot. Yo, Hail Reed, what's going on? Thank you so much for that 5 gifted. Where the heck are you coming from? Thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you. Can we get a bunch of hearts in chat, please? Thank you for your support. Yeah, we're starting off strong today. So, to kind of break this down real quick, and Lexi coming in with the 15 months. Hope everyone is having an amazing day today. It's starting good, I'll tell you that much. Angstchat now has food for at least the next few months. Oh, it's not over. It's definitely not over. So there's a little bit of petty with the message here. there's a little bit of petty in this message, but there's also a realistic stance with this message too. That is this last text. Flop knows that Richard got the job as a dispatcher because he doesn't want to lose his family. Which means that, unfortunately, Flop knows Richard's weakness, and that's family, right? And in Flop's mindset, with the case of him not trusting Ziggy, is that Flop's going to essentially leave the fate up to Richard to understand that you don't have to have the full faith in the guy, but you have to understand that he is mine, regardless of if you like it or not. So Richard's gonna need to have a little bit of acceptance with that and understand that the thing that Flop is going to understand that Richard is going to forget is that the quote unquote, I guess we'll say, love between Ziggy and Flop is the good and the bad. But Richard only wants to see the good. And the reality is that regardless of how much good there is, there's always going to be a little bit of bad. So this could be a big make or break moment for the family. Also, I hate to say this, but the fucking subpoena never got written because I feel so bad for Maisie. I am trying to get the subpoena done, but there's a lot. Let's see who calls Flop. I guess it's Kiki. Who the fuck is this? Hey, Dawkins, it's Flop. Busy at the moment. Can you text me? Is their name? Oops. We know it's Dawkins. Is Flop still a drama baiting whore? Probably right. Now wait. You know some motherfucker about a fucking call. I hope it's Kiki. Can I ask if there's a reason why Flop doesn't reach out? To who? Well, that was, guys, speak with Flop about an officer via text. Oh, yeah, no, sure. It's very simple. Flop doesn't give a fuck what Kiki has to say because the reality is that, the report she's talking about, I guarantee you, is, the Winston investigation, and this is none of her fucking concern. And in Flop's eyes, he's looking at this and going, nah, fuck that. The reality is that Flop doesn't need to explain to Kiki why there's another officer investigating a case. It's still an ongoing investigation. And if Flop isn't going to share details to Ziggy, he sure as shit is not going to share details to Kiki. Let's grab our gear. Let's go on booty. How we looking today? We have a decent amount of people. Not too bad. I'll take it. Not too shabby. Okay. I'm trying to think how Flop's gonna respond to this. Because the problem is that Flop is also... It's not that Flop doesn't trust Kiki. But specifically, this photo does concern Flop.
Hey, Flop.
Hey, what's up, Aziz? How you doing?
Not much. Chilling. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Are the gloves real?
What do you mean?
Are we allowed?
Yeah. Well, I never understood why the fuck we weren't allowed to wear gloves. I've been riding motor. You know, I need that grip.
Listen, forget grip, but when I'm searching through someone's pockets, I don't want to get stabbed with something that's in their pockets. I
you don't know what they got.
Exactly. And plus, goddamn, I'm not putting my fingerprints in something and then having them stab someone later. I'm good. Damn.
Well, yeah, they're nice. They're comfy, but they're just the regular gloves that I grabbed. I ordered some online.
I got you all good.
Yeah, same place I buy my toothpaste from.
Oh, nice.
Speaking of which, you need one? You still bald? Or how's it going?
Listen,
We can talk about it.
I think I'm gonna grow the hair back out. I don't know. I'm scared.
But don't be. All you need is a derma roller and some minoxidil.
I don't even know what you just said. What does
Life
that mean?
is good.
What does it even mean?
Have you never seen a derma roller? Is like this roller, right? That has a bunch of small needles in it that you will stab all over your head to poke holes in your head to what's the word? To bring about blood flow and circle the blood to the top of your head to get the hair follicle. Listen, I've been through all of this. But I've been bald for so long.
I might have to keep you.
Oh yeah, I've tried it all. Minoxidil, derma roller. I've tried eucalyptus oil. I've tried a bunch of things, and then I went to Turkey, got the hair transplant, and that shit fell out because of stress and blood loss and surgeries. Now I just be wearing my toothpaste. It's real hair. It's good for the soul. Good for the confidence too.
Damn. Okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna see how my hair grows back out. I don't know. I haven't. Listen. I haven't. It does look good. It does look good.
Thank you.
When I haven't shaved my head down bald in years. So I don't know what it's gonna look like. After so many years, you kind of you don't really know how it. Yeah.
You forget what the shape of your head is, and then you always have some motherfucker remind you that your head is shaped like an egg. At least for me, to be honest, I don't think your head's shaped like an egg.
I'm kind of an egg.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an egg.
I'm kind of an egg.
Damn, holy shit. Give me a spin. Let me see that.
Oh, here, wait, hold on.
Give me a little spin. Let me see.
I'll give you a little little once over.
God damn! Holy
know,
shit! That shit is glistening.
That's
Flower.
what
the
I'm
hell?
saying. Listen,
You putting baby oil on your head?
No. I've been trying this new shampoo. It's called 8-in-1.
I thought you need shampoo for hair.
It's
You
8-in-1.
just use soap at that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It's supposed to be
Maybe
good for your
it's not the
scalp.
soap,
It's supposed to be
What's the
healthy for the.
eight?
Yeah, 8-in-1. You want to see it?
Conditioner, hair, shampoo, moisturizer, soap. What else? I'm up to 4.
Shit, sorry, I was wrong. It's a 9-in-1. Here,
9-in-1.
I'll send you a text.
I'm interested. I might need this. Yeah, if you want to just get a bottle and put it in the showers over there, I'll be showering every day, 2 or 3 times a day. I usually be getting someone to scrub my lower back because I can't reach it.
I mean,
really just
listen,
bonding
I think
experience.
after all this time wearing these fucking heavy ass vests with these plates, it's.
Oh, I'm chafing.
I'm telling you, it's like.
Oh yeah.
Early onset shoulder pain is real. Also, Aziz, somehow I do not have your number, which I cannot fathom.
The best of friends don't even need each other's phone numbers.
Exactly. I fuck with that.
Mm-hmm.
You,
420-707-6824.
707 what?
707-6824.
Perfect. Check that out.
Let me see. Man, the Kappa provider for me has not been working.
It's
I don't know
so
why.
annoying. Apparently, there's
It's
a
just
revised
me.
version. Well, apparently,
sir.
there's a revised version that Cornwood has, and I have to reach out to him to see if I can get it. I don't know what it is, but it's driving me insane.
No, it's like the entire thing doesn't even open for me. But other people have been able to. I don't know if it's something with me that I can't access it, but I swapped over to using the VGY thing again.
Let
I've
me.
been rocking that.
I
for
can
a
try
bit.
and email it to you if you want, real quick.
Yeah. Send it to me that way. You see this 9-in-1 shampoo, exfoliator, conditioner, detox, everything in between, cleanser, SPF.
Check that out.
Let me see. 9-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body wash, soap, lotion, shaving cream, toothpaste, detergent, and motor oil? Hang on a second. The motor oil part, I fuck with. I like that.
I'm telling you, it's authentic, and God forbid you're in the field, and your car starts overheating.
You're ready.
It's
You
like
smell
WD-40. I know.
It's everything. I like this. I'm gonna need to put in an order of 5 of those, please.
Listen, I get them from a special guy, but I could try and get them for you if you want. You want 5?
Put me on.
Okay.
I'll pay
all
good price. I'll pay $2,500, $500 per.
right. Okay. Hey, listen, that works for me. That's fine. That's great.
1,000 goes your way for a finder's fee.
Okay.
You see, business is good. Life
I'll
is
reach
good.
out. Hey, listen, business is good. I will give you that.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Has shift
But
been
I've
okay
been
today?
cooked. I've been cooked. I've been around for the past 12 hours.
Oh
Fuck.
God, Jesus Christ, disease.
I was around when it was only me and Denzel on duty. That's it.
That's it?
That's it.
Was
There's
that
2
shift
of us
1?
on duty. That was shift 1. It was just me and him on duty.
Holy.
Me, him, and then Sterling came around, but Sterling was doing investigations.
Of
me
course.
and Denzel were just chasing and arresting people. And then the storm came about, and then some more officers showed up. So that was
Snowball,
good.
what's
We had
up,
about 4 or
dude? How
5
you
of
been,
us.
brother? Jesus.
It's good. If it's good.
Hey, listen, I'm hoping this next academy is supposed to be about 45 people, 50 people, and it's going to be shift 3 and 1.
You want my honest opinion, Flop?
Sure.
I feel like when we have 4 cops on duty, they give me more work than having 20 cops on duty.
I can agree with that. I like working in smaller number, but
Yep.
as a unit, you
We
know,
need it.
yeah, we need it. But I do agree with you. I think in general operate better when we work off one another. Less people. No offense, but less bullshit.
bystander syndrome. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, the bystander syndrome is real as fuck in the PD. People go like,
yeah.
oh, we have enough units there. They're going to do it. I don't need to do it. But then ultimately, no one does anything. When you give me 5, 6 of us, like when I used to come around shift 3, numbers were low, but I would feel like more work was getting done than in shift 2.
Shift 2 person. Hey,
Or when
listen,
it came
shift
to
2's fine,
situations, everyone was
Snowball.
pulling their
I
weight.
miss you,
because
man.
No one knows. Like everyone knows there ain't time for
Good night,
bullshit.
Slacks. Feel better.
Good night,
Good night,
Slacks.
Cab. What's up, Big C?
It definitely is.
Howdy.
What's up, Cornwood?
I'm good. What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm
Bald.
in my Breaking Bad fit. I'm in that one episode where the plane crashes and the teddy bear's in the pool.
You look like you're in that one. Look like you're in that one episode of damn Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
I was gonna say like Sonic the Hedgehog, because you do look like Doctor.
Why are you guys
Dr.
shitting on my
Eggman.
look? Okay,
I'm not. It's just a mustache. I swear, it's just a mustache.
Why is your shirt bigger than your sweater?
Don't ask questions. It's an aesthetic choice. It gives it depth. Okay, depth.
Okay.
You like it? Looks good.
It does look good. I like it.
I like it. Looks good.
I'm gonna guess.
What are you judging? Yeah, yes, Cornwood. I'm off duty. Okay, I'm getting on duty. I was off duty.
Oh no, hell, whatever you say, Flop. Whatever you say.
Listen, I broke Cardinal Sin number like 2 about never going off duty. It turns out when you go off duty, more shit happens. It's crazy. Stay on duty.
Welcome to my world.
Oh yeah.
Just stay on duty.
Oh.
Because when you go off duty, it all goes to shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Jesus. Shift been okay though?
It's been good. It's been good.
Okay.
We got a couple guns off the streets.
Oh shit. Okay.
got a
Okay.
Got a gun.
I noticed the quota of the week. How's it looking so far?
I'm up. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't been paying attention, but I've been seeing everyone tagging their shit in the reports. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm doing the same thing now.
Yeah, hey. I keep track.
Damn.
I'm at 24.
God,
24.
damn.
Yeah, 24.
Just coming today again.
Yeah, you're welcome. That's how I do shit.
Lord have mercy.
Damn,
Cornwood,
I'm gonna go just sit at Senior Buns, feet in the air.
Have you just been sitting there marking everything with quota and making people plead guilty to the charges that give us the most points? Please say no.
No.
Okay, thank God. Okay.
I do that.
As long as that's not happening, I'm happy.
I don't make them.
What do you mean you don't?
Oh.
Oh, have mercy on my soul. I've had a long day today. Cornwood.
No, I said I recovered a gun, so I had a lot of points.
That's a firewall. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm a very damn convincing person.
Yeah.
Good night, Ruby.
I don't get a good night. What the fuck is this shit?
Wait, did you 42? You didn't 42
yeah, I'm
yet.
42.
Oh shit.
Chick 3 on.
Good night, Aziz.
Thank you.
Good night, Aziz.
Thank you, guys.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hey, Ruby, you still on radio? Shit, hold on, let me call her.
Wait, wasn't yesterday? Wait. Oh God, I got
around yesterday.
I got my days mixed up.
Today is Sunday.
Hey, Ruby, I just want to catch you before you get off.
Wait, did the sheriff office stuff happen? Oh fuck.
I'm not sure what's going on with it. I think there's a election for it on the 13th.
Isn't Saturday the day when like the city meeting or the whatever meetings happen?
They have the council meetings. I don't know. You gotta talk to Cornwood. Last I heard from Cornwood is they're holding off on that for now. But I spoke to Duncan and he told me he's running.
Jesus, I don't know what's going on with that whole thing. All I do know though is I've heard mixed things from different people.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait to see something in writing, legislation or some shit pushed out. It's the best thing to wait on.
Yeah.
For.
I know it's all work in progress, so it's a lot of like you hear one thing and then it goes back and it changes, and it's like a whole thing.
A game of telephone, I'd rather just hear it straight from the horse's mouth, which is gonna be the council. So I'm just waiting for them to put out an announcement about it. And it's like open to the public for votes and whatnot. That's interesting. But yeah, have a good shift, Flop.
Appreciate you. Yeah, absolutely.
Be careful of Fredo, the community. They tried to kill 2 officers earlier today.
Oh, great. They love me. Every time they see me, they're like, you remember that one time he got shot? And I'm
yeah,
like,
they always bring that up. They always tell me, oh, how's Flop doing? I'm like, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Like, he's alive. I don't know what y'all did to him, but he's good.
Yeah, I got him boxed, and the guy goes, check this. And he pulls out his fucking gun in the passenger seat before I could react.
Jesus.
He caps my ass. I had through and through my fucking lung. That motherfucker tried killing me.
Yeah, we're raiding one of them right now.
Oh, shit, for what?
We're waiting for a raid warrant. So Brian was robbed yesterday at Strawberry Gas. We found another one of them came in and had 2 tourniquets that came back to Brian Knight. So the fact that he had more than one, he did one and then he threw another one at us. We chased him, so we're pushing out a search and seizure on him. 4809. We're looking to raid it. We're waiting for a judge to sign it.
Holy
so he's up on a
shit.
Hold. Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing is, when it comes to fucking police equipment, shit like that, I don't really mess around. If you have that shit and you're walking around tossing it willy-nilly and you fit the description from the suspects that were described in Brian's statement, I'm going to try to go for your shit. I'm going to be honest. I think I have more than enough. The articulation is good. We just gotta wait and see if a judge signs it, and I'm gonna kick down his door. He's on a hold right now for 24.
Good fucking shit.
Yeah, I ain't messing when it comes to guns. I don't want officers getting shot.
Listen, honestly, fucking Roland and his assholes, I'm gonna say, honestly, just kick down every door you see with those assholes.
What's up? Why you walking up and putting your belly on my belly? Huh? What's going on?
No,
Here?
I was just trying to listen.
We got a belly off right now. We could belly off right now.
I think you lost.
Wait till I get back on the juice, you guys.
The
I
juice?
forgot, okay? Yeah, hell yeah. Bob, you
Ooh,
remember when I was
okay.
all juiced up when I was state?
Yeah. Damn, that
Yeah,
shit went hard. Oof. You don't know
was
the
ripped.
juice?
I was ripped, Cornwood. I was on steroids, left, right, and center. You name it. Soze was stabbing it in my
Good night,
ass.
kid. Oh yeah, you were telling me that. Yeah,
Damn,
you said
everyone's
Soze.
going off duty. I missed a lot apparently. I'm missing everyone on duty today.
Yeah, hell.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Aziz, you want me to tell you something? I don't even know if you know this.
What?
You were the first trooper, right? In like years? Was it you and Bones?
It was me, Croc, and Carter.
I saw Carter today.
Yeah, I saw Carter
What?
today too. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him today.
Yeah,
and
he's putting in an application now. I told him
No,
to put
are
my
you fucking
name.
serious?
I'm telling you, I would bring him in a heartbeat. I love me some Dwayne Carter.
In a
That's a
heartbeat?
good-ass
Shit, he
day.
had the job yesterday. What you mean?
Yeah, you know. Actually, this is great. You know what's
thank
funny?
for the 8 months. I appreciate you.
I pushed for Dwayne Carter to get hired like 8 years ago. Because I met him because he used to work DOC, and I got to know him from just going up there and obviously police shit. We used to interact with DOC a lot more. And then he said he always wanted to be a police officer, and he'd been doing DOC for like 6 months and whatnot. And he kept trying to get an opportunity, so I started paying attention to him, and I was like, holy shit, we got to get this guy out there. We got to get this guy on the street and doing some actual policing. And I remember damn near begging to get him hired. And he finally got hired. It was crazy. And he ended up being a trooper. I mean, that's good shit. I'm proud of that son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Told him better have a good ass day.
Better have a good ass day. But yeah, he's applying. He wanted me to. He was asking if he could put my name. I said, "Damn straight, you could put my name. Go ahead."
Yeah. Hey, you know who else actually ended up? Aziz, I don't know if you know this. You know, I recommended you for trooper.
You did?
Yeah. I had to be reminded of this.
When the hell?
My first day back in town after being gone for months was the day you were doing your trooper interview.
Oh my God.
I walked in middle of your interview, and I remember Soze and Andrews asked me. I'm not going to tell you what they told me, but I'll tell you what I said. I said, "Hey, listen, I don't know this kid well, but something about me tells me he's got something special about him. I think y'all should give him a chance."
That was you, Big C?
I did.
You whispered sweet nothings into Soze's ear?
I did. I didn't even realize that was you until hell, it's been probably 7 years since that.
It has been a very long time.
Yeah.
Put her there.
Yeah.
Put her there.
Yeah, I'd forgotten all about that.
Put her there, Colwood.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are y'all about to kiss? What's going on?
What to shake his hand, goddammit. Shake my hand.
I'm
Colwood.
trying.
You guys
Shake
look
my
like
goddamn hand.
you guys look like you're about to kiss. You're like, look, what the fuck?
Handshake me,
trying.
Colwood.
I'm trying. I'm not my arm's not working or something.
Or what? Just please.
Left me hanging. Unbelievable.
No, I don't know what.
Corwood, just press E. Just press. Fuck.
There we go.
Oh my God. That fucking hurt.
I'll take it. All right.
I need to wait. I need to.
You gotta redeem that.
I need to take a nap. I think.
Yeah, okay. I gotta go get my gear.
Why can't I open this door?
You mean my first
What
interview?
door?
Like, ever Cornwood?
It might have
Soze,
been.
with
Soze, so I came back and Soze was like,
I think
he
Pred was there too for that interview.
Yeah, Pred was there. Pred and Wrangler were sitting on the couch.
I remember. Yeah, my interview went to shit when
I'll be
Wrangler
right
and
back.
Pred
I
walked
gotta
in
grab
and
my
started
gear.
talking because they started yapping about a whole bunch of random shit.
Oh my god. There is more spice that's gonna be coming today. We're gonna call Kiki back. We're gonna grab our gear real quick. I don't really know what to say to Kiki. I don't even really like. I haven't really given it a thought. And the more I think about it, Kiki, like, without upsetting Kiki, the reality is that Flop's not going to tell her, right? It's really not Kiki's business. So I'm trying to think of the best way that Flop could explain this. Let's see. City council notes. Robbery of a financial has been adjusted accordingly. Please read the fine print and charge to see what it now encompasses. Misuse of a commercial vehicle priority, blah, blah, blah. Fine charge also be used. Unlawful operation of a wide load will be getting reward to some fever from roads and mayor's office. New legislation regarding mimes will be available soon. Please keep an eye out. What the fuck? Okay. Cool. Damn, today's been a little fucking spicy. Damn, Snowball, I hope you're still here. Are you coming back? I missed something? Shit, man. Oh, fuck. Mm-mm-mm. I have a weird feeling the person next to me is Duncan, and I don't know why. I kind of hope I'm wrong. I guess we'll see. Oh, they walked away. Maybe not. I got the feeling. Oh, okay. We good? It was dispatch. I'm sorry, dispatch was in the locker room? Sense the presence of the Duncaning. Whole shiver went down your spine. God damn it. Got a new watch. Shit, man. Yeah, dudes, I don't know if anyone saw my tweet today, which, by the way, if you don't follow my Twitter, please follow my Twitter. I actually post shit there. But what do you call it? Shit. This is gonna be kind of a busy week for me. Roleplay could not have landed at a worse time, unfortunately.
In some situations, we might swap between positions back and forward.
Hey, Johnson, I'll give you a call in a few. I gotta talk to you. All right. I'm gonna kind of wing the phone call with Kiki. I think the best thing Flop could do is probably just play dumb.
Hi, Flop.
Oh my God. Hi.
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 How are you?
You were really loud on the phone.
Oh, I thought you were like, I get that a lot. It's always when I say hi.
It's not your fault. My phone has always been loud for everybody.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. What's going on? I saw your text. I'd taken yesterday off.
That's fine. You should.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hello? Oh. I didn't realize that was dispatch. There's just a random guy on the fucking roof, and I'm like, bro, who are you?
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Okay. What's up?
So I have concerns with the way. So I understand that Maisie Graves has taken over the case about Winston's blood out.
Uh-huh.
I have concerns with how she's handling it. Specifically, the fact that she is constantly shit-talking me, both in person to my face, to Winston, and in text, and sending him pictures of me with people and going, what is she doing with this person? You know, she was with this person today. I'm really concerned about you being around her. I don't think you're safe around her. I'm genuinely very concerned with how she's also, I think, blaming me for what happened to him. And she's like, well, she's actively spending time around people that I suspect hurt you. And then showing him pictures of it and going, these are the people that she's hanging out with while you were in the ICU. She did that while you were in the ICU, you know.
Okay.
And I'm done with her being. I let it slide for a little while. But when she starts texting him things like she's actively hanging out with these people when that isn't the case, when she's basically accusing me of being one of them when that isn't the case, when she's trying to put a wedge between me and my brother, I'm done. I woke up from a 2-hour nap the other day to him sitting in his room with a wall covered in names, red strings, post-it notes, a picture of me and somebody else, and he's been having, you know, nosebleeds and headaches and all these things, and I've been trying so desperately not to have him just fucking die about, you know, everything that's going on with him. And here she is just going, I don't know where her angle is. I don't know what she thinks she's doing. I don't think you're safe around her. She's a danger to you. She's doing these things. And she talked to literally everyone around me and then claimed she was going to talk to me, but only said that because somebody else that she said she wanted to talk to brought me with them. And then said, well, you know, I'm going to subpoena your phone, right? And I'm like, why my phone? I literally didn't do anything. And I already gave Flop the text message that I got from Winston's phone. Like, what do you need from me?
So there's two sides to this. Every person that investigates is going to do it differently. And I don't exactly agree in a lot of the ways because it's not the way that I conduct my investigations. The other angle to this that I hope is at least to some degree understood, and honestly, in this phone call, I was not even going to let you know about this, but I'm going to be blunt with you. The reason why there's another person looking at this is because, Kiki, I don't see anybody involved in this case.
That's understandable. That's fine. I'm not upset that somebody took it over.
No,
I don't like how she's doing this. I feel Leah Nova'd, like when she tried to give me first-degree murder for shooting someone who killed someone.
That's a crazy comparison, but I understand it.
But no, it's just the flashbacks that I'm getting with this woman who is just constantly like, you're in danger around her. She's hanging out with the people who hurt you. She's hiding something. Don't trust her. I don't know. I don't get it. I have done nothing.
But nothing. I gotcha. The best that I can do and what I can promise you is that I'll talk to Maisie and see if I can understand where she's coming from and go from there. I can give you that promise. And I will reference this as well with someone else if they'd like to give their second opinion to maybe question her on her... I don't know if ethics is the right word, but her methods, and make sure somebody else kind of has their side of comparison for it. Personally, I wouldn't be going around doing it, but that doesn't mean someone else would. Obviously, for the sake of the case, I don't have the full story. To be honest with you, I need to talk with Maisie, and I can make you that promise that I will talk with her and try and get her to maybe not do that, because there's other ways of conducting an investigation without going that road. So
yes, I don't appreciate someone who doesn't know me coming in and saying to my brother, that he's in danger around me, when that's the complete opposite. I would never do anything to hurt him.
I gotcha. Yeah, I'll talk with Maisie, and I'll go from there. Obviously, I can't share a lot of details with you. Just no,
that's
I
fine.
will make you the promise that I will talk with her, but I can't go into much detail if the case is ongoing. So I will talk with her and go from there. You have my word on that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I gotcha. Absolutely.
Unrelated. How are you?
Oh, I've been better.
Yeah, I've heard.
In what way?
I have been told that we're supposed to talk about something.
I'm not pregnant.
Good for you. I'm glad. Yes. No, I got a note this morning about a conversation you had with Balto where you're apparently supposed to talk with me now.
Says who?
Says Balto? I don't know. You don't have to, but
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why. I'm just gonna be blunt with you. Emotionally not attached to the thing at all.
okay,
Because,
that's fine.
it's hard to be attached to something I don't remember, and
Valid.
it still sounds very insane to
Weird.
me. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's entirely valid.
And I've explained to a couple people now, and I don't mind sharing this with you. I have no interest in poking a bear while everyone's told me don't go near it.
I'm really glad to hear that.
So there's that. I'm gonna ask you, is there anything that you wanted to tell me?
Not specifically, because I don't know what there is to tell you. It would just be basically you ask question, I answer question. So
The thing is that after the conversations I've had with everybody, everyone has told me don't go near, stay away.
oh no, 100% absolutely.
But at the same time, I think I
You
would be
don't know
doing
why?
well. It's not that I don't know why, but I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to that request from everybody if I went around asking questions, right?
No, that's valid.
I understand maybe why it was so tragic for people. I understand why people didn't tell me, why people kept it from me. I respect and understand that. But what people need to remember is that this was what, 5 or 6 years ago?
6, maybe 7. Yeah,
My life's moved on.
that's fine.
You know what I mean? Those
Are we fine?
Yeah, we're good. You and I are fine.
Yeah, we're fine. We don't have to worry about it. As long as you're okay.
Yeah, I mean, if the way I told this to Richard is the same thing I'm going to tell you. If this was like 3 weeks went by, yeah, I'd want to go talk to this motherfucker and be like, hey, what the hell is going on? But in 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, those memories are memories at this point. They're gone. I feel like it's so far past that who I am today is obviously because of the result of whatever happened. And I think to dwell on that past would only open up doors that respectfully I don't think need to be opened.
I agree.
Even though I really want to see what this asshole looks like so I know who to avoid. But I've been told
He's just an old guy in a trench coat.
there's a lot of those. Have you met James Randall?
Yeah, but James Randall doesn't wear trench coats. He wears pants up to his nipples. And bubble wrap.
That's like the same thing though.
How is that the same thing?
I don't know. Like, it just... What if this guy, or whoever, what if he didn't have a trench coat and he just had long pants that went up to his nipples?
I don't think he's James Randall.
Is he old and senile?
He's not senile, but he is old.
Would it be funny?
It would be very funny if he was, yeah.
I really hope this conversation has inspired a government official listening in on this phone call. But to lock back in, I really I don't know. I know Balto mentioned that I needed to talk with you, or I should talk with you, but the reality is that I don't want to open doors that have been closed. So
That's fine. I
um,
understand.
if I ever do have questions, I'll let you know. I will be open with you.
And I'll be open with you.
I'll let you know now. I did receive a text from who I believe was this person.
Okay.
And I have not. The only thing I asked is who is this? Because I just
You
want
know, naturally, you do that.
Yeah, I just don't know who it is. But at the same time, I don't want to poke any bears. That's not what I'm here for. So that's where I want to be, and that's where I will continue to be.
Good. I'm glad.
But yeah, let me deal with problem number 1, and we'll try and avoid problem number 2. And if I get any updates, I'll let you know.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, Kiki. It's good catching up. We'll talk soon, all right?
We will. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. All right. So now the cold-blooded hard truth about what Maisie's doing. Huh. Grab your hard hat. It's a bumpy fucking road. Rocks go flying. Ready? Reality check. Sit down. Understand this. Everything that Maisie's doing is not immoral and not illegal. At all. Flop does have a personal attachment to obviously the case because of Winston, but everything that Maisie is doing is completely fine and she will not get in trouble for it. So Flop's gonna talk to Maisie about maybe having a different approach out of respect, but the disrespectful approach that Maisie has is not necessarily the wrong approach. So she is doing what a lot of investigators do, and it's actually a very known tactic in the field, specifically in the mindset of trying to stir a pot in order to get a reaction. And what they typically will do, and is like something that Flop did with the Vagos case, was that it was a find the weak link and get them to talk, essentially, was the overall mindset. So yeah, nothing Kiki's doing is technically. I saw someone say something about conduct. None of that. It's gonna be a very interesting kind of conversation, but because Flop can't really yell at her, you know what I mean? Hello.
Hey, what's up, Flop? It's Larry.
Hey, Larry. I just wanted to touch base with you. I don't know if anyone else has spoken to you recently. I believe it was you. Let me double check real quick. Have you had your check-in yet?
I've had a 15-day, but not a 30-day.
Let me take a look at your check-in. Yep. All right. I will. Let me wrap up another phone call that I have real quick. Are you gonna be around for a few minutes?
Yeah, I'll be around for a while. I can stay in MRPD. I just got to write a few statements and put some evidence in.
No, you're all good. Let me have this other phone call real quick, and I will call you back.
All right, sounds good. I'll talk to you soon then.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Damn. Did Sab go off, or not Sab, did Sab in stream? The Slack's fucking 42. He did 42, didn't he? Sab's not feeling well? Damn, does he have like the flu or something? What's going on? Damn, dude. He said headache. Damn, man. He was feeling bad the other day too. I hope he's doing all right. Fuck it. Let's rip down this door. Let's go with under the weather too. I got you. Well, hopefully he's doing okay. Zolition, what's going on? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Let's see what Winston has to say. Boo. You want the other sibling too?
Mr. Dugong.
Yeah, where did this Dugong thing start? What's going on?
Oh, a mutual grumpy friend accidentally said it.
You're kidding me.
What? What?
Nothing. Nothing.
What do you, what?
Nothing.
What
Wins-
yeah, go on.
We're gonna skate past that one real quick. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, you know, and recovered in the process of surviving a gunshot wound to the head.
Have you been feeling better at least?
Well, I'm alive, so as the doctor put it, it was only a mild case of head shooting because I didn't die. So I better, yeah. Less headaches.
It's kind of amazing how our hospital manages to operate on people who are in conditions that should have killed them.
People survive gunshot wounds to the head some of the time.
Some
I was
of the
gonna say
time.
all the time, but not all the time. In fact, most of the time they don't. But some of the time.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Does anyone have the fucking clip of Norman saying Dugong?
But you know, I guess I'm a statistic now. I'm a number, and my number is alive.
Well, good news. I wear a badge, which means I'm also a statistic. I'm just another asshole that is the reason why people hate. Huh?
Huh?
Oh, buddy.
What?
You know what year it is?
2024, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's actually
Depends
a bad.
what the mayor said.
I was gonna say that's actually a bad question because no one actually fucking understands. Anyway, moving past that, do you know what I do for work?
Yeah, you're a cop, or at least I believe you're probably a cop again. The last time I saw you, you were flying about on a Sani truck. Oh wait, no, I saw you after that in a badge uniform.
In a badge uniform?
I was gonna say with a badge, but also in a uniform. So I said with
Yeah.
Never mind. Go on. Yeah.
Anyway, let's hone in. I feel like I haven't talked to you in a very long time.
It's been like 6 years, Flop. Yeah, it's been a real long time.
Have I even spoken to you in recent times since they deemed the city safe again?
No, we exchanged numbers. I texted you on my old phone, but you never responded.
Some things don't change, Winston.
Yeah, you don't check your texts.
Some things don't fucking change, okay? If there's anything I've learned in 5 years, some things don't ever fucking change. And you know what's bad?
They never change.
Is even when I go home, it's just as worse.
Oh god. You got your family like, are you even alive? And you're like, yeah, I guess I watched TV for 16 days straight and forgot to respond. I just looked, I saw it pop up, and in my mind that meant I'd read it and also responded
well, you
to
know
it.
what the problem is?
But I
is
hadn't even opened it.
I'm on duty so late that when I work till the morning and I go off duty and I go home and lay down, right? I go to bed, I wake up and it's what, 4 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah.
First thing you do is grab your phone, read your texts, but you got so many notifications, you just swipe them, and then you kind of forget that you ever fucking had them. And then you go, oh shit, there's that one that I forgot to respond. Oh, and those other 8 that I forgot to respond to.
Hey, your granddad's like, "Do you want to go meet on Thursday?" And you're like, in your mind, "Oh God, yeah, I'd love to do that." And then
Meanwhile,
it's
it's Saturday afternoon. You're like, oh yeah, by the way,
like, "Oops."
sorry.
Family thinks you hate them, but you don't. It's just
Yeah.
you're really bad at responding.
I'm really oh my god, it's horrible. Nah, I don't know, but I'd love to at some point maybe just sit down and talk and have an actual conversation with you. Nothing work, nothing, just to catch up, genuinely. I know
Okay.
obviously from the sounds of things, you know that obviously I looked into some stuff because of, I guess, I've spoken with Kiki, and obviously I'm sure you understand to some degree that I was looking into a little bit of what's been going on. So I
I thought Macy was doing that.
I was there initially, but I'm gonna be honest, Winston, everybody that I needed to talk to or have had to have a conversation with are not around when I'm around.
Oh God, it's
all.
like the exact reverse problem that I had with Seaside.
Yeah.
Or BBMC until, I joined them, and then they were all around when I was around because I became nocturnal.
Yeah, well, it's very easy to become nocturnal, I've come to find out. It sucks. When you need to have other conversations, it sucks. But
you just do all nights. It's fine. It's not, it's not unhealthy.
I'm on duty like sometimes 10, 12 hours in a day, though, and it's like, hey, this works. This is good. And then you realize that, oh, I need to be around for those other 10 to 12 hours, not these 10 to 12 hours.
Yeah.
And then it's always, Flop's never around. No, Flop's around. He's just around
not when you need him.
Yeah, apparently. So, yeah, I will say that obviously Maisie has been doing a little bit more than I have, and it's sort of unfortunate because I would love to.
No, I'm neither, though. Sorry, buddy.
Sorry, what was that?
I remember Mosley's, and they're asking me if I'd work here, and I'm like, nope.
You should have been like, yeah, but I'm not fixing your fucking car.
Yeah, no, fuck you. I ain't doing shit for you. Specifically, just you.
I hope the person behind you, just kidding. I forgot my tools. Fuck both of you.
I would never do that. I can't believe you would accuse me of such a thing.
Sorry, it's a little toxic.
It's toxic, bro.
But yeah, no, I've been good. Just really busy.
Oh, setting up a PD can be rough. The investigation's good. You bet you get back into the investigations game?
Not really. No,
okay, good. So you're not gonna be chasing me down when I'm becoming the crime overlord.
Are you
a
a
union
crime overlord?
and
Have you even been arrested?
That's why I'm the crime overlord, because I haven't even been arrested.
Holy fucking shit! You look like crap.
Oh yeah, they took my photo and my gun license, and I was like, I just had brain surgery. I don't think I'm going to be looking like this in a week. And they were like, oh, okay, just come in and get it changed. And I was like, yeah, I'll definitely do that. Definitely won't leave it. So when I get a warrant,
I do see
nobody will know what I look like.
I do see the request here. Yeah, I don't mind taking a new photo for you at some point, but damn, you ugly as fuck right now. God damn.
What the hell, Baldy?
Don't judge the bald, okay?
I'm judging the bald. You look like a goddamn egg that's been spit shined by a 1940s shoe shiner.
There's a reason those shoes always look high quality. They age well.
Mean your head needs to look like what you do. Stick it in a bowling polisher, ball polisher. I don't know. You're American. You know that shit.
I don't. Listen. I know about balls, but not those balls.
Oh, you spit shining. Never mind.
We're getting too far. Listen, I have yet to go as far with you as I've gone with Edbert, but that doesn't matter.
Who's Edbert?
Edbert is what? Edbert's my husband away from my husband.
You're cheating on Ziggy?
No, not really. It's like the guy wants to fuck Ziggy, but if I can let him have the tendency to want to fuck me, he won't want to fuck Ziggy. So I keep him on a leash.
So you're cheating on your husband as a self-sacrifice so your husband doesn't cheat on you?
Yeah. But I'm not cheating.
Your logic sometimes astounds me.
but it's not wrong. It might be immoral, but it is logical.
It can be logical and immoral at the same time. Those aren't mutually exclusive.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, shit, I don't know. I mean, I've been in phone calls for the last hour and a half, to be honest. But I wanted to take some time, obviously, and I'm glad you texted because you know damn well I would have forgotten.
I walked out and yeah, Kiki was standing there, so I was like, "Oh, damn, what's going on?" She's like, "I'm on the phone to Flop." So I was like, "Oh fuck, that motherfucker hasn't responded to my text after he told me he needed my phone number so he could speak to me."
Yeah, about that. Sorry. I don't even remember what I had to talk with you about. I just wanted to. I'm just checking
If I was
into.
to take a guess, it was probably the hole in the face,
Probably.
and not my mouth.
Probably. What? Why did that sound weirdly sexual?
Because it was an open-ended, dirty comment.
The mouth would definitely be open-ended. I'll tell you that much. Well, yeah, shit. I mean, I guess, respectfully, besides what happened with you, because obviously, you know, I'd love to ask questions, but I'm not looking to literally pick your brain with answers.
I couldn't really tell you what happened. As far as I'm aware, I got blooded out, and I asked for it.
Oh.
But, I mean, I don't really know because I don't remember it, so...
Who were you with?
Don't know. I barely remember anything over these past couple of months, but I don't know what I don't know because I don't know it. I only know what I do know. What, you know, mostly what I know is that the past 3 or so months, there's a nice vacant spot where, like, I know I was doing things, but I don't know really what or why or where or who with.
I feel like I'm having deja vu.
Oh?
Specifically over the idea that the theme of the case, which you have sort of described, to some degree, was what kicked off our time in the PD with a gang. But now
The Vago.
Yeah, Vago.
Yeah, I remember the Vago.
Yeah.
Everybody's Santi.
Everybody.
Wait, you're bold now. You Santi?
No, I'm not Santi.
Damn it.
I'm hot, but I'm not Santi.
Now I want to imagine Santi with a mustache.
He'd be a great cop.
Nah, I don't think he'd ever really come on duty. He'd have some weird name like Vincent.
True.
Vincent Madrid.
Yeah. Fucking guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I don't really have anything else that's going on though, Winston. I don't know. At some point I'd like to see you. And I want you to know, and I mean this, hand to whoever you want to fucking reach to at this point. Whoever you trust. I don't want to talk to you about the case. I want to just talk to you for you and just catch up at some point.
Sounds good. When's a good time for you? And whoever I trust is Kiki.
Okay.
Kiki. Trust Kiki.
Actually, you talk with Kiki, right?
Yeah, she's my sister. We live together.
How do I say this? Has she talked to you at all regarding another person?
You're gonna have to be a lot more
Norman
specific
Bones.
Than that. Yes.
Can I just? I know I trust Kiki. I just want to make sure she's not worried for me. Like I'm gonna go do something. Has she been concerned at all for me? A lot of people.
I'd say
a lot of
most
people are.
of us have a sense of kind of anger towards Balto telling you rather than anything else.
Hmm.
There is a concern that the former detective would get inquisitive and start asking questions that he probably won't want the answer to.
You're referring to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you what I just told Kiki, and the same thing I told Richard, and the same thing that I would hope you will understand. If this happened to me and 3 weeks went by, I probably would have been asking questions and poking the bear. It's been 5, 6, 7 years from what I've been told. My life has changed a lot in that time. My life has moved on. My life has changed. I've gathered new memories and new, I guess you can call them expeditions in my life that have definitely changed me for who I am. And I feel like because of how much time has passed on an incident that occurred that I don't remember, it's impossible for me to have an emotional attachment to it. And I think I would be opening up a door that has been barricaded shut for a reason. And I think for me to go and kick that door in with a sledgehammer makes no viable sense to me, my personal life, and where I am today.
I'd rather not watch it again.
Were you there for it?
Last person you saw. Last person you spoke to. I begged you not to do it then. I'll beg you not to do it. Sorry, I begged you not to do it then, and will beg you not to do it again. Sounds like this time you'll listen.
Well, I think what bothers me more is knowing that everyone else has the knowledge that I don't really get to fathom. You have the emotional attachment that I don't, and I feel bad about that.
Oh, I feel that right now. I believe you me. I meet people and either they don't like me or berate me, and I don't even know who they are.
You have my word that I don't want to go looking around. I don't want to snoop. I will be transparent with you and let you know that I did get a text from a number I didn't know, and the only thing I asked is who it was to ensure my inquiry on it. But I don't plan on going any further than that. I just want to make sure that who I received a text from, which, by the way, if it is this person, how the fuck did they get my number?
That's when you start asking questions you probably don't want the answer to.
Okay, I mean, listen, shit, that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair statement.
Probably signed nobody, right?
It does not, but it could very easily be implied. Yeah, I don't know. Just know that you have my word. And when I say my word is my bond, I mean that. I have no interest in poking. What scares me and what worries me is the idea that based on the tales I have been told and have heard, and respectfully, to some degree, I don't hold ill will to Balto, but I understand why everybody else does. No one is happy with him right now. And I mean, Winston, I'm gonna tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Something Balto told me in our conversation was that he knew to some degree that he was going to be getting flack from people. And to some degree, I understood his justification that he didn't want to see me go through what you're explaining and, you know, implying again. And if the result of people being upset with him for a little while would stop me from walking through a door I didn't want to go through again, then it was a sacrifice he wanted to take. Whether that means that he did the right thing or not is one thing, but I understand sort of his justification. Doesn't mean I agree with it. What's up?
Yeah, that's fair. I can't say I agree with it either, but it is fair.
I don't know. I don't plan on going anywhere near there. I don't plan on poking a bear. I don't want to. I don't know. To be honest, I got other problems to worry about right now, like my marriage and my family. So
Probably won't understand, but I can assure you that I have it on good authority. The bear's not going to be poking either.
what do you mean by that?
Yeah, I said you probably won't.
Is this a,
Anyway,
I'm sorry. I'm a little, maybe I'm confused. When you say you have it on good authority, is this the same bear that we have been implying about this whole conversation?
mm-hmm.
Well, I'm going to hope you're right. And hope that that is the case. I'd love to know your reasoning, but I guess this would fall back to me poking when I shouldn't.
There's that inquisitive detective mind coming straight back out.
Yep. There's a reason I am going to refrain. Is because I've made the promise. I'm not gonna go back on that. I would love to know, but at the same time, I don't feel like it is my business to know. And I think the more I know, the more I should not. So I'd rather it stay as less as possible.
It's valid. I think Kiki left me.
Damn, just like that. Cigarettes and all.
You took my cigarettes?
I don't know. You still smoking?
Occasionally. Ash keeps telling me not to.
Ash Ketchup?
Yeah. Remember Ash?
Of course I remember Ash. Do me a favor. Let her know next time you see her. Just let her know that I say hi.
Okay, will do.
I try and call her when I can. I want to call her and say hi more often. I actually, more specifically, want to go off duty and hang out with her eventually, but...
She does Sandy.
She does do Sandy. I did... You know what's funny? I went off duty, and in my first Sandy run with Ash, within the 10 minutes I was off duty, I had who I suspected was John Paul pull up next to us and shoot Ash.
Oh. Material war? How long ago was this?
It was during the conflict with the... It was during whatever conflict was going on with the Union or whatever.
Yeah, it was one of the material wars.
Yeah. Tell you what, it was pretty exciting. And then when everyone got on scene and they were like, Flop, Jesus Christ, what happened? And I'm like, all right, Black Seminole, last seen going westbound. They were like, damn, you know that? I'm like, bitch, I'm an off-duty cop. I'm not a fucking I didn't forget the job.
Honestly, I haven't been on duty in 6 years. I haven't forgotten the job.
Yeah, I mean that's the reality. You don't forget it. If anything, I guarantee you still probably have better comms than half the PD.
I train crims.
That's a scary thought.
What? It is so pretty.
Don't tell me that.
What? I mean, look, we're getting chased by cops, and they're just like, "Let me cook," and then 17 minutes later, they're like, "Oh my god, I'm on my roof! Help me! There's a building, and it's red," and I'm like, "Yeah, you're going to jail, bro. I don't know where the fuck you are."
That's
the most useless call out I've ever had in my life.
I'm on a roof and it's red.
Yeah. Last time I saw you were fucking altered. It's been 17 minutes. I haven't heard sirens in 6. I don't know where the fuck you are. You're going to jail. You're on
Come
foot.
pick
You're
me
fucked.
up. I'm by. Sometimes when I run next to criminals when they have their phones out, they say some funny shit. We'll be like 4 blocks away from Sandy, and they'll be like, "I'm next to Sandy," and I'm like, "No, the fuck you're not. What the fuck? You're nowhere near Sandy, motherfucker."
Because I start going, "Oh, I'm like on Vinewood Boulevard, nearest cross meeting," and they're like, cop comms, don't do those. Those are cop comms. I'm like, what the fuck else do you want me to say, bro? I'm on a road near a building.
There's a yellow line in the middle of it. Come find me. Come, I'm next to the tree. Come find me.
Yeah.
I'm hiding in a bush. Which bush?
I'm hiding in a bush.
The one next to the road. The fuck you
the
think?
green one.
Jesus Christ. Somehow I can't be mad at you for I guess if you're gonna try and get away and do your job, you know.
Like, I need them to come pick me up. If they have to look at their GPS to figure out where I am, that's better than them driving around the city for 17 minutes trying to find me. Meanwhile, I've already served my time in Bolingbrook.
It sounds a lot worse when you put it like that.
Yeah.
Does it happen? Who the fuck is... Oh, God. Hold on. I might have to let you go. I just heard a gunshot go off.
Oh, God. Okay, don't get shot.
I'll do my best. I will... I'll talk to you soon, Winston, all right?
I'll talk to you soon, all right?
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye for them.
That was a 5-year catch-up phone call if I've ever heard it. Where the fuck is their gunshot? What's going on? I don't even know. Shit. All right. We're really we're checking boxes today. I'll tell you that much. Let's do this real quick. Let's do this real quick. Let me we have to do a check-in for a cadet real quick. There's still gonna be more happening. So let's pull up Larry Johnson. Let's go make sure he's good. Let's have a little break from all the drama real quick. How's everyone doing today? We doing well? We doing good? Why did I do this? Oh my god. Suspicious activity at 8 Milton Parkway. Upon arriving on St. Officer Johnson checked around the area for any suspicious vehicles or individuals in the area. Johnson saw an illegally parked red 2-door Comet in the alleyway behind the jewelry store between Portola. Damn. March 17th had some issues oversending it multiple times, messed up comms a couple times as well, calling wrong cardinal and or wrong roads. Ooh, I feel like I don't think we should be critiquing. This is gonna sound bad. I feel bad about this. I don't think we should be critiquing cardinal and or wrong roads. Maybe the only teaching moment there is, hey, if you don't know the road, at least give the right cardinal and, you know, learn cardinal. That's more important than the road name. But you learn cardinal and you learn road names in the field. I guess it's fair. We'll go find Johnson. Okay. By the way, just so that people are aware, that text I just sent to Slacks, while this was all going on, I received an email from Xavier Monroe, the official statement. The investigation into Captain Brooke Ruth for allegations of treason concluded with findings that painted a complex picture, albeit not one that led to criminal charges. Despite the gravity of the accusations, the investigation unearthed behaviors and actions that could be seen as questionable and potentially unbecoming of an officer. However, the evidence compiled during the inquiry was not conclusive enough to establish a solid basis for criminal prosecution. The investigative process, while thorough, did not lead to direct questioning or interrogation of Captain Ruth, mainly due to the insufficiency of definitive proof. Consequently, the investigation ended without the filing of any criminal charges against Ruth, leaving a veil of ambiguity over the proceedings and the actions under scrutiny. I think that is possibly... Xavier is goated. So, yeah, we need to give an official statement to the PD. And I think that this is a very healthy way of doing it. So we're actually going to do this real quick. I also happen to notice handed to Captain Slacks. All right. What the fuck? How do you get rid of the highlight? What the fuck? There we go. All right. Um, Okay. I think it's good. I think that this is possibly the best write-up that there could be. Okay. Now we also need to do Johnson's. Why is the shift left click not working? What the fuck? Is it control left click? Oh god, does anybody remember how to do the... Oh, not Xavier, you dumbass. It is control. Johnson has a statement in every single report. Document of the vehicle, photo of vehicle, on scene, shocker. Okay, let's go talk to Johnson. Let's make this like a 5-minute thing. I think that this is going to be very easy. Good night, Arcade. Appreciate you. Oh, God. By the way, if you guys are new, happen to be enjoying your stay, hit the follow button. I'd love to see you come back. Thanks for all the support in recent time. Especially, I feel really bad because this is... these last couple weeks have been very, very difficult to find time for streaming. And I know that's a bad thing to say because I'm usually pretty good on schedule, but I've had so much going on outside of streaming, personal stuff, health stuff. So I'm doing the best that I can to try and make up for it. And it's not going to help when I say that in the next couple days, I have my... Hey. You want to be honest with you? Hey.
I sound good. Hello.
Yeah, you sound great.
Thank you. What is my core?
This is actually the pipe down room, which concerns me because I was down here first, and now that we're both going to be walking up, listen, I'm just going to be honest with you. If I'm going to the Bahamas for 90 days, it's not going to be because we found each other down here. Okay, I need either you to leave or I need to leave first. We have to make a choice.
Okay, how about this? You leave. This is the pipe room since when? That was a meeting room. Anyway, I will. Okay, you have to leave first, but keep your head down.
Okay.
Go to the first floor, and then I'll go up to the next floor.
Okay. Okay. Like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by the ERP session that me and Pinzone were about to have. I have had it's been, why would Bahamas be on the table? Because Bahamas is a nice way of saying banned. I forget what I was saying. Oh, streams have been a little wonky. I know everyone wants to see the role play, and everybody really only primarily is focusing on the role play. And I get that. These next couple weeks are still gonna be some of the busiest for me. My foot injury has not gotten any better. If anything, it's gotten worse, and I'm probably gonna have to get a reference and potentially even, I'm considering even maybe just going to the hospital for them to do proper testing. I haven't jumped on it yet, but there's going to be a lot of changes for stream in the next coming weeks. I'm going to do my best to try and make up for it as best I can. I have some family coming down to be down here for a little bit. I have my folks coming to stay with me for like a day or two this week. So I'm probably not going to be very available as much as I'd like to be. It's a lot. It sucks. And I feel bad, but I'm doing what I gotta do. And as much as that gets in the way of doing what I gotta do, I just ask that you guys understand and see through that. Roleplay is always fun and will always be here, but the timing of it all is very difficult for me, so. Wizard, what's going on? Thank you so much for the 27 months. Morning, Chris. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Wizard. Appreciate you. Nah, I know. I do what I gotta do, but it sucks. I hate it. But yeah, I don't know. Oh shit. Where were we? I don't know. Fuck. Don't feel bad. I do feel bad though. I don't know. Hope your foot feels better soon. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it, but it is it sucks, man. It kind of sucks. I have a weird feeling. I have this really strange feeling I'm probably gonna be getting surgery. I might tell him to cut this thing out if it's possible. What is this?
Mr. Dugong and that entire family have paid their price both in body and mind. It is tempting, but likely not. Though I am considering it. Mr. Dugong. Mr. Dugong. Mr. Goop. Mr. Goop. Mr. Goop. Mr. Goop. Mr. Goop. Mr. Goop. Mr. Goop.
Yeah, he says that shit, man. Fuck. God damn. Mr. Gudong. Fuck, we gotta talk to Larry. I thought we were able to leave.
Hey, Bob, let me call you right back. I'm just finishing a traffic stop.
Oh, all good. You do your thing. I'll be at the PD. Just come and meet me on the roof.
All right, we'll do.
All right, brother. Bye-bye.
All right, Caesar.
Yeah, dude, he says that shit. Should I watch the rest of the clip or no? Like, does I hope Winston references who Dugong is, but I don't want to watch the clip if there's more to it. We're here when you we are here when we can come around. I know that. I appreciate you guys. I've always appreciated the support. Honestly, the outpour of love recently has been insane. I didn't think that we'd ever, I'll say, steadily be over 500 subs. I expect that to, you know, who knows, but it's crazy to think, even with all the time that I have had to take away with everything, y'all continue to support. So just thank you. But was there more in that clip that I should watch, or was it just that beginning part? Now we gotta wait for Johnson. Just to start, let's see if you know. Please don't tell me you changed the title. Oh God, please no. No. Change it back. Where the fuck is Johnson? John said, how many people you need at this traffic stop? Goddamn. Did you get a turbo from Cletus? No, not yet. Glop Fudong. God damn it, dude. I'm never getting out of this PD today. Who the fuck? Hello?
Hey, Officer Flop. Can I have my phone back, please?
So I'm gonna be honest with you. We found a cell phone. We did not find your SIM card.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you want some context, we were informed that the judges were able to pull records. I guess SIM cards are somehow attached to state ID, so we were able to pull your phone number from old records in the state system, but we never actually recovered your SIM card.
Oh, so that phone is that number is basically lost forever, right? I'm guessing.
Right now it is. If I'm gonna be honest with you. If I ever come across it, I promise you, I will hand it to you myself. Let me I'll even double check real quick for you just to make sure. I'm guaranteed. But while you're on the phone with me, I'm at the PD now. Let me take a look. Give me just a second.
So okay, sure. But my technical question is, if it had no SIM card, how did this subpoena work?
So the subpoena works through state ID. So give me 1 minute. Let me pull this up real quick. Did anyone reach out to you about the case, by the way, at all?
Captain Slacks.
Okay. What did he tell you?
He just it was just a general letting me know that things are still in progress as far as my case. Like,
oh, okay.
And still basically still in progress, still investigating, and he'd get back to me. And then at that point now, you know, it's whatever. So.
Well, I was gonna call you for an update anyway and give this to you. Obviously, based on time frame, I'm sure you could assume that statute is passed. We had no interest on by the end of it, once we had everything that we needed, no interest in actually pursuing charges. I'm gonna give you just some basic notes real quick. I spoke with a prosecutor to see how we wanted to proceed, and if you want me to give you the specifics, I will. But the long and short is that there was no sufficient evidence to succeed the idea that you were actually the one in committing the crime. We've determined that you are innocent and didn't see a point in taking it to trial. There was more doubt. And the point that I made was that evidence beyond a reasonable doubt means that we have evidence beyond a doubt that you committed a crime, right? And the doubt that shows is more extensive than saying that you actually did something. You know what I mean?
Well, I definitely did not do that. So, yeah.
Well, I've been down the road before in court, unfortunately with a judge, and it backfired hard in the appeal process. So I get it.
Yeah, it's fine. On another good note, I have my bar license now, and if you want anyone to prosecute any cases you have, you can call me.
I would love that, actually. That would be amazing.
Yep, I'm available for that.
Fantastic. I greatly appreciate that. Also, I'm looking at the cell phone now. There is no SIM card. So to kind of give you a base reference, when you get a SIM card, it is in some way, and the way that it's been described to me from the judges is that the record from your government issued state ID can pull the record from your SIM, and your SIM is essentially attached to some degree, not for our public record to find and investigate, but if we had to request records from a certain date, your number that you had attached to you at that time is able to be pulled for investigative criminal purposes. But I can't just go willy-nilly and be like, hey, judge, what was Abilene's number 6 months ago? Right? So the fact that I had a request for criminal charges based on what happened, they were able to pull that number for me through your state ID, but that's not something that normally is going to happen. But
got it.
So yeah. Did you want the information, by the way, about I guess the reason why we didn't pursue?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm going to go through the dotted bullet points I have. So just so that you're aware, I spoke to 2 people who were going to help prosecute, and I told them when I started the conversation that I felt very indifferent about pursuing charges. Following through that, the notes that we had after all this was that the anonymous 911 stated that Abilene shot someone. No blood was on scene. A projectile was found where you stated it was. No other parties had stayed on scene. We thought it was very weird that the 911 came through that you apparently shot someone, and yet no one stayed back to actually explain, which failed to follow stand your ground. There was only one set of DNA on scene, which was your blood, which you consented to being swabbed. You were stabbed on scene, which tells me that kind of interesting. Plus, the nature of your stabbing was in your back, which I also thought was very interesting if you apparently shot at someone. You consented to everything. You gave us no reason to hide anything that day. You stated you were forced to get rid of your phone. When we searched you, you had no phone on you. Let's see, the gun found, I'm just going back over my notes. The gun found on your person did not match the initial suspect who reported the gun stolen. That serial did come back to another incident, and it did not match. Obviously, guns can be transferred through, but based on the timeline, it didn't make sense. That one's a little bit more wishy-washy, but still considered that in reasoning. And there was a lot of relations in the timeline between a case involving another individual and you based on a charge, I guess, that you helped prosecute over, which was also taken into consideration, where this other individual also had their firearm stolen. And I guess you were involved in the case in some way. And unironically, there is a person that you share very strongly with, a case that I recently prosecuted where they were found innocent based on no contest in an appeal process, who was Judge Murphy Braun, in relation to him having a PD issued firearm on him. And then a person came forward and admitted to everything. And the same similarity that happened with your case was that within a couple day time frame, Murphy Braun also presided over a case in a similar time frame with that person. So based on the reasoning that we had, the timeline that we had, the similarities that we had, and more importantly, the fact that no one stayed on scene and followed stand your ground, and supposedly you're just this psychopath who shot somebody, Yet no one stayed behind to actually corroborate that story other than you being in possession of a firearm. Not enough for me to prosecute a case. I did not see a fair reason to. I see that I saw this as a setup, and after we conducted our investigation, it ended more certainly as a setup than it did a case of you being a psycho, put simply.
Well, that's pretty enlightening. A couple of those I didn't even think of myself. The one thing that I thought it was, I don't know if you knew, but I didn't hear you mention it, but when I was being held hostage, there was some kind of police chasing the car I was in for like at least a few seconds. And I thought maybe that corroborated to something.
What was the vehicle that you saw, Abilene?
Do
you remember?
Wait, that I saw or that I was in?
When they claim that someone was chasing or following, do you happen to recall what the vehicle was?
So we were like in a back road, and it passed by me. It was like white in color. And then I looked, and then my kidnappers were the ones saying like, lose them, they're still behind us. So then, I assumed that white in color car that we passed was a police vehicle.
So Abilene, I'm going to tell you something that happened to me the day that we found you. And I think it's interesting, and I think you should know it. It was not noted in the report because it is physically impossible for us to make the correlation. It is completely substantial. The evidence is not beyond a reasonable doubt and would not have helped the case anyway. Do you remember what seat you were sitting in when your hands were up?
Yeah, the front passenger seat.
Okay. Myself and another officer were up near Polito. And if you remember during interrogation, I asked you where you remember recalling them talking about this, was mainly because I couldn't tell you this during the interrogation, and I couldn't tell you during the ongoing because I needed to find if there was an actual correlation of witness that we had. But the person that I was riding with was on a train track, and we saw a truck go by. And he said, I don't know why, but did you see that there was a person in the passenger seat with their hands up? And I said, no, I didn't see that. And we turned around to try and follow the vehicle, and we never found it again. And within, I'm going to say, the hour, we found you, and then you told your story in interrogation, and the vehicle that you described to us was the truck that we actually saw. The issue was that because we never actually got to get a positive ID, and it was off the idea that I think I saw someone with their hands up and not the I saw someone with their hands up, we can't actually make the connection. But I'm going to be honest with you, all the other reasoning aside was enough for us to find you innocent. It was impossible for us to try without telling you, hey, we physically witnessed somebody in the same vehicle. Can you tell us about that? Right? We needed to hear it come from you and not come from us in order for the story to kind of make sense in our statement. But our statement wouldn't have been enough, unfortunately. I will say that we think there was a chance we could have seen you, though. And we looked for you for quite a few before we eventually had to break off because we never saw it again. We even called on a radio. We asked 311. We tried to get anybody to try and locate a vehicle. Last seen going this way. Never saw it again. We still don't know if it was you because the vehicle that we were in was a black pickup truck. So I don't know if that was what you saw. But we definitely saw somebody who we thought could have had their hands up in the passenger seat of a pickup truck going by us.
It might have been black, but I saw, it happened very fast, and we passed by, and I was very scared, but they were very worried about when I was up there being chased and losing. I think they said cop that was chasing them.
Very interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I mean, listen, Abilene, it could have been you that we saw. I mean, we couldn't use it as anything, but we had the epiphany after we stepped aside, and my partner looked at me and was like, do you remember the truck I saw earlier today? And I said, I think that person had their hands up after we were done interrogating you. And I said, oh shit. Yeah, actually I do. And we tried to put the timeline together, but it was just with no physical view on anything but the color of the vehicle and the suspicion that we saw possibly somebody with their hands up was nowhere near enough for hold that in court. But it was definitely considered. sort of on the sideline when we were conducting our investigation. So very interesting
Got
though.
it. Well, yeah, thank you for enlightening me on all that, because obviously I've been in the dark for a very long time. Just, keeping my fingers crossed that that you guys would know I didn't do that, and everything else. Like, it kind of also probably delayed my bar license for a while, because how would it have looked if I was issued a bar license and it was still
During an
within
active, yeah.
Right, it was still within statute, and then I was in court and I won a case for a defendant, and maybe someone got mad and they said, you know what, let's push this charge on something like that.
Yeah. No, it sucks because you were the victim, from what I can see, and from what I suspect to be the case, that you were 100% the victim. I hold a lot of reservation to the idea that a lot of people told me during this case, you should really push the charge, because if you read it, Abilene was in possession and it's up to her to really prove. And I said, no, I agree with you. But at the same time, are we as officers not allowed to, conduct our investigation still? Are we still not allowed to look at the pieces that don't make sense? Do we have to immediately jump to the possession? While the possession is 9/10, and as very well you know that, when you actually look at all the evidence we had, it does not make any sense. It doesn't make sense. There's no reason for it to make sense. And if it went to court, between you and I, the person I had helping me prosecute the case, I told him, I said, listen, if this goes to court, I want it to be explicitly clear that we under no circumstance should have to push this charge right now. It doesn't make sense. And while it is evident in the charge to state that you were in possession of, the events that led up to it do not make sense whatsoever. I have no other reason to believe that you actually were in that possession in good faith, I should say. It just didn't make sense to me. So we followed through as best as we could.
Exactly what I told you is what happened. And you want to know something else? I don't know if you knew this. Judge Jackson was shot the same day or a few hours after.
I forget who told me about that, but I tried to look into that, and it was really interesting because there was no report ever made about it.
He was in ICU. He was in ICU for 4 weeks or more.
I wish we had a chance to talk with him.
I spoke with him the other day, and I can't share it with you because I think it was a private conversation, but you may want to attempt to question him regarding that and see if he talks to you, because there might be something.
Is he upset with the PD, or is it?
No. But he said something. I mean, from what I heard, I would think that there would have been an investigation based on what I heard, and that's basically all I can say.
No, that's fair. Judge Jackson, do you have his number?
I do. I can text it to you when we hang up.
Yeah, that's fine. If you can text it to me, Abilene, that would be amazing. I have to have another conversation real quick, but I'm glad we got to catch up and talk. I'm actually glad you called me. If there's anything you want me to share with you from that, I have no problem you requesting a FOIA if you'd like to see the report for yourself. That's entirely up to you. At this point, it's past 30 days. I don't even know if you have to request a FOIA for a 30-day pass. I think you do.
I actually want to forget about that as much as possible and never think of it again.
Not a problem.
It's actually where I'm at with it. Yeah.
As do I, and I hope that we can both move on from it. I hold no ill will toward you. I made this conclusion after getting the referral of 2 prosecutors, and we all agreed that you were clean slated from this, so I wouldn't worry about it.
All right. And like I said when I initially called, I got the bar now. I'd love to prosecute for PD, etc. So I'll text you the judge's number, and I'll talk to you sometime.
Sounds good, Abilene. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for calling. We'll talk soon, all right?
Bye, officer. Take care.
Have a good one. Bye-bye. So sorry, Johnson. That was Abilene. I did an investigation on her. She had a gun planted on her. Or I believe she had a gun planted on her. And we didn't end up prosecuting the case, but it was past 30 days, and she called with some other questions, and it was the first time we've spoken. And I finally got to tell her that we didn't actually have any interest in pursuing the charge on her because it just didn't make any sense. Who the hell is this?
That is insane. Was it like apparent that the gun was planted?
Oh yeah, it's like just the whole story didn't make sense. Who the fuck is this?
Don't mind me, my burger.
No, you're fine.
I do have one thing I need to bring up with you regarding this traffic stop I just had. That's why it took a while. This guy is a negligent driving. He's only been pulled over once. The negligent driving was James Rooker, shift 2 officer, and the photos that he put up is the completely wrong person was charged.
Oh God.
Yeah. So he has in his photos the RO of the vehicle is a Max Brown. The ID that was given to him is Max Brown, but Mark Brown was the one that was charged with the negligent driving. Oh, I've never built anything like this. So I guess maybe I talk to Rooker, or I'll bring it up to you and pass it along. It's incident 4579.
So wait, what happened with this again? I'm trying to make sense of it. Wait, so he was charged with negligent driving. Okay.
Yep.
And
you can see who's charged, Mark Brown, and then you can see the license plate RO is Max Brown, and the license that was given to him is Max Brown. So he charged the wrong person.
oh shit. Okay. Also, why did he check off he pled guilty? They don't do that for traffic stops. What the fuck?
Right. Yeah, that I didn't check on.
Weird.
Because I just pulled over Mark Brown, and I told him, I was like, well, I see you already have a negligent driving, and the situation that just happened, I probably could give you negligent driving, but I'm not going to. And then he was like, wait a minute, I've only been pulled over once. And it was by Aziz Sultan, and he gave him a warning. So I noticed that out there, but then I saw the negligent driving. He said he was unaware of it. I checked it out, and then I noticed that.
Yeah, I'll photograph that and I'll bring it up with someone. That's very interesting.
Yeah, I've never had a situation like that where the wrong person was charged. So that's first for me.
Yeah, that's just quick police work, unfortunately. I got a weird text just a minute ago. You should swing by your house. We have something to talk about. I said, who is this? They said, come find out. Suck my ass. Fuck you. All right.
That's really weird.
Yep. Well, don't worry. I texted him. Get this. I texted him back and I said, yeah, I don't do inconspicuous bullshit anymore. Feel free to call me. The threats aren't going to fly. And they simply texted back, there is no threat. Oh, goody. I guess I should trust them then, right? Fuck you. I'm good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Fucking.
You should go up there right now, and just go see what's going on,
Yeah, no, I'm in the middle of something. If they want to tell me who they are and call me, that's one thing, but I'm in a fucking meeting. Let's see. All right, so you haven't had your 30 day yet, right?
I have not.
All right.
It was supposed to be the 3rd was my 30 days? That's what McMahon told me at 15 days.
I reached out to try and make it happen, and we just haven't lined up, which is okay. Shit happens. How do you think shift has been so far? What do you think's going on? Just doing kind of a checkup. Anything that you feel like you've improved on in since your 15 day? Anything that you want to maybe make note on?
I feel like everything is solid. I feel like the only thing is like traffic stops I don't conduct a lot of. I try to. Sometimes it's cars flying past me going 130. Sometimes it's just situations where things line up and I'll just give them a verbal warning. I feel like I conduct them good and everything, though. I just feel like I don't have enough of them, if that makes sense.
I gotcha.
15 days we talked about was pursuits I needed to work on in spacing. I feel like I've gotten really good at that.
Okay.
in the past-
I did see a note here, kind of about your pursuit etiquette. Do you feel like that's made improvement?
Big time.
Okay.
Same with paralleling, street knowledge has gotten a lot better. I feel like honestly, my schedule has shifted around quite a bit, Flop, to be honest. Some days I'm around for 16 hours, some days I'm around for 12. I'm usually around for quite a while. I've been trying to fill in that spot halfway through shift 3, transitioning into shift 1.
I gotcha.
I feel like that's when we had the lowest numbers. I have had a lot of time in shift 1 and shift 2 as well. I'm still mainly sticking to shift 3. Obviously, I'm not like switching shifts or anything, but I'll bleed from shift 3 or I'll bleed into shift 1, you know?
The real takeaway that I have for people in other shifts is as long as you are prioritizing most of your time in your shift, I don't have a problem with it. It's the people that get hired into shift 3, get PPO, and leave for cigarettes and never come back.
No, I'm sticking around.
Yeah. So I have no ill will. You are all fine. I trust you, Johnson. I'm going to ask you, just because it was one of the very few notes that you received. What were the things that you did in order to improve on your pursuit etiquette? What stuff have you done, I should say?
So I've kind of got a little bit better on the spacing. I've gotten a lot better on the communications. Paralleling, I've gotten a lot better with like spikes, or kind of knowing which direction they're going, if they keep circling an area, if they're kind of going in certain alleyways to get ready for spikes. But I believe the main thing is, if I am primary, secondary, or tertiary, the spacing I've gotten really well on. I know I was pretty bad on that, to a point where sometimes either I was crashing into the person in front of me, or we kind of would try to hit squeezes, and a couple of times I would screw people over by trying to take the squeeze too tight and they wouldn't be able to make it, or if they didn't make it, neither of us would make it. But I've gotten to the point now where I'm very comfortable with, if I'm tertiary, they go through a squeeze, I will go around. If I'm primary or secondary and I miss it, I will adjust so that the next vehicle can make it through successfully. All around, I feel like my pursuits have gotten a lot better, especially knowing like street knowledge now and learning all these little alleyways and jumps.
Well, that's good. Let me see what else I gotta ask you about. I really haven't seen much. I looked over some of your reports. You very extensively do what I tell a lot of people to do. I feel like your reports are actually, I would say, one of your strong suits. Would you agree?
Yeah, I do like writing reports.
Okay.
I try to be very specific and in depth with them, because what has stuck with me about reports is make sure that if somebody reads it like a judge, they understand your exact point of view and everything is in detail for the PC of your charges.
Thank you. I wish I wish that was something that was standardized, but I tell everybody, write reports like someone has to read it who has never seen this before, because it's going to happen.
Yep, exactly. And that's how I try to write all of my reports. Some people will say, they're essays, and it's like, then you read it and you're like, no, never mind, this isn't bad. This actually is like, it explains every single charge and why they're getting them, if I was involved with that person.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. Okay. Is there anything that you are continuing to improve on? Anything in particular that you are trying to, I guess, focus on still?
I'll try to explain this the best I can, but just kind of, the cop versus crim etiquette. I think that's the lightest way I can put it. As you know, previously I had the situation with the baton, and that person stated that I, was just tackling them like it was a fucking rugby game. So I'm kind of working on the etiquette there to, I'll give people a little bit of time to try to get back on their feet after getting tackled and resisted. Same with getting into a vehicle, you tase them once, give them a little bit of a chance.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's more of a personal type thing, you know what I mean?
No, that's fair. This is the reality. your shift is going to depend on sort of how do I say this? Because this is going to sound bad, but it's not meant to. The level of aggression and the way that we proceed moving forward when chasing suspects does vary from shift to shift.
Yep.
Because the what's the I'm trying to think of the wording I'm looking for here. The nature of who we deal with on a day-to-day basis is going to change. And the level of aggression from them is going to change. And the best thing that I could suggest is to find what works for you and go from there. I think the safest thing is to kind of read the situation, how it started. Typically, the way it started is how it's going to end. And that could change, right? We have to raise aggression sometimes, and we have to just people have to understand why we raise our aggression. If they pull out a knife, we're going to pull out a gun. They need to understand why we need to do that.
Well, I don't think it's like the levels of force or the use of force or anything like that I have a problem with. It's more or less not giving them a chance to do anything else. I kind of had an issue before where I'd give someone 3 steps and tackle them again, and not give them like a few seconds to get back on their feet. I feel like levels of force, I don't feel like I've ever overused. I feel like anytime I've had to shoot somebody is warranted. Anytime I've had to baton somebody is warranted. Anytime I've had to take somebody is warranted. It's just previously I did have an issue where it was just a one incident where it's kind of, you call it like we're just going to spam tackle, you know what I mean? So it's just the etiquette between both parties.
Part of the etiquette too that you can also start working on and focusing on, and it's something that I'm sure you do well, and this is going to be a crazy one for the PD, but communication, more specifically, the communication between what you're verbalizing to the person, right? So, hey, stop running, I'm going to tackle you. Once they tackle, I'll get on radio and state, hey, suspect in the orange jacket resists cuffs, clear for taser. Sir, if you keep running, you're going to get tased. You're going to ride the lightning. Boom.
Yep,
right?
I'll verbalize all that now.
Yeah. So as long as you're verbalizing, it's not even about the etiquette as much as it is verbalizing so that they understand and they are aware what is coming and understanding the buildup that they are going to receive if they continue running, right? As long as they understand that plays so heavily. I would say that is the most important thing within etiquette, is making sure that is like clearly stated and verbalized. But besides that, I don't think I have anything else to really bring up or suggest. I think overall, I mean, Johnson, you've been solid. And I'll
This person keeps calling me.
No, you're good. You could probably take it. I think we're good, to be honest. I don't really have much to bring up other than that. Keep focusing on.
I don't think the etiquette thing is necessarily like a bad thing. It's just, like you said, everybody's different. Every situation's going to be different. I think everything's warranted. It's just kind of, some people take it in the wrong way,
Sure. I got it.
Like they're trying to hop on a damn motorcycle. It's like, we're going to tase the driver or tase you off. And it's going to be somebody's call. And if it's called, I'm going to do it.
Exactly. Listen, you should always trust your superiors, and that's something you're going to always hear.
Exactly.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know what everyone else is saying, and I know you might get conflicting answers on this. But if I know you've heard 1,000 times over, every bullet that leaves your gun is your responsibility. If I were to get on radio and say open fire on that suspect, I would hope for no hesitation, right?
Yeah.
I would hope that you have enough trust in me to understand if I'm making the call, it's something that will back me, and I will make you the promise that if it ever got to that point, it will never fall on you. It may fall on you in some degree because you were the one to do it, but I have no problem standing in front of the person that's upset about that and telling them they did it because I said so. Don't take it out on him. Take it out on me. So,
if there's an open fire call, I'll open fire. I've even asked a couple times, like if I'm clear to open fire on separate suspects. We'd have seen yesterday or 2 days ago in Mosey's with Erwin Dundee and BBMC, and one member came up with a crowbar and hit Dominic Rhodes and then ran off. And we had already past the point of opening fire on Erwin Dundee and the other members, but this guy was unrelated. So I counted over radio. Am I clear to open fire? So I heard like 6 different voices. Yes. So I did.
Yeah, there you go.
So I mean, I feel like my levels of force have always been pretty good. I feel like all around I'm improving day by day. It's just the etiquette thing, which I think is kind of a person to person. You know what I mean?
Etiquette's
And I take tips from everybody else.
yeah, etiquette is a case-by-case basis. I haven't seen anything that has had me question you and your etiquette in terms of how you proceed. So I don't want you to feel like that's like a primary problem. As far as I can see,
No, not at all.
that etiquette is something that you will continually have to deal with. That is like the one thing, regardless of if you see it or not, or I guess look at it that way or not. Etiquette is in every call that you go to, whether it's a traffic stop or shots fired, right?
Yep.
So. But yeah, besides that, I think we're good, Johnson. I'll do your write-up. I'll kind of pass the notes over. I'm going to say continue to improve on doing traffic stops and, just kind of get through that and
I mean, I don't really have a problem with traffic stops. It's just I feel like I don't have enough. I don't really.
I got you.
Because most of the time I'm responding to calls for backup. And
I got
then when it kind of lulls down, I'll get the traffic stops in. Like just now, we didn't really have any active, so I went out, pulled over a G6 van. I was one question though, Flop. What's your opinion on center mass versus shoot to kill? That's been a big one for everybody lately.
What part's the big one?
Center mass versus shoot to kill. If you're ordered to just open fire on someone.
Oh. In basic, I would say in training, our idea is that we want to mainly go for center mass because our chest is the biggest focal point.
Yep.
Where we're gonna make contact. And unfortunately, while you hear shoot to kill, while a headshot is going to get the job done, the likeliness of you incapacitating somebody by focusing on their head is less likely than if you were to shoot them in the chest.
Yeah, it's a lot harder target to hit if they're moving.
Exactly. It is easier to hit a moving target that is bigger in nature than it is to shoot one that is smaller in nature. So in my opinion, when I say shoot to kill, I'm aiming center mass. I think center mass is always going to be the focal point, as it is more likely going to be the way we're going to incapacitate our suspect and go from there.
Okay, yep, I'm in like the same boat. Center mass is a lot easier to hit. Even though it may take more bullets, it's a lot easier to hit and it will stagger them.
Exactly.
Because there's been a lot of stuff about this.
From who?
I've noticed it. Shift 1 meetings, Shift 2 meetings. A lot of people dealing with the community. Charging at them with knives and they have to unload their firearms. Same with the Strawberry Gas Gang. They're not officially a gang, but like Salim, Abdul, Yusuf, and all them. Lately, they've been getting really violent towards police officers.
I'll be blunt with you. I have more times than not approached Frederick Rowland myself with a gun in hand, and he's been like, "There's no threat. Why do you have your gun out?" Because every waking minute that I breathe the wrong way, you're pulling a weapon and beating the shit out of a cop.
Exactly.
I will shoot you. You have given me no reason to trust you. Call it excessive force. Call it what you want. We deal with you more days than not. And I'm not playing the game of being caught lacking again. You want to fucking talk? We could talk. Not saying that you should do that every time. But if...
No. I avoid Strawberry Gas now.
Yeah. I do too. I hear Mirror Park's a great place.
Yep, I usually go to Little Solar Mirror Park and just fill my gas in peace. Or even West Eclipse if I'm out on that area.
Yeah, no, definitely. Honestly, I just avoid Strawberry Gas whenever I can.
Yeah.
But
it's right there, I avoid it. Unless there's like 2 or 3 units with me. Well, I don't think I really have any other questions, Flap. I think I feel in general I've done pretty good. I don't know if Shift 1 or Shift 2 ever reports since I am Shift 3. I feel like Shift 3, we're a lot more chill than Shift 1 or Shift 2.
We are.
Sometimes they're chaotic. Sometimes they're all over the place. I feel like overall, though, I've improved quite a bit. Got a lot of the basics down, basically all of them. I've gotten good street knowledge. The pursuit issue that I had, I fixed.
No, definitely.
I've had a couple small hiccups with like muscles that have been sorted out.
All good. I mean, hey, listen, the real takeaway is as long as you're making improvements and you're showing improvements, that's all I care about. And I feel like you've been doing great. I kind of went into this knowing that there wasn't much to talk about. And I think that that's a really good, strong point to be at. So I'm going to say that you are probably good for me. I'll talk with the FTOs, go from there, and hopefully we'll be hearing back soon, and I'll be able to give you an update.
All right, sounds good.
All good, Johnson. Appreciate you coming up. Sorry it took me a minute to get up here.
Oh, you're good. I know how shit gets around here sometimes, especially being this low on units.
No, definitely. And of course, I got to make another phone call. Can you imagine that I've been in meetings
All right.
for the last 2.5 hours?
I'm gonna have to call back whoever called me. I don't know what the number was, but. All right, Bob. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Have a good one. All right.
You as well, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Yep. I'll probably see you in the meeting.
100%. Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Girl, just let him get jumped.
What the fuck? What a way to fucking answer the phone. Shit.
Hi, how's
Hey.
it going?
It's going good.
Yeah, let's go.
I want you to know that I am meeting with somebody in Memorial Park who apparently wants to talk with me, and they sent me weird phone or weird text messages.
Okay.
I have a photo of them. Hold on, I'm gonna hang up and call you right back because texting is a pain in the. I was gonna say. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just letting you know that I'm en route to the 911 where there's a woman outside of our house with a knife.
Oh fuck.
And Barrick is inside of it. So be careful.
What crazy shit he getting into? What the fuck?
I don't know.
God damn it. All right.
But we're on the way.
I'm just calling to let you know I'll be on radio. I'm gonna send you a text of the person I'm meeting with. They're in Memorial Park right now. So if anything happens to me, you have the photo. I'm gonna ask for a 5-minute status check.
Yeah, I'll give you one.
Okay, awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye, Flop.
Bye-bye.
Oh, the picture is okay.
Requesting status checks every 2 to 5 minutes. All right. Bob got out of MRPD. Yeah, so he could get killed.
A lot of gunshots outside of the hospital currently. EMS, are you Ocean King?
A176.
It sounded like they were coming from the southwest. I'm currently with Ember. I can't leave.
10-4.
That's 166-23-911 in Polito in regards to the lady with the knife. I see her.
Does anyone know the little like come here emote that people do? Does anyone know how to do that? Honestly, with all the crazy shit I have going on right now, you were not the person I was expecting to see.
Promoted? Go hit her in the back of the head. Just do it. We have you covered.
Who were you expecting to see?
I'm honestly, not you. Which this might sound crazy. I'm glad it is you and not who I thought it was.
Good job.
Why the ominous text? What's going on? How have you been?
Well, you saw fit to come knocking in my door and come into my home unannounced, so I figured I'd do the same, since we're on that kind of relationship.
Can I ask
I didn't take pictures though.
I didn't take pictures either. Can I ask when I was? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about what? 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
An apparent 911 call.
No, it wasn't a 911 call. It was an injured person. There was an injured person call. We responded to it. I told whoever was there. I'm assuming either they told. I don't even know who it was. I said, hey, I want to get out of your hair as quick as I came in. We have a call here. I know it says no trespassing. No EMS on duty. Can we do a quick check? Yeah, go ahead. No problem. I'll get out of your way. I said, thank you. I looked, saw nobody, and I left. I did not take photos.
Did Miss Graves?
I don't think she did. Did she?
I was told there was photos taken.
Shots at the hospital again. They're gonna be on the southwest side.
What was that? Sorry.
I was told that there was photos taken.
Get her in the car.
He took a long, hard look in the garage
I've been code 6ing. Are you just hearing these?
and around it.
These just popped off. They were gonna be southwest of the hospital.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I apologize. I did not witness
Code 6ing.
anyone taking photos.
Okay.
I had my flashlight out. I was looking for blood,
On a motorcycle.
looking to see if the person was moved, taken. Once I didn't see anyone, I said, let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want to extend our stay. We got in and we left. I can ask if a photo was taken, but I did not take a photo.
All right. You have to understand from my point of view that a lot of shit I've been dealing with the past couple of weeks, especially with Miss Graves.
I've heard very little bit, and I'll keep it blunt with you. I think the reason I've heard so little bit is because, unfortunately, I don't see you guys. I have questions, but I don't think I'm going to get answers. And I think it's just, I mean, honestly, outside of you, I don't think I see any of you.
What questions do you have? The thing about me, Flop, is, regardless to your cop, whatever, I don't blame anybody for asking the questions. I'm not gonna lose my mind or get mad because you're asking questions.
125 from 166.
You can ask what you want.
Status check.
1 sec. Ocean King.
Copy that.
People been.
Regardless, even what I say right here, there's nothing you can do with it.
Mm-hmm. I
So
mean,
ask away.
the problem is that, how do I say this? Brother, if you want me to be honest with you, I had questions. Like, I had genuine questions I wanted to sit down and have answered. But the time frame of questions has, like, I don't want to say it sailed. But considering what I was working on is kind of null and void at this point, considering, again, I don't see. the last thing I want to do is poke a bear that I don't understand, right?
I understand that. I don't think you're poking the bear anymore. I think someone else is.
Obviously, you're referring to Maisie because conversation wouldn't have come up.
Mm-hmm.
And I can see why maybe you have concerns on us responding to the call. But I can assure you, if I could show you the proof that there was actually an injured person, I don't bullshit you on that. There was an injured person call, and there was no EMS on duty. And when there's no EMS on duty, they remind us and let us know, hey, if you happen to get an injured person call, we're not on duty.
You guys have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a reason I did not want to extend my stay, was because I wasn't there on the basis of an officer. In my opinion, I was there more on the basis of an EMS, and I didn't want to, again, overextend. I understand why you're in front of the house, which I'm assuming you found through public records, because unfortunately that shit is not fucking secret and under wraps.
I know a lot.
The fuck does that mean?
Okay. I know a lot. I know everything I need to know about you. I know everything I need to know about Maisie.
If there's anything I'm going to ask out of this conversation, and I know that we're a little tied for time.
A little bit.
But if there's anything I'm going to ask out of this, I understand that you're going to do what you were going to do. The only thing that I ask is that there is a level of respect to understand that we also have to do what we have to do. And nothing is ever going to be forever.
I understand that. I believe you on what you're saying.
I'm not a bullshitter, to be clear.
So if you want one question answered, and I can't guarantee, and it won't mean anything. You want one question answered, this is your time to ask it.
Do you wipe standing or sitting?
Sitting.
I guess that was my one question.
Fair enough.
Tsunami can't come quicker. This is really awkward.
No, that's really awkward. That's a hell of a question to pick.
I didn't know what else to ask. You put me on the spot too little time.
You could have asked anything.
I could ask literally anything.
Literally anything, and you might have gotten an answer to it.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't have any questions right now. If I ever did, I'd let you know and actually take you up on it. But again, I've been so far away from it that I don't have anything to really say.
You got what he deserved.
Okay, I need to know, is that a character or not? Is it a character or not, motherfucker? Asshat, is it in character? I hate him. We'll never know. Babe, fuck, Irish, why? He hopes you hurt him? Oh, I fucking hurt him. Don't you worry, I hurt his ass. Can someone tell me if that was in character? At least they didn't rub it in your face that Ziggy and Barry are banging like everyone else does. You know what? Sean gets the pass on that. Good for him. What's up, dudes? Thanks for the hearts. I appreciate it. I've gotten the verdict. It was in character. Oh, fuck. That's funny. I hope I made him break a little bit. With the shitting, sitting, or standing comment. More spice while I was gone. Yes, Stella. You called it a bad time. I'm sorry. I can't believe he's a sitting wiper. If you stand and wipe, you crazy. I can't believe y'all still wipe and don't have a bidet. It's good, but bidets are just not. Bidets are bad, man. Can you believe that we've been in meetings for 3 hours? All right. Fuck doing paperwork. And dude. If anyone saw 5 minutes into Flop's day, they'd get it. Holy shit, dude. Conversation went fine. Okay, we got some paperwork to do now. Fuck. Bidets are cheap. All right, you know what? What the fuck is this? Nah. Nah, no. Nah, no. No. Fuck y'all. What do you mean? What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm gonna shove this up my ass and squeeze? That's a shower? No, according to Amazon, that's a bidet. Nah, dude. What the fuck? Apparently I can buy a 2-pack or a 3-pack of them too. Just spray it, weirdo. Why am I going to be given a fucking adult water gun so I could spray my asshole? Dude, I was going to say, fuck it. I'll just buy a bidet so I can actually see this for myself. I don't want this thing. I want nothing to do with this thing. What is this one? What is this? Endless warm water, rear and front wash, LED light, quiet operation, wireless remote, low profile, sittable, 3-year warranty, parentheses, elongated. The fuck out of here. I'm not, no.
What are you doing up so late?
Nah.
You okay?
Nah, no.
Need help?
Nah.
No.
Blink twice. Up, you blinked twice. What's up? What's wrong with you?
I'm okay.
Why are bidets so fucking whack? I don't understand. Y'all use a bidet?
Bidets are cheating.
What does that mean?
Means it's cheating, Flop.
Okay, but forget cheating for a minute. Are you saying you're cheating if you like
you as well, Flop?
like as a husband I'm cheating, or like what do you mean?
As a husband, you're cheating. Yes.
That's when you really think about what you just said, that's fucking disgusting.
Well, that's why I think about bidets. It's cheating.
Nah. I'm good. I'll skip the whole bidet thing. I'm good.
Exactly.
Skip
You
the
want to be known
bidet
as
thing?
a cheater?
Oh yeah.
Do you guys have any food?
Oh yeah.
Get us off
For
this
a
topic.
raw, dirty ass. What's wrong with you?
Oh, you baby wipe it and then you go toilet paper.
I got it, man.
Yeah, you just. It still doesn't do as good of a. Never mind.
Yeah, I also don't want to
crazy.
I'm not also looking to water hose my ass either. I'm good.
Exactly, and apparently there's
Yeah.
ones that blow dry as well. That's
What?
Have you
crazy.
considered? It's true. Yeah.
Yeah, blow drying.
Hot.
Flop.
It's warm
cheating.
water and it blow dries. Also, what you next time you shower, try with just baby wipes.
Just shower yourself.
See if
with
you
baby
feel
wipes?
clean.
Are you saying wipe your ass with baby wipes?
I'm saying wipe your face and your body, clean yourself, take a shower, but instead of using water, use baby wipes and see how clean you feel.
Okay, hold on. No,
That
I'm
feels disgusting.
no, I'm stepping in here. You take a shower once a day. I think
Do I?
I think baby wipes would be. I would hope you shower once a day.
No, yeah, I didn't know if that was a question. Go on.
Mm-hmm. I think you'll live with a baby wipe here or there. I think you'll be okay. You shower
What,
the
like
next
a
day.
Baby wipe shower.
Yeah, but if you've never,
No, that's not what I'm saying. Never mind.
I mean, if you dive into a pile of
Irish!
shit and then you baby wipe yourself off,
Yeah, that's disgusting.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what you're doing. Disgusted.
We can agree to disagree.
That's fair.
Irish, you asshole.
How you doing? You been good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, good.
Chad, do you wipe sitting or
Flop, when
standing?
you had a full head of hair, did you shower? Do you wash your hair every day?
I still use a 9-in-1 shampoo. It works great.
Holy fucking jump.
God
scare.
bless. God bless. 9-in-1s are
fucking
good.
No,
Lucas, what
the
you
fuck
talking about?
there, no, watch your mouth.
Honestly, sometimes when you're out on patrol for so long, you're just too lazy to shower. You just
Get
spray a
look
bunch of
impressed. What do you
Axe on top
mean?
of yourself and you're good.
Oh yeah. Don't.
Hell yeah.
The seashells.
Yeah.
Great response. Worthy of a VIP.
Am I
to
the
be
only one
honest.
that showers 3 times per day?
What?
That
What
is
the
bad
fuck?
for
What is
you.
wrong with you?
That sounds bad for you.
That sounds
No,
like
it's
your skin's gonna get fucked.
no. I just I have a lot of testosterone. And there's like a lot of body odor, so I gotta keep clean.
Why'd you laugh at that, Lucas?
It's not funny.
Yeah, it's not funny, Lucas.
What?
I'm a pre-alpha male.
Whoa, why you talk to me like
You
that?
hairy or something? What's locking it in?
I
You just
you know
got so much testosterone, Lucas. What's wrong with that?
yeah,
I'm.
I actually can't hear Lucas at all right now.
He's freaking out right now.
Hold on. How's everyone doing from Irish? Irish, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. I'm Chris. I play Flop, the fucker. Honestly, The moment of realization when I saw it was Sean, I was like, this motherfucker, dude. Oh, man. I don't know. What's up, Cottons? Bedtime, good night. Have a good one, Cottons. Good to see ya. Your house looks lovely. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You should see the inside. It's like a coffin. We bought it before we could tour the inside. It's a fucking shithole. This motherfucker really walked through the front door. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Well, I appreciate you guys being here. Irish, I love you, man. We don't get to roleplay enough. And every time I get to run into you, it's always a pleasure. I'm sorry that I had to ask the most unimportant question in a very serious situation. But it was very on par for me. / flop. But at the same time, now we gotta fucking... I mean, at least you did something that I can say was very enjoyable. And that's that you kind of gave us a little bit to bite down on, which is cool. I can appreciate that. I always love when there's a little bit of like give and take. Because Flop wasn't lying, but at the same time, it's very interesting to hear what Sean had to say. There he is. There's the boy. And how hairy your here's my hot take, okay? I think baby wipes do good. In fact, I think they do great. You baby wipe? You do toilet paper? You got a clean ass. You shower once a day? That's a great mugshot. It really is. It's a good, like... It looks like he honestly looks like he just blooded out a member himself. Good for him, honestly. Guy probably deserved it. But they clog pipes so easily? You're not supposed to flush them. You never worry about a dirty ass to begin with? Yeah, but if you just shower once a day, you also don't have to worry about a dirty ass. Ziggy could eat a bowl of cereal out of my ass. He'll live. He'll be fine. I've seen that JPEG. What do you mean? Dude, bidets are crazy. You know. I'm telling you. Fruit Loops or I don't know. What's the cereal that would make sense for this bit? Definitely Lucky Charms, right? Yeah, definitely Lucky Charms. It has to be Lucky Charms. I'm glad we all agree on Lucky Charms. Or Cocoa Puffs is good too. Cocoa Pebbles, what the fuck? Raisin Bran? Taste the rainbow. God damn it. Not Captain Crunch. Corn Puffs. I hate you guys. Corn Puff would be a great title to a porno. I'm thinking back to the bit that fucking Pinzone did where he was like, is this a real title to a movie or is this a porno? Oh, that's funny. Okay. Frosted Flakes. God damn it. I hate you guys.
Are we waiting for someone?
No one leading the meeting?
We
We
wait till 20.
Yeah, we
Oh.
wait till 20
Oh,
usually.
yeah. Oh, it's not 20 yet? Oh, shit.
Somebody able to change my call sign to 888C or?
Are you gonna think about doing that?
No, I know, but in the MDT, I think it's administrator of, like a high command or something.
Senior plus.
Senior plus then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna do another thing.
Oh,
Hey, it worked.
I'm honored that you always call me. That means the world. Thank
She does.
you. Oh
We
my
were just talking about
god!
that.
Wow. Amazing.
There's so many people.
All right. All right. Check in.
Holy fuck balls, you're here.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, you lowly cadet bitch?
What? You can't say that.
Yeah, I can. Watch me.
Hey, how's the best shift today?
It's not.
How you guys
not
doing?
good.
Hey,
Fucking
Siobhan.
fantastic.
Hello,
you
man.
doing?
Great.
Doing great.
Glad to hear it.
Fantastic.
How are you, Miss Siobhan?
All better now that I'm here with you lads and lasses.
Hmm.
Hell yeah.
This was the all black. Did someone die?
No, I got my driver's license back and
Oh.
yeah.
do you have a
so I can
session
drive
scheduled?
my motorcycle.
Wait.
So it's my motorcycle fit.
Do you have an FTO session?
Maybe we should be in all black.
You're allowed
Morning.
to
Not
come
yet,
in on
no.
a
But I
trip.
thought I'd just pop
Yeah,
around
I
and
was just curious.
All right.
yeah. No, not yet. Hopefully soon though.
Judge me.
You didn't pay
I'm
for my
going.
officer
Submit
account
myself.
I'm going to be honest. I love everyone in that room. Bro, if you think I could walk and chew gum, you are wrong. I'm a fucking bozo. Holy. All right. Jonathan Floss spoke essentially during his 30-day check-in around notes given by officers. More specifically about pursuit etiquette, as well as stuff to continue improving on. Johnson has shown drastic improvement on his driving and his pursuit etiquette in general, and continues to show the changes he's been asked to improve on. Johnson's reports are all solid and always continues to show that he always puts a statement in regardless of his level of involvement. Johnson even stated, I write my reports as if a judge is going to have to read it and understand it. Johnson showed concern about the fact that he does not conduct enough traffic stops. Dugong told Johnson to focus on them a little bit more so that he can make the improvements and continue to be consistent. Johnson had an incident with a nightstick a while back and has been continuing to self-reflect on his approach in various situations. No issues have come up with Dugong specifically.
Those of you who are seniors and higher, pay attention to response numbers for certain calls. We don't want to have too many units attached, which is normally not a problem in the shift, considering we usually have barely enough to attach to a single call as it is, but there's a lot of you in here today. So please make sure to monitor that. That'll be on the seniors and such to monitor that.
An incident with a nice thing a while back.
Hell yeah,
and have been
severely
continuing.
understaffed.
If you haven't been around, Officer Plus can use Tauruses. That does not include PPOs.
No issues have come up with Dugong specifically in regards to.
And I think I don't have any other announcements for the time being. Does anybody else have anything? Any talkers?
What are you drinking?
Nobody have anything?
I got
cool?
something.
You got something, Def? What's that?
No issues have come up with Dugong specifically in regards to.
Yeah, go Orin.
That's my PPO, baby. I made it.
Yeah!
Thank you for your time.
Congratulations.
Thank you for your time.
Let's go,
Thank you for your
Orin.
time. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a solid speech. That was great.
Thank you.
No one likes to brag, I remember.
That was like a, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. But it was first person. It was good.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, I don't even know who said that because he didn't identify name and rank.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, could you go back and
That was a good
redo that? Redo that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Orin.
Well, see, if I do name and rank, it spoils it.
No, it doesn't. You're fine. We don't listen
Okay.
anyway. PD comms suck.
No, yeah, you just do rank last. You got it. Yeah, it's a presentation.
Okay. Yeah. Orin Daft. That's my PPO, baby. We did it.
Congratulations!
Yeah!
Woo!
Yeah!
All right, congratulations, staff. Good shit.
Thank
Let's
you.
go, Orin.
Woo!
Nice.
You guys are
Yeah.
fucked. It's gonna be bad.
You got this.
All right, good
Oh,
shit,
sorry.
y'all.
No one likes to
Yeah,
brag at that idiot.
Oh, I have an announcement.
Wow.
One last thing. One last thing. Sorry.
Can't break before
Sorry.
you break it.
This is Officer Pinzone.
Hi,
Badge number
Pinzone.
160. Hey, first name
Hi.
Ellis. Just so you guys are aware, today is National Empanada Day. Okay.
Ooh.
If you guys don't know what an empanada is,
What's that?
They're
it is-
so good.
Jesus. Anyone got a picture?
No.
No, I gotta get a picture.
Psst, what's an empanada?
It's like a taco, except
Oh,
Oh hell no!
empanadas.
well, no, it is like a taco, but it's not.
It's not a.
Mexican hot pocket.
Yeah, it's like
Is
a
the board
taco,
down? I got a
but
photo.
it's like a burrito.
Thank you.
Yeah,
love tacos.
I'll get it.
Did you just say it's like a taco corn with that? It's crazy.
No, I didn't get to finish. It's like a taco, but it's like a burrito.
Oh.
But it's turned
deep
into a
fried.
hot pocket.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like deep
Yeah.
fried, like a hot
It's
pocket.
like deep fried pierogies, kind of.
Oh shit! Wait, fuck.
Hello.
What the fuck is
That's
that?
awkward.
You're actually
Hold
a
on.
freak.
Hold on.
That legislation got changed, bruh.
Oh.
That's all right. He said
That's
son.
That's
like
an
the
empanada.
son.
Oh, why
There
the
we
fuck
go.
you picked this?
What do you
Listen,
mean?
There's only one thing you could fill an empanada with, and that is
Chorizo.
cheese and guava. That is it.
What?
Wrong.
What?
Wait,
Yeah.
what do you mean?
Wrong.
What's guava?
Yeah,
Where?
cheese and guava empanada. That's the only thing. Like guava paste. Come on, guys. Get with
The
the
hell?
times. I mean, what the hell? There's only one way. You guys put beef or whatever. You're disgusting.
Pinzone, if I win sheriff, I'm pre-declining your transfer right now.
Thank you.
What do you mean, win sheriff?
I don't know what guava is.
If we have a sheriff's election, I'm pre-declining it right now. Say beef or cheese as well, or ale.
Uh,
Is that a
Almost
you
threat,
know what?
Cletus?
You know what?
Yeah.
I cannot support a department that prefers savory empanadas over fucking.
That
Oh,
is the,
my
Amer-
God.
that's the
Yeah.
American staple right there, baby. That's my
Yeah, what
everything.
Now
Why do you like the
That's
white one?
American cheese, gentlemen.
No,
That
this
is
isn't even
the
the
best
real one.
kind of cheese right there.
That is the best one. You can slurp that shit up with a straw when you melt it. It's fucking great.
This is the white one. That's gross.
That's
the
kinda
the
gross.
bright
They're made
yellow
out of
one is
plastic.
better.
Y'all
Am
be
I
like
the
the
only one that took
plastic.
these and ate them just like that?
It's not plastic.
It's
That's good
plastic. It's
shit.
literally plastic.
Hey, look, you
It is
heat up
plastic.
anything enough, it won't be plastic no more.
Isn't it like one atom being plastic?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
one's all
wow,
you need.
wow.
Some
All
of
of our
us-
food is filled with plastic.
Closer
I mean,
to
that's
a
fair.
Lego than a cow.
Yes.
Also, apparently, it's Trading Cards for Grown-Ups Day. Apparently, it's to celebrate losers who open Pokemon cards and hope they get money. Who the fuck would do that?
Hey, I once got a $400 card out of one.
The fuck
Crikey,
you just say?
you are disgusting. Crikey, take a lap.
What? What? But for
Take a
what?
lap around the meeting
What-
room.
what did I-
That's an
Good
order.
shit.
Take a damn
Good
lap.
shit.
Wait, but that means it's his day,
Why don't
Pim.
you join your,
Said it's trading
your
cards
buddies
for
at the
adult
laundromat?
I didn't
Son
do
of a-
anything wrong.
Yeah, listen, if you open trading cards in hopes that you can make money, you should learn how to get a fucking real job, Crikey.
Yeah.
I do have a real job. I'm a police officer.
You're a high school dropout and a police officer. Those two things are
What?
that's terrible.
So am I.
Oh shit, that's right.
Oh fuck.
You're doing okay,
Yeah.
Crikey. Just get a different hobby.
It wasn't a hobby. I just opened it once and I got $400 out of it.
But
And
who made you open it?
Well, I opened it
That is
because I.
disgusting. That
What-
is
but-
disgusting.
But I got
Try
a $400
words.
card out of
Words
it.
would be
So.
good.
All right, and the third day, anyways, Crikey, is International Dogfighting Awareness Day. If you see any dog fights, they're not illegal, so you can just watch.
Shout out
Wait,
to Michael
what?
Vick.
Yeah. What do you mean,
Oh,
why?
that's a good man right there.
Actually, dogfighting could be illegal.
I mean,
How do
if
you
they're
put
just
it-
fighting each other.
Well, I mean, if it's
know.
if it's enforced in an idea in a closed area where you have to actually touch the dog, if you go read animal cruelty as a charge, you even put your hands on a dog.
Negligence.
This guy fucking reads.
It falls under
bro.
negligence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's up, Crikey?
Don't you fuck with the
What's going on?
dogs.
We're not
Can I-
talking about your feet when we're talking about dogs, Crikey. Just
Wait, what?
so you
Those
know.
things are barking though.
Oh, okay, never mind. I mean, no. Can we beat the crap out of the people organizing the dog fights?
No, you
Oh.
can't.
Do it to the dogs.
If they're locals, I guess per legislation you can.
Yeah.
But per,
Also,
per
if the-
Lenny, you beat the dog.
Yeah.
Right? Is that what you said? Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
If
To death.
if mimes are organizing it, you can shoot them in the fucking head.
What?
Can we do that?
Oh, that, not yet, not yet.
Not
right?
yet, but yeah.
Soon.
Sometimes they're
Oh,
gonna be
okay.
sub people.
Wait,
Nice.
mimes are sub people.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
no
all
human
for my
rights.
announcements.
Thank you,
So
Pim.
is there?
I forgot one more real quick.
You got
Just
this,
sing the
Orin.
national anthem. Sing it.
Oh, please do.
Okay. PPO or Daft here. Listen, for all you
Yeah.
weebs out there, I finally figured out what this whole Master Roshi thing is and realized I can make a buck. So I'm doing cameos for $5. If anybody wants me to kame your hame.
What?
I'll give you $5. I'm down.
Who the fuck
right.
is Master Yoshi?
If I give you a
Mario?
sprunk,
Master Roshi.
Master Roshi.
Yeah, potato.
if
Honestly.
I give you a sprunk, does that count as payment?
Don't those cost like $7?
See, I'm giving you $2 more.
Honestly, they cost whatever people are dumb enough to pay.
I'm feeling like I feel like I'm getting scammed.
Is there anybody else who has any other announcements? No.
Right here.
Oh,
right here.
what's up, Conway?
I can't see you, Sky, but right there.
Yeah, Cornwood.
Howdy.
No.
Okay, so I gotta do your job for y'all. Make sure responding to 911s. I know. I don't got a fun one today. But make sure you're responding to 911s. Make reports on them so that we can get 2.5 quota points. Okay, we got to get that 400 this week. All right.
Woo! Let's get
Yeah,
this.
we
Yeah.
got. Hey, check this one out. Responded to a 911. Got a report. About 45 minutes later, what I got out of that report ended up leading to recovering a PD Glock. So
Oh wow.
got to double dib on them. So
And
there
that's
you go.
actually huge. That's great.
Yeah, got a gun off the street.
I wouldn't even say
Hell
let's do your
yeah.
job. That's just inspiration.
Yeah, I mean, shit, just call them.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just give him a phone call and say, hey, what happened? That's all you need to know.
Oh, also money laundering and bootlegging and all that got nerfed. Sad.
What do you mean, bro?
What's a
It got
nerf?
nerfed. It's not 3 anymore.
The
It's
quota
0.5.
points, yeah.
0.5 less. It got nerfed.
Yeah.
2.5 now.
Major bummage, bro.
Pinzone, I'm gonna ask, are you gonna give us weekly like PD quota reviews and put in like 10-minute videos with sponsors and everything and tell us how the update came and how it did better or worse?
What's the new meta
Hey,
pins? Drug
y'all
sales?
cut the shit out over 901.
No.
Please stop that, yo.
Okay, well, I mean,
Oh,
it
that's
worked,
a no mouth.
but we were stuck for a
A
week
no
without
mouth.
food. It's pretty
Nah,
bad.
that's
I
crazy
swear to
because I
God.
saw who did
Okay.
it. Oh shit.
With that being said, there is one more announcement that I would like to do. Crikey, come to the front.
Yes, ma'am. What am I doing?
Go to the front, you fucking Australian.
Just
Okay.
get up here, Crikey.
Okay, hello.
Crikey.
Yes, ma'am.
Instructions.
Okay, sorry, ma'am. Hello.
Your parents named you Crikey.
Yeah.
Let
All
that
throughout
sink in.
Academy,
It was after I came out of the womb.
Oh, what is that?
very
Saint
fitting.
Cornell.
My mother
Yeah.
first word was crikey, and they both laughed, and then they named me that because my head was bigger than usual.
My name's
Very,
Flop.
very
What the fuck
fitting
does that
for
say?
you. It's very fitting for you as well, Flop.
Jesus
Sorry.
Christ.
Need to be resuscitated, Umber?
Alrighty, Crikey, it's been a while. You've been a cadet, but honestly, you've improved immensely since Academy, and I'm very happy to see how you've grown into
Thank you.
The officer you are now. With that being said, myself, Alice, and the other FTOs have decided that waiting in cadet queue is no longer necessary. And we would like to promote you to probationary police officer.
What? Oh my god! Yeah!
Death is powerless.
Oh my!
Hey.
That's so cool! Oh my god!
Congratulations!
Oh, thank you!
Congrats, Crikey.
Thank you so much.
go.
I didn't see that coming.
Congrats.
Speed.
Speed.
Okay. Just align my. Okay.
Shut up. Sorry.
Okay.
Shut up.
Sorry.
Yeah. Shut up. Respectfully, of course.
Oh, bitch, hold on. Get on with the speech.
Okay. Hello. My name's Crikey. Many times in my life have I been a failure. And not many times have I been told that I've done a good job. But today I've been told that I've done a good job. And as a result of it, I'm very happy to be here, and I'm thankful for the promotion and stuff. Yeah, my name's Crikey. Hell
Hi,
yeah.
Crikey.
Hello.
Howdy, Crikey.
I can't wait to work
Crikey.
alongside you absolute legends and get out there and witness a beating in the meeting room.
Nice.
Yeah,
No,
fucking
no.
A, mate.
Fuck yeah.
Good shit, Crikey. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats,
Thank you so
Crikey.
much.
Congrats.
Thank you. Oh my god. I did it. Ow.
God damn it, Crikey. That being said, you'll have
I'm
a
sorry.
mentor check in with you in 15 days, and then after that, after 30 days, alrighty, I'll get you a mentor assigned, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Wait,
I
that
didn't have
spitball
a
wasn't there
mentor.
earlier.
Wait, what?
Someone should
I
have
never got
spitball
one
at me.
either, bro.
Is there a spitball?
So, that was
Yeah, on the
spitball
front
wasn't
of
there
the
earlier.
on the front of the thingy.
Just
front
over
of the-
here.
The lectern.
That
What
wasn't
the
there
hell?
earlier. Who shot a
What
spitball
the
at me?
Pinzon.
No, that was there
Jesus.
before.
Pinzon.
Ah.
Yeah? What are you saying, Pinzon?
Saying it like that on purpose. Was
No, it
Bud
wasn't
Son
me.
B.
It's a very typical Pinzone thing. Alrighty.
Yeah,
Unless there is
did it.
anything else, I believe we are. Oh, isn't there like new SOPs or something? You can
Yeah,
learn
I got
for?
I got something on that. I shot a guy who stole a cop car in the face 3 times. He still managed to drive off, and I think we might have stealing cop car SOPs now.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Can
He
you
just
charge
read
it
the
for stealing
face?
police
One of the
equipment?
Hey, you
for
got
taking
away
the
too.
bullets?
I one-tapped somebody who ran somebody over earlier. I
Nice.
warned him.
Okay.
Yeah, also, guys, just a reminder, right? So goggles, not professional, okay? But flaming glasses, pink glasses, you know, anything like that, totally cool. Also, purple hair, not profesh, okay? But bright blonde, potentially culturally appropriating locks, totally good. So just a reminder, keep that in mind. Thanks, guys.
What about mohawks?
Thank you, Declan.
You're welcome. No, I think we should take everyone with mohawks and put them on an island somewhere, almost like a prison colony.
Which one?
Wait, what?
The one about deliveries. I'd step out of the room at the beginning.
That sounds like a good idea.
When he
I
was
don't
here.
think that's a good idea.
Wait, Barrick was in the room?
Flops Ran Man can start.
Yeah, and then he ran out and went
Oh,
back to sleep.
wait, we're gonna be the first
What a
season.
fucker. Okay. All right. All good.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. Yeah, just keep it profesh, guys.
That guy's so
I-
cool.
I had no input on any of the uniform SOP changes. So
We
don't
love you
come at me
anyway,
with that
Sarge. Don't
energy.
worry.
Also, neck
Um,
tattoos, totally good, per the chief, as long as it's not quote unquote too much.
Hey, some of us are around when Turner wouldn't let us have any visible tattoos.
That's true, actually.
And I took all that makeup off. Bye. Okay, sorry.
Alrighty, unless there's any other announcements, you guys are. Oh, Michael.
Yeah, I got two things. We tried to get your espresso machine back.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I can go up. I can go up.
Can't hear you.
I was about to say.
I'll make my way
You
up.
know what
I'll
they're
make-
gonna say.
Name
to
and
you.
rank.
Name and rank.
Did you just
name
throw
and
that on the
rank.
carpet?
Name and rank.
He
Michael
always
Simone,
throws
Deputy
fucking
Mayor.
cigarette butts in the
Hi, Michael
carpet. I
Simone.
forget him.
I can do what I
Hello.
want.
Alright, there we go.
Oh wow.
Power trip, man.
Oh boy.
That is not
Hello,
a power
person.
trip. I am just creating jobs, job opportunities.
Oh, there you go.
We tried to get your espresso machine back. Unfortunately, there was a mix-up in transit. We got you another drip feed coffee machine.
Ooh. Boo.
Yeah. The vending machines, we got a report back that you guys bought some older versions, and unfortunately, they are full of asbestos. So, they will have to keep them for a while and see if they can get rid of it before you guys get it back.
What the hell's as best as?
I don't even
Asbestos?
drink coffee.
It is
Do we have a class action against that?
Coffee is the way of
Being
life.
Asbestos?
Chad, how do you like your coffee?
You may be entitled to financial
You have to sue.
compensation.
Yeah, you have to ask your workplace.
Oh my
That is
god,
not
there's
for
no
us
way
to
he just
decide.
fucking said that.
I'm gonna get the slip-on PP and Costco money.
You're gonna get the
Costco
slip.
has good
the
Costco's
slip
got
on
good
what?
pizza.
The
Slip
third-
on the PP and Costco money.
Third thing is, unless you're actively chasing somebody and they go into the sewers, you shouldn't actively go into the sewers. You can wait at the entrance for people to go in and out, and if they start running, you're fine to chase them down, but no actively going in and destroying anything in the sewers. I don't know if this is an
Oh,
issue
shit.
or if people have been informed. They should have been informed, but now I'm letting you know.
Okay.
So,
That the sewer stink. Why would anyone want to go in there?
well, they got corn in there.
Poop corn.
Yeah, but
Shit
but wouldn't
corn?
that be
No,
digested
I don't
corn?
Beep, beep, beep.
Is the sewers being outlined as a felony trespassing? Is that
Yes.
said anywhere?
Going into sewers or people coming out of the sewers is felony trespassing. We are working on something so we can balance it. We can have people go in and out and clean trash and whatnot, but for now, it is just a felony trespassing across the board. It is for your discretion if you want to, let them go. I'm not going to tell you how to do your job, so.
Question.
Yes.
If you're pursuing somebody, you can chase them down, though, right?
Yes. I'm not saying that you should break off if somebody goes into sewers.
Okay.
Just don't go down there actively, just so you can go down and destroy moonshine or, take somebody's house or whatever people.
Wait,
do
there's moonshine down there?
There's
People
moonshine
live
down
there?
Well, we've got
distilleries.
reports of that.
What the flip?
So can we go down there? What if we go down there and then some shit happens, or should we not go down there on duty at all?
You shouldn't you shouldn't go down there unless you're following somebody down there. Obviously, if you
Only
follow
in
somebody
pubs.
down, yes, if you're following somebody down there, you see something, you can in theory destroy it because I'm not telling you to look the other way, but actively going into the sewers, not following a suspect, is not something you should be doing.
Wait, you're
can't.
saying I shouldn't just randomly go traipse around the sewers while
Correct.
being paid by the state to patrol?
Well, you shouldn't be patrolling in the
Major
sewers.
bummer, bro.
I'm sorry, but that is just how it is.
Fuck.
My
So-
uniform would get dirty down there. Screw
Yeah,
that.
you shouldn't go into sewers in the first place, though. But yeah,
That place
that's about it.
stinks.
That's the only thing I got.
You stinky fuck.
What?
Thank you, Michael.
Can't
You're
say
welcome.
that.
Hey, pick up the cigarette butt on your way out. Oh shit, we're still here.
I could ask a
What's up,
question.
What's up,
Damn
Cracky?
it, Ori. Oh, sorry.
Good conversation,
With
Sean
the
and
new
Fluff.
updated SOPs, have they been clearly marked, or do we just gotta like go through the SOPs and find them?
I think that you have
gotta
to
read start
find
to
them.
finish.
Yeah.
I think okay.
Usually,
Why not just put it in an announcement or
usually I was gonna say usually, and in recent time, any SOP changes that have happened have been put out in some kind of an announcement so we can single it out so everybody's aware. Like the unit numbers, that's an SOP that's been updated, and if
I'm
anything
sorry,
big
I'm
and
sorry.
major changes,
Don't hurt me.
you'll end up seeing about them.
okay.
When Ruby was talking about them at the Shift 1 meeting, because I degened, she pointed out her
What?
and Barrick are planning on making an announcement together about all the new ones.
Oh, good. During the
Alrighty, if
Sean
there
and Flop
is
talked about.
anything else, speak now or forever hold your peace. So,
My ears get inflamed. I'll just tell people I was at UFC.
alright, let's get out
Thanks.
there and go out on
Get
patrol.
got,
Y'all have
idiot.
a good one.
Good shit.
I have a quick side conversation for you,
Thank
Sky,
you,
but it
man.
should only take like a minute.
You're good.
I put out
Yeah,
a senior
I'm a
a senior
now.
report. I wanted
That's
you to see
right.
it.
No, I'm gonna-
Oh, come on, I'll check the movies in a second.
Yeah, well,
It's not in regards to
Sort of-
anybody in
sort of
particular,
race moron.
but I'm informing command that Slacks had requested an official statement from the Captain Ruth investigation, and I had one
don't know
written
the-
up.
I don't know it, but I'll
so you
take
guys
part.
do the pledge. Do the pledge. So sorry.
okay.
So sorry. So sorry.
I don't know the pledge.
Oh my God,
Better
I'm
learn it, Crikey.
sorry.
I pledge allegiance to the
I pledge
flag
allegiance
of the
to the
United
flag
States of
of the
America,
United States of America,
to the republic
to
which
the republic
stands
which
one
stands
nation,
one
under
nation,
God,
indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
and justice for all.
Texas.
honor the Texas flag. I
Honor
pledge
the
allegiance
Texas
to
flag.
thee,
Pledge allegiance
Texas,
to
one
the
state,
flag
under
of
God,
Texas,
one and
under
indivisible.
God,
Texas.
individuals.
All right.
I pulled the
Texas.
bozo. I
Yeah.
forgot.
Nah, I forgot about the pledge too, cause yeah. Okay. Captain Wraith. Oh, I see.
Hi, Lucas.
Hell yeah.
You can see
Let's
this
do
report
it.
too if you want, real quick. It's I had an official statement written up, and Slacks wanted to kind of be transparent with everybody in the PD. I just wanted to let you know that I've tagged him in this, and I just asked that if you happen to see him before I do for any reason, or you happen to run into him, I've already texted him about it, but I want this pushed to an announcement, hopefully whenever Slacks is able to.
Okay.
Wow,
Yeah.
you're just gonna
So that'll
deliver
be
another half-ass insult
if
again?
for whatever
That's what
reason
you
we
are,
see
you're
Slacks
bully.
before you do, I can point it out.
Okay.
Slacks is usually
You
pretty
know,
good
you-
about going
you
through
can't
all
even
the
reach
senior
your final
reports and
form,
command reports, though,
'cause it would involve you being
before
on the
people
ground
even
with
talk to him. So.
All good. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that I had that written up.
No, I was just-
He wanted to kind of have something transparent for the PD to, encourage transparency, and I agreed with him.
We're coming up with new
So I made
ways
sure that we had something that was worded properly so that it would be on paper, per se.
Okay.
Also, Johnson's check-in is done. Unrelated.
You're just jealous that I got more hair.
Thank you.
Yep, all good. I've already got notes in it. Nothing super crazy, nothing super major, as you'll see, which was kind of expected. We touched on the note that you made about his pursuit etiquette, and he's been making improvements on it, which is good, but...
You really need that?
Has he been good outside of that in the field with his pursuit etiquette?
It's crazy.
I haven't noticed anything
got
else,
me in the field?
honestly.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. This is my first 30-day check-in I've done. Should I put a vote out for him after his 30-day, or is that something that needs to be reviewed by all the FTOs first?
Oh my
Officer is something
I've also known you for a day.
I believe myself and
Very
Alice
true.
end up deciding for the most part. But if you want to, it's not like
Yeah,
a put up to
well,
vote,
today
but if you
I
have
got it.
input or you believe
You're
that
la- you're the
he
last
is ready to
PP,
be an
you're old
officer,
news.
you can put that in
I'm
there.
new news.
Okay. I kind of made my notes. I'll add them. I guess I'll add in my recommendation at the bottom.
Don't do that. No,
Yeah.
But overall, good. I
afford
addressed
toys.
the note you made, and we talked about some other stuff. But overall, he's solid. He's
I
good.
forgot I even fucking made that note. My brain is so cooked.
It is all
Also,
good.
I appreciate
vote
it.
in the thing,
So-
vote in the thing, ding dong, vote in the
Oh
thing.
yeah, the other vote. The other vote. I got you. Hold
Down
on.
like a ton of bricks.
I didn't even know he had a shift. Was that yesterday?
Yeah, okay, you leave my
Yeah,
hair
he's
alone.
had two.
I own this hair.
Oh, okay.
Good night. Have a great night. Thanks for
Have a
hanging
good
out.
night,
See you
Officer
later. Be
Rhodes,
safe.
sir.
I am gonna have a good night. I'm going on duty.
I was about to say. God
Then have a
damn.
better night.
He decided to
thank
return to
you.
shift 3 today, huh? I guess actually that's what, a couple days. this
He
week,
been
huh?
here a couple days.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
say he been awake.
Okay.
Glad we both made it through.
What's Eclipse that money laundering?
Actually, I did about 2 days ago, so I guess I'm even older news than.
Because if this gets sorted, I'd like Mervin to be a PO. In a perfect world, I would have wanted to promote him right then and there with Craigie, but
I put my note in.
another
I haven't
time.
had a chance to take him, but I haven't heard anything. Hey Amanda,
Okay,
how you
I mean,
doing?
Again, with these
How you
people,
feeling?
These are all, like, they don't
Sorry,
like
Daph,
Davenport
what'd
does
you
not need 100 fucking FTO shifts. Neither does like
No.
Mervin, etc.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I was thirsty.
Davenport's had what, one?
Yeah, Davenport's at the point where even I would feel comfortable with having him just be a PPO. Like,
My main concern with the people, the returners basically, is like them getting fully used to the MDT and doing everything in the MDT because it's
Yeah.
quite different compared to the MDW.
yeah.
We can tell you dye your eyebrows.
He's not even in queue though. Cracky was the only one, or did he queue up?
Who was in queue?
Mervin.
No, because he just went out on a shift. He was out.
I'm gonna step away.
Earlier. Yeah, he went.
I think it's the light.
All right. Amanda, how you feeling after sips? I was lurking a little bit. It seemed like it was a fun night. It seemed like it was a good time. I gotta get back down to Austin at some point. I fucking miss everybody. I'm so isolated from like the hangout with everybody. I wanna go down and see everyone soon. I had such a bad sleep though. Really? Damn, not hungover, but you slept bad. I will say when I drink, I sleep like shit. But when I sleep like shit, it's because I'm gonna wake up with a fucking hangover. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just move to Austin, Chris. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. I fucking hate moving. It's expensive. It's a migraine. I do go down when I can. I know Toby's been giving me shit about wanting to go down. I'll get down eventually, but I do miss everyone. Moving sucks. Moving state to state was awful, and I would hate to.
Hey.
Howdy.
What's up? What's up?
Not
Hey,
much.
Guess what?
You
Hey,
ready?
guess what? Did you hear? Did you hear?
No.
Did you hear?
You got PPO?
I got fucking PPO!
I pushed for that. I'm fucking telling you.
Yeah, you did. You're a hero.
I fucking told you.
And did you push for fucking Crikey to get it the same goddamn night and steal my thunder?
I actually did. No. That I didn't do. But goddamn it, do you have any food before I pass the fuck out?
No, I don't. I'm also very hungry.
God fucking damn it. I gotta catch up on reports. I might have to go to the roof and finish. I am so backed up on shit.
Dude, hey, how about this? Do you want to go to, where do you get food? Because I'll drive you there while you do reports and I'll get us food.
Honestly, I've been going to the laundromat for food.
Okay, you want to go?
Fuck. I would say yes. I have to have another meeting with somebody. So I probably won't be able to leave. But whoever I'm interviewing, who hopefully should be, or not interviewing, but having a meeting for, should have fucking food. May or may not be Barrick.
Oh, okay, sounds good. Okay, cool. I'll see you guys. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm probably gonna be going to bed.
Yo,
by the way,
motherfucker.
quick question.
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said, you motherfucker.
For what?
Nothing. Oh, go ahead.
Okay,
What's up?
listen, I'd be happy to like. Here's the other thing.
I want to be on
So
Sips again.
I can PPO on my own and stuff like that.
I love
but,
Sips. It's so fun.
Like, do you want to ride along sometime with PPO, or do I have to be alone? Like, what's the dealio?
You can ride with people. You're essentially being treated as a full officer at this point, so we want you to run things as a full officer. But just know you're always going to be evaluated until your 30 day.
That's fine. I don't care. Evaluate me, daddy. You know what I mean? Not you specifically, but people. People are my. I'll go.
Oh. Okay. Love you, Daft.
See you, Flop. Love you.
Don't mean to promote, Amanda. I want you to know flat out. It's the people that come in and they're like, I'm going live. I got to get out of here, but hopefully I'll catch you next time, but you'll catch me on my channel. Right? I don't give a damn. You're fine. You're good. It's the people that come in and like stretch their legs and you're like, gotta get out of here. Gotta go turn my stream on. But I'm like, I melt. In the conversation, Sean and Flop talked about I'm really happy for Crikey and Squealer, right? Look at them. They're doing great. That's how I announced my bathroom breaks. Dude, I had a first-time chatter say, just got done with my stream. Can't wait to relax here. Ugh! I hate that. Chat, I'm about to educate. Not that any of you would ever do this. If you ever go live or you're ever looking to get into streaming, do not go in someone else's chat and say, I gotta go. I'm about to go live. Or I just got done streaming. I can't wait to relax. Just leave it behind. Just leave it behind. It's a bad look, dog. It's not even a bad look. It's just it's weird, man. I don't. Instaban? Oh fuck yeah. It's tacky as fuck and it doesn't work. Yeah. It's very Go do your thing. I typically don't like to type in chats usually because I don't even I feel bad. But I know that that's not avoidable. I feel it's okay if it comes with a raid. If it's from a raid, that's different, right? If it's from a raid, no issues for me. Because I'm going to ask, how was your stream? You know what I mean? That's great. I give a shout out. No problem. We're cool, right? It's the first time chatters that come in and the first message is, hey, hope you're doing well. I'm about to go live, but I wanted to come in and say hi. And it's like, what? I mean, a raid inherently is I just got off stream. It's different from a raid though, because a raid is very respectful, right? I appreciate any size of any raid from anybody because somebody was willing to essentially, expose their community to somebody maybe they've never seen before, and it's a very respectful thing, and it's a very nice thing to do, and I have no problem with it. It means the world to me, right? That's like a very sweet thing to do. But if you just coming in willy-nilly and you're just like, hey, slash me stretches. Original, thanks for the raid, you bozo. Time to relax. You're so dumb. That's actually fucking insane. I can't believe you just did that. That's actually fucking criminal what you just did. Did you just power game Twitch? What the fuck? That's fucking crazy. Was also made aware of police presence. Would you go with Duncan or Cornwood if they got sheriff? Absolutely. 100%. Flop, I'm going to say something, and this might sound like a really asshole thing to say. I don't want to say Flop has decent job security with the sheriff's office, but Flop got decent job security with the sheriff's office, right? Think about it. They're integrating the Rangers. Everyone from Slacks to Cornwood to literally everybody is encouraging Flop to essentially take the reins and run with it for the Rangers. And if they're integrating the Rangers in with the sheriff's office, I don't see a world where Flop is eventually out of the LSPD. If we're gonna be honest. Rangers are coming back. Sort of, yeah. So I'm gonna TLDR it because I know Cornwood and Flop have talked a lot because we've been trying to figure out some stuff. I don't think 4.0 wants to go in the direction of 5 departments again. It was too many. And I don't think they want to split it off that many times. So the best way that we're trying to get around that is instead of having the Rangers as their own separate department, the thought process is, what if we integrate the Rangers with the sheriff's office as their own little subdivision while still operating under the LSPD branch? Ziggy's gonna be so mad. He's not, though. No. Flop told Ziggy that he's looking to fortify and build the Rangers, and he wants him to come back to help build the department with him, and really tried pushing it. This was early, right? Very early on, but Ziggy was made aware of that in December. Obviously, Ziggy kind of made the choice, and I know he has other potential characters that shall go unnamed, potentially joining the PD. So he is, as far as I know, very well made aware. But Lieutenant Ranger Flop Dugong, God, that's crazy. All right. During the conversation, Sean and Flop talked about ADMC, like in the ADMC complex, which Dugong explained the reason being that EMS were not on duty. Units had a call to the injured party. Dugong explained to Sean that the individual there, the member there at their location was also made aware of police presence. Reasoning. Have you seen the Dark and Ziggy convo? Great stuff. I haven't seen it, but Amanda, let me tell you. let me fucking tell you. There was definitely a lot to talk about. Flop Dugong.
Hey, Flop. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm just peachy. We caught Ember Quinn drunk. That was one of her bail conditions, to not get drunk. But then now I find out in an interrogation that apparently wives have been kidnapping clowns and forcing them to drink and give blood and the fuck do I do? I mean, because she technically violated her bail conditions, but also like she was forced to, but also I can't prove that other than her word. But also,
I'm gonna say something, and I don't want you to be mad at me, but my best
Yeah.
recommendation is to use your best discretion. Right? She's not supposed to drink. Bail conditions, as far as I know, are typically put are typically put public, so people are probably aware of what she should and shouldn't be doing. And if the case of her being forced is one thing, it wouldn't come as a surprise. Does she have any text messages to prove it or anything in that regard that she'd be willing to consent to her phone being looked through?
No, because apparently, Bonbon, now BBMC ex-clown, it ran her over, and that's all she remembers. And then she remembers being at Humane, surrounded
What
by
the
bottles
fuck
and
was
drunk
that?
out of her fucking mind.
You bastard! I swear to God. Babe, give me 1 second. Give me a second. If I gotta see another goddamn stink bug, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm good. These fuckers attract to light, and I play games in the dark. So what do? They fucking suicide bomb into my goddamn monitor, and I hate it because it scares the shit out of me. And 99% of the time, they die when they hit the monitor. So they hit, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? And then it just smells like shit all around my desk for the rest of the night. Fantastic. These bastards, I hate them. Hey, Bay. Sorry.
Hi.
So, sorry. To kind of clarify though, if there's any sufficient evidence or proof to back it up, that's one thing. If not,
Because there's apparently been 2 other reports about mimes targeting clowns and kidnapping them and taking them to Humane, which apparently Bones dealt with and didn't put a fucking report up for because I can't find it.
Oh boy.
That happened recently.
Here's what I'm gonna recommend.
Mhm.
This is unconventional, typically, for bail conditions. You have 30 days to press the charge, make a full report. I would speak with a judge, and I would talk with them and tell them that, hey, this happened. It is within statute. However, we have other reports of this happening, and because she was forced it, and there's no way to really, there's no evidence to prove otherwise, should we be proceeding? And just make sure that you get her BAC level in the report. I
got it.
Okay, perfect.
No, hold on. I got the doctor to do it, and then he just gave me the result of high.
I mean, theoretically, I hate to say it, it works. It's one way to do it.
Okay.
Well, damn. Yeah, I would say you have 30 days to press the charge. I would use that time to get a better answer and tell Ember that she is to, comply with the police department and understand that there is, solid reasoning. But before we put her in for something that she didn't do, get clarification. The other question too is, are there actually any other reports of this that are notated in the MDT?
Apparently Slacks. I'm trying to look now if I can find anything.
Yeah, these stink. They're disgusting. They always die. Every time they hit my monitor, they
I don't know,
die.
maybe Bones did it under another report that wasn't his. But I can't find it.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I'm gonna say you're not wrong to let her go and try and get a better answer. I would recommend maybe speaking with a judge about bail conditions.
Yeah, there's no judges around, but I reached out in the thingy.
Okay, I was gonna say reach out and just let them know if one could be around. Great. If not, could one email you and just explain the situation and see if they can get back to you? And just let Ember know that she needs to comply with the police department because this is now an ongoing investigation. The worst that's gonna happen is that a judge says, nah, fuck that. If there's no proof, she's got to prove it. And at that point, okay, thank you, Your Honor. You put out a warrant. You tell her to come in, and you process her, and then she's gonna need to essentially prove her. She's gonna have to prove her innocence, essentially, right? So that's my recommendation. If you feel you have sufficient evidence to push it and go through and say fuck it, then follow through with it. If you feel like it should go on hold, you have 30 days to press the charge.
The murder. Okay, also, this fucking throws a wrench into things. Mimes are subhuman now. What does that do to my case? Is it still fine because it happened before they became subhuman?
Yes. If you have a charge, especially one on the docket or one that's pending with whatever, the legislation that we honor and follow and the laws that we honor and follow are standard to the time you apprehend somebody, right? So if you arrested somebody for jaywalking and 3 days later they try to appeal it, and in 5 days jaywalking becomes legal, that doesn't mean that their case is thrown out. That means that they still have to prove that they were jaywalking. Just like this new legislation or whatever the fuck that I'm hearing about it for the first time now. This is your first case basis. What happened when you apprehended and arrested is what is going to stand throughout the entire process. So you're fine.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It's a hard one.
I have a judge on the way.
Okay.
To, I guess, talk to me. Here. They're getting out of bed, I guess. Yeah. I'm just gonna consult them.
Okay. Do you have any food by chance? Because I'd like to be there for that.
I really need food.
Yeah, I need food too. I'm on the IFAC diet. Ooh, shit.
Yes, I'm running out of those too.
Did we
So
ever
if you-
get our fucking snack machine back?
And also, Siobhan announced that the espresso machine got lost in transit, so we're not getting that back.
Oh, great. Okay, perfect. Fantastic. All right, awesome. Well, I'll be downstairs to help you out with this. I kind of want to hear what the judge has to say. So.
Okay, if you can, since they're still on the way, you want to get us both food. Smile, big smile.
Yeah, I'll get the food.
Thank you.
Yep, not a problem. I'll see
Bye.
you soon. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Yeah, I guess we can get food. I have a request.
What is your request?
Can you drive me somewhere real quick off of Innocence? Who the fuck? I can't get off the... I've been on duty for 4 hours and I have not left this PD.
Someday.
I know.
Yeah, where am I?
I'll GPS it. Right here. Hello? They hung up instantly.
Oh, okay.
That's a good sign. I'm gonna show you something. It's a secret and you cannot tell anyone.
Okay.
I swear to God. Hello?
Hey, howdy, Flop. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. Abdulli and Roma. I have a quick question because I'm just getting a little nervous since it's coming close to time.
Are you going to
But
the vending machine?
do you know if people have been reached out to yet for the academy? Because I've heard from one of my friends that he's been reached out to. But when I asked,
everybody's gonna get reached out to about
Okay.
acceptance or denials.
okay, good.
As of right now, as far
Yeah.
as I know, a lot of people have been reached out to.
Yeah.
The only thing that I am going to say on saying that is I want to make sure everyone gets their answer. We had so this went from being a shift 3 like academy to a shift 3 and 1 academy. So
shit, okay.
we did our interviews, and then I'm going to say about the week after shift 1 did their interviews. And we're kind of following them in together, so that the end of the month quota that we wanted to get to everybody sort of took a little bit of a halt. But I will make sure that you get an answer and go from there.
For sure, yeah. Like
it's up to
whether
Leanne.
I get accepted or not, it'd be great. I just wanted to know if we get denied because I don't want to be wondering.
No,
and
you're
I
good.
don't want to bother people. So
No, you're fine. If anything, I don't want to leave anyone hanging. I'll try and get an answer to you as soon as I can. And once I get that answer for you, I'll text it to you and go from there.
yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. I just wanted a little clarity to put my soul to rest. You know what I mean?
I got you. All good. Listen, worst case is if because I haven't seen the sheet myself.
Yeah.
If anything, we have a new application and there is the chance to reapply. Once I get an answer and go from there, don't stress it. There is always another round if that is the case, but I'm pretty sure we're starting to send people out now. So I will get back to you as soon as I can.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. I appreciate it, man.
All good. Not a problem, Julian. I will talk to you soon, all right?
Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. You said oof. That was a bad sign.
Yeah, he's a no.
Okay.
I'm the one that's gonna be sending out the rejections. It's just a matter of I need people's fucking emails, and I got Donald Wald when I asked for them. So.
Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll do this real quick. I'm gonna have him text me his email.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, not a problem. I gotta go back and help out Bay with the 311 that just came up from the judge. I feel bad. She kind of put herself, or she didn't really put herself in a bad spot. I guess Ember was forced alcohol, and part of her bail condition was no alcohol.
No, oh no.
So I told her, let's get a judge. I'll be there to kind of help her with it and go from there. Holy
God.
I didn't even clock that motherfucker. My
Kirk Jerkums 189 miles an hour.
That's crazy. You can just drop me off real quick if you want to go try and catch Kirk and fucking.
No, they're gonna be already going that fast. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Alrighty, good luck with that stuff then.
Thank you. I'll email you Abdulian's email once I get it. All right.
Alrighty, thank you.
Thank you, Sky. I come with gifts.
I need to put the food on the ground.
Okay, thank you. No,
Oops, I picked it up. Wait, no, I didn't.
I got it. I got it.
Yay!
Thank you. Flap.
Yeah.
Could you? Never mind. All right.
Did you get food?
Yeah.
Okay.
So prosecuting case for first-degree murder currently. Like 7. Yeah. This. Yes, please. Yes, if possible, yes. I'm sorry.
I went to the end of the world. I mean, solar eclipse. I don't know. I'm supposed to be kind of in line with it, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't really give a fuck about the solar eclipse.
All right. Have a good one. Bye bye. He said, "How many conversations are you having at one time?" And I said, "Yes." And then he said, I'm going to MRPD and talk to you face to face."
Okay.
And I said, "Okay."
Yeah, sounds about right. So I've been on duty for 4 hours. And I have been in meetings and phone calls the entire time. I have not left the PD. I left. I left for nom nom snacks.
Listen, if you want to, leave and go on patrol, you can. You got it. But
I kind of want to make sure you're good here though, because I'm a little invested in knowing what's going on with this now.
Oh yeah. All right. Let me just get EMS then.
Yep, all good. 4:40 a.m. in Eastern Australian time. What time? Okay, what time is that for?
Oh, it's not. It's not me this time. It's not me. Not you. Yeah, it's Ember.
Will be great viewing. What? Oh. I don't like that I hear Ember from the other room.
Are they? They fell into the void and now they're
God,
gone.
that's why I heard them over here. Hello?
Oh, there we go.
What the hell happened?
How?
It's the void.
Door should be open.
Yeah. All right. Where was she again?
He was over here in interrogation.
Hey, I'm in the back.
What's going on right now? There's so much going on.
You're very different from the person I was talking to. Oh.
Hi.
Listen, we have a lot in common, Your Honor.
Black?
I did it again.
Okay, not everything in common.
Okay. I didn't figure it was because we were wearing purple.
Well, no, we're bald.
Oh, yeah, that. Well,
the glasses.
I'm
And the
bald by
glasses.
choice.
I'm bald by choice too.
Oh, okay. Twinsies, I guess.
Twinsies.
Y'all have problems?
Yeah, a lot of them. I don't know where EMS is again.
Did they?
Where did they?
Oh my God.
Again.
Are they not? Oh God. Feel free to come in, Your Honor. I got the door.
Thank you.
Hey, Hazel. I'm a little tied up right now, but what's up?
Hey, I'm curious. Is it illegal to sit there and do donuts in a parking lot so I can practice drifting?
As long as you know who owns the property, technically no. But if
it's the pier parking, it's the pier parking lot, the pier parking lot by Seaside.
that's a crazy fucking what?
The pier parking lot next to Seaside.
Okay, Seaside or the Seaside?
Okay.
That's a serious question.
El Perro Pier. Not actually on the pier, but the parking lot right next to it. How they have that big square parking lot right next to the Seaside.
Okay.
It's like yeah.
Hazel.
Yeah.
Seaside or the Seaside?
Like Seaside, like Bay City Incline, like Great Ocean Highway, Bay City, that area.
Okay.
Del Perro Pier.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, that's that square ass parking lot.
Technically not. Technically not.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
It's technically not private. That's technically public.
Sorry.
I got you. Thank you so much for coming.
Thanks, Flop.
Yep. Thank you. It's technically a public parking lot. I would be careful.
That kind of sucks. I'm actually just trying to chill out.
I know. Listen, I trust you. You Gucci. You good.
Yeah, I actually want to practice it because what I'm doing isn't actually drifting. So,
I'm trying to think where you can. Actually,
some dude just sold weed to a fucking local right in front of me. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Or the judge.
Whoop. Oh, sorry, Your Honor. You could technically. It's technically abandoned as far as I'm concerned. But that abandoned airfield up north is probably a good one too.
I've heard that was militarized, and I can get trespassing if I'm over there.
By who?
Barrack.
That motherfucker smoking crack. We do our academies up there. God damn it. Okay. Let me think of a spot and I'll call you right back. I'm a little tied up with something right now, but I will call you right back.
I just want to practice drifting and not get arrested for it.
I would be careful with that parking lot specifically.
No problem.
All right, boo-boo. I'll talk to you soon. Love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
What officers tell her to do.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yep. Bail conditions, right?
Yeah. We got a 911 that Ember was drunk at Humane Labs. We arrived on scene. We found her drunk, holding several bottles splattered everywhere. And her very, very drunk. We did a breathalyzer on scene, as well as we got a blood alk test at the hospital by a doctor. My problem right now is that is breaking 3 out of like 6 bail conditions, right?
Mm-hmm.
My problem right now is what she is saying is that he was abducted there by mimes. What happened now? I'm so sorry. I'm what is happening?
All right. I'll take a moment to reflect.
There was an 911 from Ember. Sorry, Your Honor.
You're fine. No, I just work here.
No, you're good. How have you been? How you doing?
All right. I'm just now recovering from getting shot by Chain Gang 2 months ago.
Oh
that's
my
good.
God. Wait, okay. This is really awkward timing. I just got off the phone with Abilene earlier today.
Oh, that's my assistant.
Yeah, very funny because she told me to reach out to you. She said respectfully she didn't want to give any details as she believed it was a private conversation, but if I ever had time to talk to you.
Well, consider this time, I guess.
Very interesting.
What about it?
Well, Abilene was found with a PD-issued firearm. I'm sure you know maybe a little bit about that. Maybe?
Yeah, she told me.
We didn't press charges. We didn't end up prosecuting. I spoke to 2 other prosecutors as well as my own belief and opinion. And the overall consensus from the 3 of us was that the evidence was insufficient. Even though the charge states that all you need in order to push possession of a PD-issued firearm is to be in possession of it. There was a 911 call. No one stayed on scene. Whoever it was didn't follow stand your ground. There was only one set of blood. Didn't show any sign of altercation. The whole thing. We can talk about that after. But...
All right.
So we find her at Humane Lab surrounded by bottles of alcohol on. She seems very drunk. She says she is drunk. We do a test. She is drunk. She also has a knife on her, which is she should and one of her conditions is to not carry weapons. The problem is she says that the mimes kidnapped her and forced her and beat her. And when she came on scene, she did have signs of she was pretty injured. I am sort of inclined to believe her because just a few hours earlier, Sergeant Bones encountered a similar situation where another clown was kidnapped to Humane Labs and had her blood taken. Apparently the mimes are trying to get like a serum or something to kill all clowns. And that's why she was kidnapped there. Oh my god, I'm going to lose it. Hello, Bayweather. Hey.
It's okay to hang up, I promise.
Dominic, I need you. Okay, hold on.
What if she
Dominic.
just declines the phone
Yeah,
call?
I need you to go.
Do you think
get
anything would
me
happen with that?
I
upstairs,
do it
please.
professionally.
Okay. It's her lawyer. I have to.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
That's fair.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's the thing. I'm not sure what to do because she did, technically break her bail conditions, but also we don't know if she was forced to do so. But also, we can't prove otherwise. But we also can't prove that. Yeah.
Yeah, so here's my couple thoughts on
Mhm.
this. One, you definitely have the proof on several counts. Now, you definitely have the proof to say that she committed bail, or that she is invoking her cancellation of bail, right? Because you have her breaking these clauses. Those clauses are set there for a reason. Now, whether or not it's your personal belief is not exactly sufficient enough. If we're going through this whole process and we caught her and whatever happened, then I would say more than likely, unless you have somebody that's saying that they are admitting to it under duress. It's so what is she saying? She's saying that she got forcibly drunk.
Yeah,
under duress.
they forced her to drink as they held weapons up to her and beat her. Yeah.
Okay. One, that's not explaining the knife for me. Two,
She also
you don't have to, like, you could just push this under, like, this is your purview.
Yeah.
Bail conditions, we don't need to be rigid per se with it. If you believe that she was doing this under duress and you have fine enough reason to believe that, then you can just let her go and see if she slips up again. That is entirely your purview as an officer of the law, right? However, just know that doing a bail condition, right? Doing a bail condition implies that you are fine with her, or if we accept the bail, if we say, hey, this person's being granted bail, it's kind of implied that they would do anything in their power to not break those conditions, right? And granting somebody bail on a
Chat, if you guys are new to the stream, happen to be enjoying your stay, hit the follow button. Let's see you come back. This is a very interesting. This is a very interesting conversation.
So it is your professional thing, but I would say under a judge's eyes, under the purview of me, I probably just say you need to spend more time in jail, because you are clearly not. You're clearly being targeted. So if you're being targeted, you should probably spend time in jail so that way you're safer and you're not breaking these bail conditions and you're not furthering
Dude,
the harm
Amanda
to yourself
sent me
or others.
such a cute photo.
So
of
Bobby
Loaf.
and Carmine are there. So she's in danger regardless.
Well, that's something that's unfortunately been out of date with the bail conditions. However, that is how bail conditions are meant to read. If we are granting someone bail, we are presuming that they are under everything, any capability that they have to not break those bail conditions. We're giving them that. We're leaving them that.
Bald.
Keep it moving. Hi, Damien.
Hello.
Damien, you just call me bald.
No, I don't know who you are.
Okay, cool.
There you go, Damien. All right,
Who are your mother next
interrogation,
time?
right? Let's see.
Take them to
Yeah, there we go.
please.
Yep.
You.
Hi, Miss Knuckles.
The thing
so with
about the
that being
knife is
said-
that she doesn't remember having it before. It does not come back to her. It comes back to one villager.
Is
He
Villager a potential suspect in this?
no, villager is a prison guard actually. I think he's DOC.
Love talks about you
Was
all the
this
time.
knife reported stolen at any point? Is there DOC? Okay. Just, no standard.
I gotta book a trip down soon. I got so much going on.
Yeah, I think
I might have
where
to save
your
until
mind should
TwitchCon
be
though.
right
I got
now is if
so much going on.
these bail conditions being if you believe their story and if these bail conditions are sufficient enough for you to send them to prison until their hearing is made, until their sentencing or their case is made, I'd say that's definitely under your purview. Because if it goes to a court of law, I would say 9 times out of 10. Who did this bail? Who did these bail conditions? Do you know? Do you remember?
Norman Adams. I as soon as we caught her, I sent him a message. But
Yeah,
he
that's why I
is
haven't.
unavailable.
That's why I haven't.
So he said,
I'm also
contact
looking at
another
buying a new
judge that's
vehicle at
available
some
now.
point, so
That's
it's
fair.
like
Yeah.
I'm
I
trying.
think the ball is sort of in your court, to be honest.
Really?
Other than that, do you have any other questions?
It was bad. I can't find a plane ticket right now to TwitchCon. All my return flights are fucked up. I can get there, but getting back, all my flights are fucked up.
What would you do in this situation?
To be frank, in my mind of thinking personally, if they are known to be targeted by a certain group, if the mimes are willing to do this just in order to try to invoke their bail conditions being breached, I would probably say lock them up. Because it's pretty. Even though yes, we know the prison
Rotterdam?
is
No, I'm
dangerous,
going. I can only do
we
San
have
Diego.
proof
I can't afford
that
Rotterdam.
outside is dangerous too for her. And I
It's one or the
think
other, and
it's probably not wise for her to
right
be,
now
outside,
I'm
out and
able to
about if
justify
she,
San Diego.
if this is going to
I don't think I'll be able to justify Rotterdam.
so if you want to count this as a slip up and maybe like do a 3-strike system, like this is strike 1 or something.
It's
or
gonna be a
2-strike.
2-strike system.
Yeah, 2-strike. That's completely fine. However, in my personal way of thinking, I'd be like, listen, if you're being targeted, just go to prison. Just go to prison. You know,
Oh,
take
these
the
flights
fine.
suck.
It's a lot better than just
I can't get a
waiting
single
for anything
flight.
else bad to happen again.
This one has a
That's my
25-minute layover in Chicago. Fucking suck eggs, dude.
But I am not an officer of law. I never have been. I went two tours in the army. If that describes my way of thinking any better.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see.
All right, yeah. Talk to them. See where their mind's at. I'd say. Get a scope out for things and determine.
This is a
make
good
that decision, 'cause
conversation.
at this
I
point,
wanted to
like I
butt in
said,
for
falls
this
in
and
your
also
court.
just
If
support
you wish to,
Bay
you
with
know,
this, because I know that
report
bail
this and
conditions
say,
can get a little
"Hey,
wonky and a little
these bail
weird.
conditions
It's
are revoked. Do so on the docket first. Make sure you say like on the docket like that there is a bail hearing, and that she breached the bail conditions. If you are going through with that.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to them. All right.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you. Appreciate your time.
No problem.
I can go let you out.
Oh damn, you didn't want to talk?
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. Yeah. Let's talk.
All right.
My apologies.
You're all good. You're all good.
We'll just talk right here. Well, actually, we'll go into the room literally no one goes into. And it's soundproofed.
Oh wow.
All right.
There's a whole ass microphone. What do you mean? I guess it's soundproof.
Well, it's on mute. If I go like this, it's unmuted, but anyway, so yeah, the overall consensus with Abilene's case was that to the letter of the law, she should have gone to court. I really fucking hate the idea that officer discretion gets thrown out the window too much. And I said, no, let me look at this from a third person. And the whole rundown with her case was that while she had the gun on her, there was nothing sufficing that scene other than the fact that she was able to recall everything to how we found it. And when we tried to locate any other form of altercation, the only blood on scene was hers. Whereas the 911 call that we originally responded to stated that an altercation occurred between two people, but there was nothing proving or showing that. Also, her injuries were found that she was stabbed in the back, which tells me, okay, if she was stabbed in the fucking back, how would an altercation have occurred? If she had the gun, then unless she was dealing with a fucking just a mastermind with a knife, I don't see it happening. So I questioned everything, and I looked, and I spoke to two other prosecutors, and we kind of broke it down. But when I spoke to Abilene today, she said, if you ever get a chance to speak with Jackson, feel free to ask questions. So I guess, to my understanding, I heard about what happened with you, but I had not actually had a chance to follow up. I didn't even know you were in the ICU, to be honest. No one really informed me.
Ouch.
I apologize.
Yes. So
I
what
wish-
happened in my
I wish I
predicament,
knew that.
I had ruled a case on another criminal possession of a firearm.
Was it with Mr. K?
For Mr. K, yes. For Mr. K. I ruled it guilty.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
He then approached me about 1 or 2 weeks later. I was going to Mrs. Thoroughbred's and Mr. Thoroughbred's wedding. It was a very nice wedding. However, at the very start of it, when they were doing their, at the ceremony, they were approaching me, several individuals, Mr. K, Rami. I was with Cantor at the time. It was me and Cantor going to the wedding because Adeline ditched me. Fun fact, she ditched me.
Oof. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Genuinely, that's oof. That's a rough one.
I had to go work or something. So me and Mr. K basically just got into a disagreement before the ceremony started. He was questioning my decision making.
We're never getting out of this, PD.
Shit judge, all the 9 yards. I said that I had made my ruling. My ruling was based on a severance of facts, and that is where I stand. He leaves. They all leave, on a bad note. It's a very sour note. And I am pretty much escorted by police almost the entire event. However, towards the end of it, when we were at the resort, we somehow broke off. We wanted to leave. I got a little tipsy. I'm not gonna lie. It's a wedding. I got a little tipsy.
Sure.
And I was wet because I was swimming and all that. We left, and that's when we got shot. I guess we lost cops for some reason. I don't really know what happened with that. But we were on our own, and we got pulled over basically and shot.
Office hours for meetings.
Both me and Cantor. Yeah, I was in the ICU for a long time. I just woke up from my coma pretty much about a week ago. A week ago.
How you feeling now?
It's fine. I think I recovered. I had a long time to recover. So
yeah, I don't know if I could do TwitchCon Europe. It's too much money.
We move on. I
got way too many payments I'm focusing on. So
it's not very mature of me to do so. People have their opinions. People want to commit on those opinions. Luckily, I didn't die.
Well, of course. I mean, that's priority. Just making sure that you're safe.
Yep. I'm okay. And like I said, I do not hold bad grudges. I don't find that becoming of me. That's just not something I do.
Yeah. No, definitely. You wouldn't happen to have your tablet with you, right?
I do.
I mean, if you want to look up, I have not changed any of this. And when I spoke to Abilene, if she wanted to FOIA the report, she could. And her response was to the degree of, I want nothing to do with this anymore. And I don't blame her. But 3256 is the incident. And you'll read everything that I have up top.
So keep in mind, and I am exactly like you, to where I am a very letter of the law. I read what's on the charge. I say, does it apply here? Is there any arguments that make me believe that it's beyond a reasonable doubt? And then I go from there. So reading the charge, criminal possession of a government issue firearm, in this context, yeah, I see where you're going. I see that by letter of the law, we should have pressed the charge here because there's nothing arguing, there's nothing refuting it, and it's plain and simple. She was found with a government firearm, right? However, where my logic would sort of go in is the way of beyond a reasonable doubt. Is there things to say, like duress? Is there things to say, hey, maybe she wasn't in constructive possession of this firearm? Hey, maybe is there something that's keeping her or telling her or forcing her or something to do so, right? That is something we also have to consider, because people under duress, 9 times out of 10, people under duress are committing charges not of their own doing. And while we don't actually have any case law of that specifically, it is just kind of a known thing. However, your case could have brought in an argument of duress, could have brought in like a case law of duress,
Of
so
course.
I wouldn't necessarily been afraid of pushing it, but I would have definitely taken that into consideration of being like, hey, maybe this could set up a thing where we can start having actual written down things to determine what is duress, how is duress defined in our actual legislation.
Sure. I think that we talked about really pushing the case originally, and the argument in court would have simply just been, hey, should we be here today? Or do we have a reason to be here today? Yes. Should we be here today? Yes. Should Abilene be found guilty? No. That was the original approach we were going to go with. I'll be honest with you. This Abilene case happened right after the Murphy Braun case happened. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh yeah, no, I was. Yeah, I heard all about that.
Very fucking fresh, and I'm not exactly happy about that process in itself. But when I started really digging and I saw that to a T, Abilene presided over a case involving somebody being charged with government issue firearm. Person was found guilty. Within a couple days, people go missing and they're shot. Shocker. You look at the referral of the gun. There was a span of robberies of people's PD issued firearms in the same day, all told to jump off a bridge. And it's like, okay, well, this all really makes a lot of sense. So an officer's robbed and all of a sudden Abilene is found with it. Something not adding up here. And if you look at the Murphy Braun case, we're found in a very similar spot. And where I went with all of the stuff up top that you're reading is primarily the beyond a reasonable doubt. When you look at everything and you actually see everything for what it was worth, I do think there was more reasonable doubt. I do think that even with everything noted here, I still think that maybe a case could have been made, and I would have kept all these notes up top on this case. Essentially would have done the defense's job, but to be honest with you, I just didn't see a reason for this to go to court, which is why we ended up not. But I do see your side too, that there are two sides to this. Could it have gone to court? Absolutely. Should it have? Probably. With all the evidence that we had, I didn't feel like there was a reason to see a day in court for this. But that's nor here or there. We're past that point already. But I'm more hearing you say this only makes this last bullet about the fact that you said it was what, Mr. K?
Yep.
Only
that's at least, and keep in mind, that's exactly what I'm going from, because he was charged with the 2 times attempted murder. If you look at the report, I don't remember what it is. Give me a second.
Thanks, chat, for bearing with me. I'm sorry that we are just fucking meeting Andy's.
3322. 3322. I have 2 criminals here. They were processed for. One was processed for misdemeanor obstruction of justice, which is Chris King. The other one, Mr. K-Boon, 2 times attempted murder of a government employee, and they were processed. So that is why I'm saying that it was Mr. K, just because that's what sort of y'all had found and y'all had charged, and also there was no bench trial, there was no appeal for that.
Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. It really does kind of set a tone to Abilene's case. I think next time I find myself in a case like this, I think especially if there's a lot of doubt, I might. Let me ask you a question. Is there anything wrong with, instead of putting someone in jail, just putting it on the docket? Or is that something that you guys would advise against?
I'd say if you're putting something on a docket, then you would want to press the charge
and let them appeal it.
And yeah.
Okay.
And or you can absolutely push things if you're saying like you're wanting to push the charge on the docket, no appeal. Like you're wanting to push the charge and just have it be the charge.
For Abilene, I let her go after we were done interrogating because I didn't obviously charge her, and I was gonna say shit instead of calling her back to arrest her. Would it make more sense to just put it on the docket? She was raided, subpoenaed, the whole 9 yards. She got everything. She consented everything down to DNA, and there was no other reason for us to really hold her outside of that. So
yeah, you can push the charge. Now with it being statute and everything, that's something you can determine with a lawyer. But yes, you can push it on the docket as just a charge. It would be the exact same as how you would press a HUT charge. If you're just pushing 1 times criminal possession of a government issued firearm, you would in the sentencing you would just put the time and fine that you are getting from criminal possession of a government issued firearm.
Gotcha. All right. Well, it's good to kind of keep that in mind. I don't think I have any other questions outside of that. I'm glad that you're safe and good. I feel really bad now though, because I would have loved to have dug deeper in this case than where it ended. Because where it ended was kind of shitty. I would have loved to have actually found somebody and had a conviction or had somebody else in the room to interrogate him outside of Bobby fucking Charles. But
Hey, I say go for it. And like I said, if we can get a definitive case law, you might like have an actual good ground for a duress case law here, and duress being actually defined in legislation, which could prove very helpful towards y'all, in any of these
I think it would make
situations.
a huge I think duress is something that would change a lot of our perception. Granted, I'm no better by kind of treating it as discretion. But if we have an actual case law over discretion and being able to help us kind of decide that, I think that would open up a huge door for us to, I think, be a little bit more consistent in the way that we proceed.
Yeah, I mean, duress itself, the word duress is a legal term, but it's derived in almost entirely from case law. I mean, you can Google which case laws it is. I think it's off the top of my head. I'm not going to get on the top of my head. But there's like case laws that actually define a legal term. Same thing with like hot pursuit doctrine, legal clear sight doctrine. All those doctrines that you use in order to like have a fundamental ground of yourself, fleeing felon. All these doctrines and all these legal terms that we have, they're all based from cases. They're all based from actual cases. So pushing it, I would say if you would want to push it, you could probably help. Even if you're not expecting to get a guilty, even if you're not expecting to get a not guilty, whatever you're expecting, having those grounds laid and being able to reference them probably would work very well for you. It works well for us. Hell, that would mean a lot less work for me.
No, you're good. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. No, you're right. I'm gonna keep that in mind moving forward. If I feel like I have something precedent setting, is it wrong in court for us to turn around and say that we believe that we we have reason to believe that there could be precedence here, or is that up for a judge to decide if there's enough precedence? I know that's a gray area a little bit, but
you could probably argue it. You probably argue it. I think it's probably. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the judge that's setting the precedent. It's the judge that's like saying that this is going to be a case law, or we're going to be using this for further cases. You know, that's something that we would have, and we would just know on the docket, like, hey, this case states this. Therefore, for this other case, we can reference this in moving forward, right?
No, absolutely.
I would say you could probably make an argument for it.
I wouldn't want to make that my main topic, but just to say,
Right,
like, hey, you know, I do see a possible, you know, set of precedents here based on, you know, this, and this, and I'd like it to be taken into consideration when deliberation occurs. I don't think there should be an issue with that. I just want to make sure that I wasn't overstepping judge authority on that.
No, I don't think so. I don't think you know, just referencing it is fine. I mean, that's what you're arguing. So.
All right. Well, I think I am good. I'm glad that you're safe and hopefully doing better. And again, I'm sorry that we're speaking so damn late in regards to what happened with you. I really wish I knew this prior, but I guess in simple terms, shit happens. And unfortunately, this was a really shitty thing to happen.
Next time I go into the ICU, I want a cannon to be shot. I want it to be the 1812 overture in this bitch.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's what I'm getting now. That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, listen. Why walk a step when you can walk a mile?
Or like the Hunger Games. Just like my picture just shows up in the sky with a bunch of drones.
Just every time you go into the ICU, you just hear a cannon go off and just a poof. What was that? Oh, it was Judge Jackson again.
Sounds right. Sounds good for me.
God damn. Fuck. All right, let's get you out of here. Let's get you back to bed. I appreciate you waking up. I know Bay had a lot of questions, and I said, honestly, I said this can go either way. I think you should reach out to a judge, see what they have to say about it, because I think there's an argument for both sides. So
I just work here, man.
Hey, listen, your input's very valuable. I do appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Appreciate you coming through.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime.
You have a good night, all right?
What's your name? We haven't done that part yet.
Senior Officer Flop Dugong. I'm sorry.
All right, you're fine. Yeah, you know mine though.
I do.
I say it often.
I was gonna say, Your Honor, I think you've presided over 3 of my bench trials now.
Oh. I just work here.
Hey, listen, you know what? I respect it. I also just work here.
You need this trash picked up?
No, it's okay. Well, I mean, if you want to take it, I mean, feel free.
I really feel like picking up this trash.
You could if you want. I mean, if you really want to.
No.
Okay, all right. Talk to you soon, Your Honor. You take care, right?
Yeah.
You know what's so funny about animated? I have been.
Do that. It's just, you know, like a lot of smoke.
What in fucking God's name am I looking at?
Man, what do you think?
The only thing you're missing is the squat in the back. The California squat. Holy shit.
Wait, California? What do you mean?
Isn't it? Or no, it's the Carolina squat.
The hell? There's only one option. That's Texas.
No, Texas didn't invent the squat. That was a Carolina thing. Carolina squat, where they drop the back end.
Texas invented everything.
Fernwood,
Yeah, it's a 6-seater. You can even sit in the bed.
Flop, why'd you shut it off?
I didn't mean to. I'm trying to squeeze back there. There's a lot of fucking. God damn. I don't think...
imagine no, just sitting like, there's 1, 2, there's so there's -1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 seats.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, look at that.
Cornwood, I'm gonna say this in the most respectful way possible, but for the first time, for
Let's see how many people we can fit in the back of this thing.
the first time, you look small.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking the same thing, believe it or not.
For the first time, you look tiny as shit.
You think I should just leave it here? Like, just park over 6 spots? But even more than that, just leave it running?
Just...
I think this is appropriate.
I think, you know, we talk about what the Rangers need. I think we need this with a light bar.
I would love to have this. I would kill to have this.
This
should just be like a raid vehicle.
You could actually block off an entire intersection with one vehicle.
I was driving and I fishtailed into a sanitation truck and I sent it like 50 feet.
How much was this thing?
Like almost $100,000.
Worth it.
Yeah, I'm broke again.
It's okay. I too am broke. Speaking of broke, can I buy a 99 from you?
You might not want one. What car do you want it for?
A Camaro.
You would want a 99 for a Camaro.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Camaro's eight gears.
Yeah. It needs that push. I have an 89 in it right now, but I want that 99. Or I think
what do you have right now?
I think it's an 86 actually. I don't remember. It's either an 84 or an 86 or an 89. It's an 80 something.
Okay. To be honest,
here's my fear: is other people drive the car, and the last thing I need is someone in my house driving the car, parking it somewhere, and having that shit rocked in their sleep. So I'm privy to wanting to buy one, but I'm also not privy to keeping it in the car for everybody to use.
The turbo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't trust motherfuckers. It's a cool ass car though.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get a lift kit now and put off-road tires on a Camaro.
Yeah. So I have 199 left. I have it in this right now.
I mean, dude, keep it if you want. I'm not looking to take your 99 if it's yours. You know what I mean?
Well, I might take it out. That's the thing. But I won't want to keep it.
Keep it.
I think if you have an 89, you're probably not going to get that much more out of it.
Probably not. To be fair.
Yeah. But with a Camaro, you might.
It's kind of a cool car. I'm not. We just dumped like 20 grand in cosmetics, but it looks so good. So,
yeah.
I would show it to you. It's all the way in fucking Polito, so.
Right.
God, this thing is so cool. I'll buy it
I think
from
I might want to put it like. Already?
Yeah, fuck it.
I gotta keep it for the campaign. Because here's the thing, I want to drive around in it, and people be like, "Holy shit!" I'm like, "Yeah, it's my campaign vehicle. I'm running for office."
Actually, if you use it as a campaign vehicle, I wonder if you could write it off and get money back.
Yeah, can we do that?
I don't know.
Maybe I should ask for donations for my campaign, and not tell people that I bought this yet, and then and then have it later. I'm looking for a campaign vehicle.
I need funds for a campaign vehicle. We need it as big as Texas.
Yeah.
Damn. This thing is fucking
Yeah.
sick. I kind of want to buy one. This is like.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, huh? Here, give me a second. Let me go get my. I'll be right back. Actually, I'll go this way. 1 second.
The tire's bigger than me.
This thing's definitely got the lift kit.
Oh, hell yeah. What's up, Adam? How you doing?
Does it actually come this thick? Or long? I don't know.
No,
What
there's
is it thick or
no
long?
way. This thing is. This thing's crazy. Is this locked? God damn it, Cornwood. What's up, chat? this
You
thing.
trunk checking him?
Not even just trunk check. Oh God, hold on.
Bed checking. Sorry.
Damn, you never even know.
Oh my god.
Hey, Corwin, if you went upstairs, do you think you'd see the flag? Who's in the driver's seat?
Lord.
Oh.
I don't think so because I think there's a little bit of like, damn, that'd be funny as shit. I don't think so, but because I think there's like some space in the floor, but it's close.
Yeah.
Here, hop in.
Do you know what I wish you could get on this thing? I wish you could get a wheelie bar for the back of the truck.
Oh my Lord.
This thing is ridiculous. The amount of smoke this thing produces.
This is not amazing. Like, it literally, it's like a tow truck. I should pit the shit out of those guys. Like, it's actually ridiculous.
How fast can you get it up to?
It tops out about 120. It's a little bit slow.
120 in this thing is like worse than getting hit by a train. Oh, fuck. Ow.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. Okay. Why'd I come here? Oh, yeah.
Because you instinctively come here.
Yeah, true.
He's a mechanic. You get exchanged. Hey, Cornwood, you wouldn't happen to have any like 22 turbos, would you?
I have one or two small ones, actually.
Yeah, because I got a guy here. He's got that Weevil over there. He wants to see. He's trying to see what turbo works best with his car.
Yeah, I have to go get them from my storage.
Dude.
That's good. Yeah, because I figured.
How much are the 20 range ones going these days? Like 6, 5?
They're still. So everyone's been charging way too much, but no, it's still like 3,300 from Max if you buy one, if it's in stock.
Yeah, but like the aftermarket.
I don't think anyone actually gives a shit about them, so it's probably like 3,300.
It's so funny because the low ones are
they're better for like low.
They're better.
Yeah. Well, it's because of how the top end shit
You're
works.
down Mosley Lodge for a minimum of 30 minutes, dude. Corwood.
Yeah, what I've been doing is
Corwood locks us, man. We're just locked in here.
Yeah, it's kind of like a it's like a rarity thing, right? That like the 80s and 90s are very rare, and the 20s and 30s are very rare. But 30s kind of, but mostly like the 20s, 80s, 90s are very rare. But then like 40, 50 is pretty common.
I didn't even know that. Yeah, because I had.
I just got an email from a company, and the title of it says, "We intend." Where'd it go?
32 is probably about 6.
Hold on,
I'd say.
I lost
Yeah,
it.
6.
Yeah, I've crashed. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause
we
he's got one-
we
he doesn't have
intend
a
to
smaller one in
partner
his
with
car right
you.
now, but he wants to see what his car will be like with a smaller one in it.
Yeah.
Because his
let me go
first
see
gear
if
is
I-
dog shit on him.
Hello, I am the CEO of a pharmaceutical manufacturing company.
Cordwood literally owns like.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, dog. Nice
Yeah,
try,
I can go
though.
see if I have any left. They were, I mean, yeah.
I was just first gonna see if maybe you want to give mine a little test drive just to give it a feel, just to see if you
Yeah.
can kinda
This
gauge
thing
what
big as fuck.
turbo, if that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah, sure thing. Hold on.
Oh yeah, no, I just watched him run over a bunch of cars off front. This thing will go over everything.
Don't click anything. I already emailed them my social security number. What do you mean?
Xavier, where are you at right now?
They also wanted my they also wanted the my debit
got me a
card
car finally.
and the login to my PayPal.
Yeah, it got me like a big ass truck. Where's a Weevil?
Hi, Amanda.
No, I was thinking about it, but I didn't buy it. Oh, there it is. It's over there. Yep. Yeah, I gotta show you this thing. It's a Guardian. Apparently, I'm the only person in the city who's got one. It's like a Sand King, but better. It's a 6-seater.
It's a Sand King if it took steroids. Is this also yours?
Yeah, this is mine.
Oh, hell yeah, nice.
Yeah, Xavier. I want to talk to you about computer shit, like cyber shit, but it's getting too.
Dude, this thing is insane. I just realized. Hold on.
Meet up and talk about it. 'Cause I've learned a lot. Actually,
Holy fuck. Hey, Cornwood! See ya.
Oh my lord, that's crazy. Okay, holy shit. Okay, Xavier.
Oh my god. The fact that that's tall enough for you to be able to jump the
That's
fucking
what
wall
I was
is
just
insane.
thinking. I want to see what else I can do with this thing now. This is, to be clear, this is Cornwood's in case that wasn't clear enough.
Yeah, no, I seen him earlier.
God, this thing is unhinged. Bro. That's insane. Where did he go? Am I blind? Oh, okay. Sweet. Free vehicle. Mine now, motherfucker. Oh, I'm so tempted. Oh, I'm so fucking. Oh, I'm tempted. Oh, I'm tempted. Oh, oh God, not a chance. You can't see shit with this thing. He goes, it's not that quick, bro. This thing is quick. Hold on. It's on. This is okay. This is the 3.0 Caracara. You just fucking hit tops of trees. You can't even take this bitch off road. You have to avoid the trees, man. Fuck. I tried to jump it. Oh God. Okay. It did not go how I wanted it to. Dude, this thing is fucking insane. Now, hear me out. What if Ziggy and Flop... there's nothing left of that fucker. Sorry. What if we just sell the Camaro when we buy one of these? Is that blood? Oh God, no. It's just the way that it... Okay, I thought the whole front of the car was blood. Oh! Oh, you can't go over this? Did he? What the fuck? Not even phased. Oh, fuck. I don't have a repair kit. Oh, no.
Yeah.
I got bad news. I need your help.
Where are you?
I'm in the oil fields.
Oh shit! Is it on fire?
We're pretty fucking close, and I don't have a repair kit.
Okay. Well, I'll be there in a minute.
I got. Listen, I'll cover some damages. It's pretty fucked up. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll be there in a minute.
You may want to make a 30 sec. Oh, it's on fire. Oh, it's on fire. It's not on fire. Dude, I can't even get my camera to pan out. It's too fucking big. It's fine. It'll buy. It's like a little, you know, dude. The rims are so stupid. You could literally take the rims off this thing, put a glass top on it, and have an end table for your living room.
Route, latest 37 South Mountain.
Forward, hurry up. Well,
122 safe traffic.
how do I not have a fucking repair kit? Who the fuck let me be irresponsible with no goddamn...
310-8.
Hmm. Oh god, Corwin, hurry up.
1662337 Supplement Code 6. There's a dilettante parked in the driveway of one of the homes near the intersection. There's a dilettante parked in the driveway of a home on the intersection of South Mountain and Picture Perfect.
Yeah,
All
picture.
the way to
You
my
see that?
register is code 4.
Out of line.
I need you.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Here, you drive this. I'll mark it.
Do you have a repair kit?
Yeah, I have a
Okay.
repair kit, kind of.
Okay. As long as it gets the truck to turn over, we're good. I'm sorry.
See, let's drive over there, and we'll get to.
All right. Well.
Flop, we'll be there in a minute. We're rolling.
All right. See you soon. Bye bye.
Oh, the dilettante is trying to take off.
Hold on.
160s are out.
I'll throw the old smoke signal up.
They're failing to yield 1080 left. Eastbound Southbound Mountain, Crockford. You need a CVPI on this.
Yeah, we have 2 Tauruses, and if you're responding with a VSTR for Dilettante, it's a bit too much.
Yeah,
Holy fuck, we're up good.
I'll
Jesus Christ. Woo! Goddamn.
Eastbound Eclipse, passing Roosters. When I saw them getting in the car, they did have wrenches pulled.
Do you have any CVPIs able to respond?
Bro, how fast you going? What the fuck?
Right, southbound Alta.
He's picking up speed a little bit. Okay.
They're trying to figure out where they're going. Left eastbound into an alleyway adjacent Alta. Right, southbound parallel power. Exiting on power. Left northbound power.
Whoever's in the CVPI, come get primary.
Yeah, the passenger's on the phone.
I'm en route.
There's still northbound power approaching Clinton. Right, eastbound Clinton.
You guys are bullies.
I feel bad. Right, southbound Meteor.
So how do you?
I'd like to apologize.
Where are you?
Oh my lord! How did this even happen? What the shit?
but I'm coming.
Holy shit!
Corbin, I'm so sorry.
Southbound Meteor across the
Listen.
What happened to the axle?
So fun fact, if you send it off the side of a mountain and you land on your front tires, they just pop.
Okay, good to know.
If you land sideways at all, it rolls, but it always corrects itself. I also found out if it's missing a front tire, it drives like it didn't need it.
Oh, that sounds about right.
Hey, I don't think you need tires for this thing. If you lose a tire, you keep going. Which honestly, I think is a good sell for your campaign.
Just pass on left. And
Yeah, you know what? I like that. You lose a tire, keep going.
Right, westbound San Andreas.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
Could you get a good photo of this for me so I could, oh fuck, never mind. I love a photo.
Don't worry, I did.
You did? Okay, thank God. This is going on my resume.
Northbound,
Yeah,
lower
it's
power.
good shit. So Ben, how much you pay for that 87?
We're going west. Oh, we're going on the freeway. Westbound, Del Perro Freeway. Traffic medium.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, you got you a deal then. Holy
Continuing
shit.
west.
Oh yeah, trust me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do a one for one for you. Yeah, I'll do a 1 for 1 for you.
Do we want to get rid of the frolicking
I was gonna
though?
ask for 5, but I'll do a 1 for 1 because those 87s are
right now.
worth
Where
more
is
than that.
everybody?
So I mean, I just didn't want to make. I just want to make sure you didn't get like.
Keep
scammed.
on going. Right,
No,
taking
for
the
sure.
exit,
I mean,
westbound
between
Del
you and
Perro
one of my
Freeway.
friends
We're
is
going to be
actually trying
coming
to
up.
pick up an
Oh
87,
crap!
and he was
Braking.
told it's around 8K.
Right,
I didn't have the heart
northbound,
to
North
tell him.
Rockford, and a right.
I'll bring it to the
Oh,
PD
yeah.
and I'll get a repair on it and I'll bring it back to you.
Status guy?
Okay, sounds
All right,
good.
I'll drive slow.
Okay, she's good.
Eastbound
Keep calling it.
Heritage Way.
I don't like how good this thing drives with no
Right,
tires.
Continuing east. We are Eastbourne Way,
Oh!
right. Down.
Okay, I lied.
Portola,
It drives
right
like
into
shit on the
alley.
road.
We're near the jewelry store.
160 secondary. We're right north on.
Yeah, okay, this thing does not drive that good.
Cross Eastbourne Way. Still north, parallel to Portola Drive. Cross South Boulevard Del Perro. Left, and then immediate left, south on Memory Thunder Drive. Left again, eastbound South Boulevard Del Perro. Tauruses, please take secondary or tertiary when you can or want.
1050 Ocean King.
Disregard. Copy. We are east on South Boulevard Del Perro, wrapping around 8 Milton Parkway, still eastbound, 8 Milton Parkway, cross Carcer Way, still going east, 8 Milton Parkway, cross
166
Dorset.
secondary, emerging southbound Los Lagunas to San Andreas.
Damn, if you don't want to do comms, just say it.
Oh. What? 10-3, left east on Vespucci to Alta. Left north on Alta Street.
Pass up or right, sorry.
You just go ahead on my left. Don't listen to pin zone. Come on, go. Northbound Alta, crossing a targeted way. Approaching occupation. Crossing occupation. King northbound Alta to Hallway. Cross Hallway.
This is so good.
Crossing Spanish. King northbound Alta Street.
What was that?
Breaking.
Were you talking to me?
Be careful, do this.
No,
Push your Vinewood
Watch their
Boulevard.
brake lights.
Right, east on Vinewood Boulevard. Crossing Alta Street. Or 22 Power.
Hey.
Pushing Media. Right, off on Media. Right, westbound up the stairs. We'll be exiting out off-road and merging Power. Fine.
Oh, God!
50. Oh, crap!
Hey!
Back on the wheel. Reversing to the south. Go to the skip. Approaching Spanish. Still reversing. Holy fucking electric cars. You turning and facing southbound again.
So I feel like it fits me really well.
Approaching Hawick.
Yeah, that's good shit. That's good shit, man.
Cross Hawick Avenue.
I like that.
Approaching occupation. Is anyone free to get us a channel? We have
I'm sorry. You gotta take this thing away from me. I'll give you money. I'm sorry.
South on Upper Power.
Yeah, you know, actually, this thing's got a bigger bubble on it than most cars, I think, too. Because I was hitting trees like over my head.
Can I back over your car?
Yeah.
No, I'm not, I can't. I'll use my car. It's okay.
Could probably go over a CVPI with this thing.
I just did.
Flop, this guy wants to talk to you, bro.
Who wants to talk to me? It's
I can't open this. Can you open it?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna take a nap.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna put all the pictures in the shit.
Status on the 99 Alpha. Who's going?
Make sure to
Me, myself, and I.
where's the last place you parked?
En route. It's up in Great Seed right now.
Let me grab a repair kit.
Copy. 166. I'll go north on.
Orman, I'm gonna grab a repair kit and then I'm gonna help out on on shift.
Okay.
I'll try to update somebody.
Hey, how many units are on that 99 Alpha?
3.
Copy. I'll be attaching 76.
All right.
Copy.
Just be advised, there is. I don't want to be that person, but it might be on Luco. There's 247s on the area.
Oh, girl.
No.
Hey, this is like what happened last time.
These motherfuckers keep getting caught by locals.
Dude.
Shit. I'll keep. You know, I'm gonna just stay on Los Santos Freeway, and then I'll keep updating you guys. You guys could go ahead. Stand by. There is 247s. No shots fired in the area though.
Okay, this is ridiculous.
I want you to know I completely just swallowed a fucking CVPI by backing up over it by accident.
This is
The
insane.
tracker's not even on.
I would kill to have this as a PD vehicle. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna back up just in case people come. I have a repair kit.
Okay.
I will say with both front tires missing, Corwood, it drives like absolute dog cheeks, but it's not that bad. Holy shit.
Just be advised, there was a growler called on.
You know what I realized with the rims?
You guys in here or am I tripping?
If you were to take the rim off, put it upright, and put a glass top on it, you could have 2 end tables for a living room.
If you guys want. I was just holding to check the tracker.
Copy. I'll continue.
Actually, you know what?
It'd be kind of cool too.
It does kind of look like that.
You got 2 end tables with rubber.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got no tracker, no nothing right now, so.
Just don't ever change, whatever you do.
Hey, it is what it is. Just wait till I win sheriff.
It probably
True.
Guys all blacked out with masks.
This thing's gonna pop up like a fucking spring. I can't wait.
Oh, no, I was gonna say that's when I'll really change.
Speaking of which, did the thing happen yesterday? I wasn't on duty yesterday. I had something come up.
Huh? Oh no. Apparently I got canceled. 1 to 2 weeks probably. We'll see.
What?
Yeah, it actually, yeah.
Where's your bumper
More the
go?
same. Nah, I think this one will be less. Hopefully, like 1 or 2 days.
Okay.
I really
Alright,
hope it's
looks like
alongside
you got
the
it.
mayoral.
160 out.
That's what we need.
What'd you say? It's come to my attention. I can't hear you at the front of this truck. You're way too high up.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, it's I really hope there's a vote alongside the mayoral elections. That'd be the best sort of play for it. So.
Well, you would get the most diverse vote from everybody.
EMS from PD.
Yeah, exactly.
I look forward to
Okay.
it. Listen, one way or another, I see myself in a future outside of the LSPD. So whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, all good. I'm gonna grab a CVP. I don't know what your plans are today, but I'm gonna go help out with a few calls. No bullshit. This is the first time I've been out of the PD in 5 hours today. I've been in meetings literally all day. Phone calls, meetings. It's been a shit show.
Oh hell, I bet. Actually, you know what? I just realized I got to do some farm shit in the morning. So I probably got to book it soon. But okay, I'm gonna get out. Make sure I dot my I's, cross my T's before I have to get off.
Gotcha. Sounds good, Cornwood. I'll see you in 4 hours.
All right, it sounds
Copy. Okay.
You know damn well that motherfucker.
22 from 873. Do you want another additional or
The fuck? 3469. 3469.
I think I'm okay. The injured people are not here.
Growler on scene?
Yes, the growler is there. There's a
No way he sleeps. That's why I told him I see him in 4 hours. This motherfucker ain't going anywhere.
Green color Lampadati registered to Marty Banks parked in the alleyways behind. I think they got picked up by their friends.
Maybe.
There's a local here.
That's
with
my
a fucking
sheriff.
video.
Oof. That's gonna be my sheriff. Let me tell you.
Yo.
Yo. Who'd you have in custody?
I did that.
Koa Davis, bro.
Watch out, you got another one coming to you.
Koa Davis?
I don't think you might not remember him. He's kind of a bozo. No record, face tattoo.
Oh shit, Koa. Damn, I don't know. He was still around, still kicking. Fuck.
He's selling drugs with a bunch of dudes on forum.
Ooh, bad look, bad look, bad look. Good shit. You fuck him up?
Yeah, you know.
That's all that matters. Good shit.
You're one hell of a shot.
Keeping the posy vibes going. Love to see it.
Yeah.
24/7 shift at True Sheriff. I look forward to the day that Flop has his potential opportunity. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I hope Flop gets a chance to be something to do with the Rangers. I'm confused. How did I repair that if the tool set's complete? What the
Luzo.
Status on the shots fired from Grave Scene.
And I believe there's one more. He's still shooting at me.
Okay.
He's down. We're code 4.
Copy.
I heard shots fired on the radio and I was about to turn around, but I need fucking gas. Real bad. We're out of the PD though, finally, man. Fuck. I don't see a world where Cornwood doesn't get elected. And honestly, if Cornwood gets elected, Flop is like automatically... He's there. You know what I mean? Don't jinx it. There's nothing to jinx. It's the first time out of PD. Even if it's jinxed, this is already more than the entire day.
Dispatch 160. Dispatch 160. Show me 10-7 meeting Mission Road PD.
Flopping the members of a close will go LASO. I don't know who's all gonna go LASO.
Ned.
Hello. I don't know.
I documented the growler.
Oh,
array.
by the way, chat, I've started my official like reduce carbs diet. I bought a bunch of different meats today. I think I'm gonna make steak. I bought steaks today. I bought some chuck roasts. So the marbling was pretty good on them. I ended up buying them. I think I'll sous vide them. I'm going to steak. I forgot to buy
Oh,
sides.
girl, I got casing on the scene. I'm gonna report it.
It's all good.
Copy. Did you already document the car? Or if not, I can.
What else did I buy? I bought meatballs, which oh my god, I forgot 2 things. I forgot the marinara sauce too. I don't think I have any. I'll see.
Already done. Can you just request or actually go on the.
I grilled yesterday and that shit slapped. See, I do the reverse sear. I do a. Oh, it'll come to me. It'll fucking come to me.
And take those and request it. And
I do a sous vide at
too.
medium rare, and then I have a cast iron skillet that I got. I forgot to get vegetables. I also bought avocados today, so I'm gonna be doing avocado toast in the morning before I go to bed, instead of doing like eggs and a bunch of shit. I got spinach wraps that were really high in fiber, and they're delicious. So I'm working toward it. I got more kimchi. I haven't eaten like 10 hours. Oh god. Dispatch 125. Show me 10-8. Finally. This car is slow as shit, man. State auction I'm in love with. Oh my god.
Echo 2776, latest 911.
I got 2 steaks. I got meatballs. I got I'm missing something. I got steak, meatballs. I got something else and I don't remember. Ooh. There's nowhere I'm getting outpulled by Glendale right now. Engine off, windows down, please.
Engine off, windows down.
Dispatch 125, 1038, northbound Meteor, nearest
There you
cross,
go.
Vinewood Boulevard, black and color Glendale, 3 times occupied, requesting a 77.
My window's jammed. Oh, never mind. Got it.
All right, cool, fantastic. 77s don't exist.
Hard handle windows.
Hello, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Going pretty good. Can I get some license
873, I'm a
registration,
little
please?
ways out though.
Yeah. Here you go.
Dispatch 160
Oh,
reduced.
thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mr. Gemini, yeah?
I hit my hand.
Jiminy.
Yeah, Jiminy.
Is there any active?
Oh, not me also mispronounced.
38 North Meteor.
It's Jiminy.
Gemini? Okay, Mr. Gemini, reason for the stop today.
Oh, that's the
I
active.
clock
Show me
you
your route.
going quick. Why the rush? Also, do you mind taking off your mask real quick just so I can confirm? Beat me to
Officer,
it.
Officer, can I
That's
be
me.
honest? The reason he was going so fast is because my goldfish Goldie is drowning and I need to get home to check on her.
Yeah. It's pretty bad. You gotta believe me.
Oh my god.
My goldfish is drowning and I need to go save her.
I'm so sorry. Jesus. All right. Listen, I'll do my best to try and make this as speedy as possible, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Did
All
you get
right.
everything?
I got you.
I didn't get the blood that was right by the growler. Can you?
Aiden got it.
Grab that.
Yeah, better pick it up that.
I got it and got pictures.
Alrighty, tow should be on the way for the vehicle, Sky.
Copy. I think I got that. No.
I didn't want to be careful on Craig's Street. I think there's another local shooter.
How do I play this? Hey there, I'm so sorry. Let me.
You're okay.
I got your idea. I'm so sorry. All right.
Sorry.
There you are. Listen,
Thank you.
I'm gonna be issuing you a warning today, okay?
Okay.
All right. I need you to slow it down though. 88 is still incredibly fast. That's first degree speeding, okay? I'm giving you a warning.
Show channel
I don't
2
want to see you again.
collapse. Show channel.
All right, 55.
one now back.
Thank
active
you, officer.
frequency.
Can I go with
178,
57?
10-8.
You go 55 and only 55, okay? You lock that at 55. All right.
Dispatch copies
I
130.
promise.
Showing you back.
You're
in
free to
service
go. You
10,
take care.
You too.
Dispatch 125, clear traffic. Show me back in service.
Copies Flopster. Showing you back in service 10-1.
Thank you, dispatch.
Dispatch 160, same traffic.
Copies 160. Showing
I
you
didn't expect it to be so
service
loud.
10-25.
Dispatch 111, same traffic.
Copy 111. Showing service 10-27.
Dispatch 166, same traffic.
Copy 1. Showing you back in service and fabulous 1031.
Thank you.
Dispatch 160.
And at 160.
You hitting on my husband?
Negative 160. Just spreading positive vibes.
Dude, Declan makes me want to get high.
Be
What
on the
just
lookout
happened?
For a tan in color, military, like Hummerish looking vehicle.
Hummerish looking vehicle.
It was last seen around the area of the Strawberry gas station about 10 minutes ago. If you do see that vehicle, let me know.
You know what I didn't buy today, and I was going to? I didn't buy dips. I didn't buy chips.
I've seen 2 of these vehicles now. One is that typical military.
I'm trying to cut back on
tannish color.
snacking, but
the other
I
a
am-
white camo.
I'm hungry now. Now I don't know what to eat.
10-4. Maybe try some fiber, big dog. Some Metamucil might help with that one.
I was involved in a collision emotion case.
10-4. Showing you clear of that emotional roller coaster. 10-33.
It reminds me of the slot from Zootopia. Yeah. He just wants everyone to chill out, broski.
You go ahead with that description of that military vehicle.
Yeah, it was tan in color, looked very sort of Hummer style, except the back end.
Tan and color,
was kind
Hummer
of,
style. Wait. Could it have been
Slanted, I guess.
the all-new
I got it here west into
2024
Boulevard
Nissan
across
Frontier
Elgin.
Pro 4X
Taylor
Baja
Parker.
Storm Edition?
30.
Also, why
So
in the
176,
fuck is that
76,
tire
Copy 160. Show
so
crowd,
goddamn
10-45.
flat? What the fuck? Oh, your tire creasing. What are you doing?
To make a stop here on it.
Does it have like a steel plate either on the hood or the top? I recall there being like a metal plate positioned somewhere on the vehicle.
Yes.
Yeah, 10-4.
Hey, firm. Positive ID.
Is this a
Belonging
sponsor?
to
No,
Juan
it's just the truck that I want to get.
Hung.
A firm.
It's the
Those
truck
are
I'm
two other
hoping I
vehicles
can
behind
find
it.
with
One
the
green color, one green color.
packages that I want.
77s
But I'm
on
not
scene
buying
if
it
There's
new.
gonna be multiple vehicles
Yeah,
there.
firm.
10-9-20.
It's about half a mic out.
We're west on Innocence, nearest cross Elgin. We're right in front of the Innocence 24/7.
125.
Show 176 doing some scene control. Stand by.
There's another vehicle pulling up on scene.
166 can attach if you guys require additionals after I refuel.
125 stage for 30. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the car wash parking lot. Ballot, I'm between the Tacoma and the Ranger. So I have a friend who's a mechanic with the Ranger.
Dispatch 130.
Or he works on Rangers, and
military-ish vehicle.
I think he actually
right in front
specializes
of the
specifically with the F-150s. But he was telling me that to avoid the Rangers as they've had problems recently. So I said, okay. And the Tacoma's probably a safe bet, but I don't like the idea of a 4-cylinder turbo or a hybrid. So I went with the Nissan in terms of my options because I want a naturally aspirated V6, and I don't want any bullshit attached to it. I'm not looking to buy a truck for anything other than
I'm trying to get that.
Just something solid that'll last me. I'm buying this with the idea of this being my last vehicle for quite a while. So I'll end up. I know exactly what I'm doing with it. It'll be good. I'm gonna get like a car cover and everything. That motherfucker getting babied for the rest of its life.
That was accident, Lenny. I told him to cross.
You're looking to buy new or used, Stella? Or Stellar, excuse me. It's sad that Challenger and Charger are being discontinued this year. You know what's sad? Both those cars are trash, but they're really fucking cool. I would love either a Charger or a Challenger. Do you live on a farm, or is this just an American thing? How the fuck did I clock behind me? What the fuck? Well, okay, two things. One, I already drive a truck, but my truck is on its way out, so I'm kind of in need of looking at a new vehicle anyway at some point. So my trade-in value is surprisingly okay. When I go hunting every year, typically I drive, but I think I'm going to start flying. But if I do end up driving, where I go hunting is on a giant dirt road. A lot of my family are off of dirt roads here. And I also want to look at doing some off-roading. So I'm looking at a truck for a few different reasons, but more or less specifically, I want to get this vehicle because, one, I love it, and two, it's practical for all the intentions I have with it. But yeah, I think the big takeaway with the Frontier
That Escalade too
is that I just think they're sharp-looking trucks. I really like them. I'm not a Nissan fan. I like their trucks. I even like the Titans too, but I don't need a Titan. A Titan's way too much truck for me. Way too much truck.
We're dealing with a traffic stop over west on Innocence. There's Innocence 24/7. There's a.
I'm so glad they're making trucks that size again. I agree with you. I drive a mid-sized pickup truck right now, and I live in a city. Granted, small city, but I still live in a city.
Yeah, I saw the.
I already don't like parking my truck.
Someone called it 10 board.
I don't mind it, but I already don't. I already don't like parking my truck in a lot of like small areas. This truck's already bigger and lifted compared to what I have, and I guess the benefit is it has some good technology. It has like a 360 camera and a bunch of other stuff, which is nice.
Staged on the intersection of Elgin and Olympic.
Dispatch copies U166.
Are we like full 10 board, like rolling in and everything, or what?
No, there's just a couple cars attached here, so
my old 2018 F-150 to Seattle once never again. My heart hurts the fact that you said 2018's old.
His car because it's disabled.
My truck is fucking. If 2018 old, my truck ancient. I will say 2018 is actually a while ago. So your truck's what, 8 years old? God, that's crazy to think about. Wait, hold on. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 6 years old. Sorry. As you can see, I didn't pass math. I think my truck just turned 14. I had to sell her. No. What happened? Kind of good looking, so it's not bad. You know what I saw today that I fell in love with, but I would never own one to save my life? Listen. I'll be the first to say it.
Dispatch 18-10-7 MRPD for repairs and restock.
Not worth the price. Way overpriced. Really good looking in person.
111 from 166.
These Wagoneers look
I just so you're
good.
aware, those photos of the rum bottles should be in your report now.
Yeah, you're from.
These things look so good.
There was a whole situation.
But I would never own
Ember,
one. They're hunks
so
of shit.
She is still.
They are clean. I would get one in black probably. They are like.
Do that.
They're huge. But I heard they're shite. They're shite. They're terrible. The only Wagoneer I would actually buy is the only one that I think is applicable, and we all know what that is. I would drive one of these on a daily basis. Give me the old Jeep Wagoneer. Oof. I would fucking rock this thing in so many ways. I would, oh my God. Dude, fucking find me in one of these bad boys. I would fucking drive the shit out of this. Oh man. Stand clear.
How's the stop going up there?
He's compliant, but something's up. Something's fishy.
Don't let them through. They're coming for me for a tow.
I did look at the Titan as well.
Dispatch 130, be advised, although this matches pretty much the exact description.
This is the full-size
I
version.
do not feel comfortable pushing anything on the basis that I don't have a plate. However, what I do have is a 10 violation, so I'm impounding it.
Nice, bro. This silver car won't move,
I
so I'm
just don't need
totally
this much
impounding
truck,
car
but this
also
is the
while
big
he's still
version
in
of
it.
what I'm looking at. Yeah. I think they're getting rid of the Titan this year as well, but this is such a sweet truck. I do have Home Free in the background. I was playing Convoy and fucking I had it so quiet I wasn't even paying attention. Oh God. Ugh. I love the red stitching. I'm a whore. Have you seen them in concert? I have not actually. Home Free. Yeah. This shit gotta go hard live. The weather and sugar and tea and rum. Take our leave and go. God damn. Soon may the weather and come, sugar and tea and rum. One day.
What's the status with this 38? Whoever's clicking the radio, I can't hear you.
Apologies, a trainee was having difficulty with their ears.
Oh, you're fine.
We're all Ocean King, thank you.
Copy that.
It just gets better. Dude, everyone loves a deep voice. I was not blessed with a good voice. Jesus Christ, I wish. Holy fuck.
Radio check.
10-2.
Dispatch 855 1041. Oh, sir, there is a trash bag in the armory. What do I do with this? Sorry for asking on the radio.
You can just grab it and put it outside, and sanitation workers will grab it at some point.
I'll copy.
176 from 166.
Send it.
Are you okay?
Just be advised, he's disobeying right now. Sorry, I'll radio it. We're Lenny, you radio
Sorry,
it.
I'm
And
sorry.
So this, the more I listen to this British prick talk, the more I want to blow my own fucking brains out.
You shoot him. I didn't see nothing.
Girl.
Nicklin's gonna, I assume, get him in handcuffs here in a second.
Copy that. Have they been identified yet?
Just your generic, masked up gangbanger.
Copy that.
Yeah, he
God.
just bribed Declan.
I wish.
9?
He just tried to bribe Declan. He paid him to look the other way.
Okay, well, it sounds like you'll have an arrest.
That's crazy. What a great song. Home Free is so good. I love this song.
Have they been on the phone or radio at all?
Not the two people by Declan, no. Actually, it doesn't look like the
I
guy
love
in the
it.
green car is,
I
but
love
his
it.
windows are heavily tinted, so I cannot tell.
What's the name of the song? Exclamation point, song. Yeah, I don't know how, but when God made me, he forgot to add deep voice somewhere. God fucked up. It made me short and annoying.
Dispatch 855 10-7 restocking.
What's the status with your 38?
We're getting his car impounded because it's in on scene.
Oh no, I'm talking about roads.
10-4.
Sorry, we've just been jamming out
Just
here.
issuing a ticket here. The guy is not signing.
That's such a mood. I don't know, like they fucked up my voice. I do not have. I'm telling you, my God, I'd have a much different attitude if I had a voice that people actually wanted to hear. I listen to myself and I'm like, bro, you are annoying. If there's anything I fucking hate about myself, it is my voice. Yo, they made one for me, chat. Let's go. That could have been bad. That popped up with Twitter comments, and that could have been bad. Oh, I actually.
recommend threatening tow truck drivers.
Dispatch, show me 10-7 CBD break real quick.
I liked this song. I've heard it too many times. I enjoyed Ring of Fire, and then I stopped enjoying it when I heard it too many times. If I heard Mana Constant
Stop
Fire.
touching the car. Over.
Oh, I love this song. The song was in, I forget the name of the movie. I like this song. Ooh, okay, hold on. Jack, can I get an honest opinion here? This one is way out of budget, but the red? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the red. $10 a month, I fucking wish. I still like this the Baja. I think the Baja looks way better.
Echo 64. Dispatch, show me clear of that traffic obstruction.
Okay.
10-8.
Okay. I will say this. I wish the red badging didn't interfere so much. I think this might be the prettiest blue I have ever seen on a vehicle. Look at the, oh my God. Oh my God.
Just at 260, 10-8.
The blue looks so good. I would not be against the blue. This is probably my favorite blue I've ever seen on any vehicle ever. You could put this blue in any car and I think it would just make the car pop. Oh God, Nissan, you nailed it. I don't know how to put that. Y'all just fucking killed it.
T97 76 to CMC with 146.
Yeah, it's a fucking good blue. I'm breaking off this. I'm fucking...
Dispatch 130, a tow request is being put in on the Patriot along Innocence Boulevard. 130 will stay within the general area until it gets impounded, but most additional units, if you haven't already, they're out.
Affirm.
Dispatch 111 status.
Ocean King.
With a matching
Report
color
to be
one?
advised, you had more shots fired in the air. Are you up there by yourself?
I think...
Affirm.
See, it's hard because
160
the interior colors are also that red. That's like part of the whole Pro
Dispatch,
4X
show
thing.
176 and 178 totally going 42 after that mad stressful impound scenario.
Hey.
Good night.
Copy that. Have a good one, bro.
Thanks for your service, big dog.
Have a good night, you two. You guys, wait, are you going to sleep? Or
They
is
can
he
do
going
looks
to
but not
sleep?
transmissions. I agree, except for the pickup trucks. I'm with you up until I say the pickup trucks. The rear wheel drive transmissions are very good. They're...
$122 from 166, status test.
Hello, officer.
What the fuck was that?
What?
Don't what me, motherfucker. What was that?
Sorry, I'm in the backseat. I'm the backseat.
Oh my God, the backseat driver talking to me? I'm talking to the
That's what I'm
driver.
saying. Stop
What the
backseating.
fuck?
Sorry about that,
Jesus.
officer.
No,
Sorry.
you're good, brother. Wait, what the hell you doing?
I was turning, and then another turn, then pull over.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about the intersection where you almost kissed the side of my car. The one where you almost made love, and I honestly, by the end of that, I would have proposed.
You caught his attention.
Hmm.
He was like,
You caught my
into you.
attention. That's for damn sure. Listen, I need you to do me a favor, okay? Your speed was fine. But you still gotta stop and go at the red lights, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Can you
sir.
do that
My
for
bad.
me?
Yes,
Sir,
I
yes,
can.
sir.
All right, brother. You
All
take care,
Take
right?
care, officer. You have a lovely, nice day.
You as well. Got my fucking Nissan Navara's transmission kicking it.
Dispatch 166 Penny.
Hold on. Let me make sure that this proves my point. I might be wrong on this. Let me see.
Damn, that's way tomorrow. The air quality's gonna be terrible, they said. I hate my life.
Oh, God. I was about to say, oh, damn, it is an automatic transmission. But it's a diesel? Last time Nissan made a diesel in the States, it shit the bed.
(166 en route. Latest 13 Bravo.
A turbocharged diesel, though.
111 in a very slow and awkward
Damn.
pursuit of a hunter without a license. We're continuing southbound.
Kind of a good looking truck, though, I gotta be honest.
We're continuing up the mountain.
125 en route. I'm gonna be quite a minute, but I will be there. You said they're hunting without a license?
He just acted really awkward and then refused to stop, and then his friend was like, hey, yeah, but I'm the one shooting, so he's not hunting, right? And it's like, no, you are. Right, we're coming down. He's just running. He didn't even want to talk to me. Eastbound down towards Great Ocean.
855 to me.
Oh, man. Thank you, Deadly Cat. I appreciate the 9 months. I'm going back to sea shanty. I can't fucking talk.
What's the status of the 80?
Being on foot, continuing up and down, left and right up the mountain.
Do we have a unit with a 13 Bravo?
166.
Hey, firm.
Fine.
Why is this thing failing to push like 120 right now? This car sucks. Keep comms.
Currently stationary? He's flipping me off. I repeat, he's flipping me off.
Is EMS clear to go to that 13 bay?
A-firm, A-firm.
Why am I only doing 100 miles an hour? This car is so ass.
What's your 20 bay?
Just up the mountain. Off of Great Ocean.
No, not a speed limiter.
Where is it parallel to?
Just the hunting spot.
Copy.
Dude, you could flee in a bicycle and I'd lose you.
855 coming from the resort in GOH.
You are alone, babe. Just keep comms. Base status.
Ocean King, just talking with them currently.
Go! Get out of the way! My lights were on. It's probably Sandal. Sandal probably built a huge family and I just cooked his shit.
855 passing the swamps. I'll be there ASAP.
$125.23. Hello.
Hi. I like your bald head.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Any reason why this guy's flipping me off? You don't even know me.
I know you.
Do you know me?
Yeah.
What's my name?
Bitch.
Yep. There we go. There it is.
What are we doing here? I'm so confused right now. Just want to go hunting.
Come here.
What's up? What's up?
They're hunting together. She's the one shooting. He. This is so awkward because he just ran. He didn't want to talk to me, and he just continuously flipped me off and ran away from me.
If he ran, that's up to you to arrest him for that. Okay, so the way that I understand and the way that I treat hunting is if they're hunting with somebody who has a license, that's one thing. But if they're at any point, any way, shape, or form field dressing the animal, that is still an act of hunting. If they're just with somebody, if they are hunting together, I don't care, right? But it's the moment that he has any say in the field dressing or any of that, right? Because now he's doing something that's permitted for only people that are qualified for hunting.
873, same traffic.
Right. So is he field dressing or anything?
No, I just saw them in the truck, and then I tried to talk to him, and then he like evaded away from me a little bit, and then he
Hello,
stopped.
how are you? Happy Monday. I hope you like your, the nature and
ran away.
I hope you don't
After
get
I
mauled
said,
by a
"Wait,
murder
so you
kitty."
don't have a license?" And
I
he
mean,
said,
you seem like a nice guy.
and then he
you
just
know?
kept running.
Being
I mean, it's up
patient
to
and
you.
all, waiting
If you
for
want to
us.
get him for,
I appreciate it. And I appreciate you. I mean,
I can take it if you want.
can smell the
it's
scenery
in
right
a-
now.
it's
It's
just-
kind of nice, isn't it, sir?
It's
Yeah.
Dispatch 130, 1038,
Sounds
southbound,
weird.
lower power. Narrows cross integrity.
What's his
way
name?
with A black in color.
I've not
Hey,
actually identified
Officer
him
Ramona
because he
Celeste,
just has
LSPD.
been
Here, I'll
flipping me
shake
off
your hand.
continuously.
Nice to meet you, sir.
And
Do you want me to go get his info?
I
And
like your bike.
figure out what's going on.
Where do you get one?
She called him Maynard.
Let's go hit about 3420.
Let me see.
Well, good
There's-
answer,
there's
sir.
a guy that
oh,
looks like
hey,
him.
that's your buddy. Hello. Hello, happy
He
Monday.
has a pretty extensive rap sheet. He has a hunting license.
What's the status of that 80?
Excuse me, you just
Ocean
said
King.
andale? Vamonos? Yeah. Can't
That
you
means
see we
hurry
got
up.
traffic stop
He doesn't have a
here?
weapons license though.
Don't be a dick, sir.
That
Don't be a
means
dick.
They don't need a
Alright.
weapons
Okay.
license for hunting.
What?
You don't?
No.
Okay, hold on.
What?
Maynard, can I talk to you on the side real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Where the fuck did you run?
Why did you run?
Oh. I didn't run. I was searching for a deer, sir.
Nice.
Okay, what were you actually doing?
Searching for a deer.
And
You guys fled.
After I told you to stop,
me
sir?
10
I didn't
after
flee anything.
Getting diffed by a tire.
Hey, I didn't hear stop.
Did you see an officer with their lights on?
Yeah, I see many officers with their lights on. so-
Right. Officer with your lights on in the direct vicinity of a scene, you are to yield to those lights. If you try and get in your car and drive away,
Hello, happy
you are then
Monday.
resisting
on
arrest or disobeying. Okay, regardless.
First time that
On-
I met you, you were in a car and then you evaded.
No.
You went down this mountain. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Maynard,
Yes,
I don't think I need to do this, but I'm going to educate you real quick. If an officer has their lights on and they are trying to make
Copy that,
contact with
Jack.
you, if you try and walk away from them and they are trying to conduct an investigation, you're failing to detain at that point, and you can go to jail for that. Are you aware of that?
I wasn't aware there was any
57,
investigation.
10-8.
Sorry, so I didn't see the lights. I was just trying to stop
You
my
just
truck. It was
you
going very
okay,
fast
but
downhill.
you see, Maynard, now we have a problem because now you're lying because you just said you did see the lights and you said that you see a lot of lights.
No, I didn't. I never said I saw lights.
Bay was right here when you said it.
I did say I saw lights. I said I've seen a lot of lights, sir.
I said, did you see lights on the cop car? And you said yes, but I see a lot of
No,
lights.
you didn't ask that.
Yes.
No, I didn't say that.
Maynard, if I could go back in time and have a time machine to smack you in the face with, I would, but I'm not going to. That is exactly what I said. You admitted yourself you saw the lights.
No, I didn't.
So there's two ways this goes, right? You talk with Bay, you hash things out, you figure out what's going on. I'm telling you what the grounds for your detainment were and what the grounds for the arrest are.
I didn't ask.
Okay, you don't have to ask. This is not a this isn't a conversation, Mr. Maynard. This is what I'm telling you, okay? Okay. You are more than free to do that as much as you please, as long as you understand the reason between the detainment and the reason for an arrest, if Bay chooses to.
I ain't getting arrested.
Bay, I'm gonna leave this up to you if you'd like to, but this is up to the primary officer. I'm not the primary officer. I'm just here to sort of educate and break down.
All right, back to your patrol car, bozo.
Maynard, I'll have my eye on you, okay? Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
If you lost both your middle fingers, what would you do?
I'd still hold them up.
You would just hold up studs, stumps, little nubs.
You would know what it means.
Would you actually wear the glove though, and then every time you tried to flip me off, it was just like a limp dick on two hands?
Yes, I would. I can't not wear these gloves, sir.
For 130.
You're insane. All right.
Are you good to receive
Man,
a phone
go
call?
and bear with me. Let me talk with Officer Bay real quick, and we'll go
Are
from
you
there,
good
all
to
right?
receive a phone call?
She's Bay.
Negative.
Bay, come here.
Play.
Copy that. Call
I
me
like that your
whenever
form of
you're
transportation
38.
is just to back up 10 feet. Yeah, so if you had your lights on as you approached and Maynard ran from you, yeah. Technically, if you're conducting an investigation, like trying to see if they have a license or not, and they try and run from you, they are failing. So a traffic stop is a form of detainment because you're conducting an investigation. You're pulling up to do a license check. And another way of saying that you're doing a license check is that you're trying to conduct an investigation to make sure that they are legally permitted within their hunting zone. If he walks away from you, he's technically failing. That he's failing to actually comply with an officer and failing to yield. So if you wanted to technically arrest him or charge him, you could. If you want to just have a conversation with him and try and break it down.
I want to, but I don't want to.
But
I really want to.
You would have
but I don't want to.
You would have every ground to at that point. Listen, you're driving a marked police car with your lights on, pulling up to this person, and he's getting in, or he's not even getting into a vehicle. He's just running away from you. I mean,
he drove away from me from like the top of this fucking mountain, and then he comes down here, cries to his girlfriend, and sits behind her while she talks to me.
Hey, if you want to, I didn't witness it. I would have no way of actually being on the stand for you, but I would be more than willing to back you up with this arrest if you want to.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is up to you. I say this wholeheartedly. The ball is in your court. I was not here.
I don't like that. I don't like it.
What do you mean? You are.
I've heard 3 different versions of that today with Ember.
Okay, but
with you, the judge, and just myself, my sanity.
In my opinion, you have enough grounds for an arrest. However, I was not witness to what actually happened. If you want to arrest him, you technically can if what you told me is 100% the truth, which you would have no reason to lie. If you want to let him go and tell him next time not to be a shithead, I'm sure he'll understand that too. It's up to you. I'm coming up to back you up.
I was this close to just going for cups. Nah, yeah, he's literally flipping both you and Ty off at every moment that he can. But it's just petty. Ugh, criminals. He's lucky he doesn't have a fucking violent felony on his record, or I'll be seizing that shit.
Yeah.
No, that was a
Well,
lie. You snickered. You scoffed.
you do what you got to do. I'll be here to back you up. No matter which decision you make, I will be here.
You can appreciate it.
I noticed that Bay, she's amazing. She's great.
776 later 34 farm.
She does get pretty she gets nervous about making big decisions, but it's okay. She's got a lot of confidence.
What's up?
Sir, in the most respectful way, don't be a dipshit, please. You know, okay.
Nah,
He
dipshit
left
this.
you.
Dipshit this.
Heck you.
Hey. No, none of that shit.
Heck
Please, come.
you.
Listen,
Heck
if
you.
you
Heck
Hey,
you.
Heck you.
if you got to Norbay, alright? If you got to Norbay, then you
I'm
wouldn't
getting to
do
know
this
her
shit.
real well, and she just called me a dipshit, so she's
Heck
getting these.
you.
Well, hold on a
She's
minute.
getting
You
these.
have-
If
you
I,
have-
so are you, pal.
If I
So are you.
get
There's
that
plenty
Maynard,
to go around.
Plenty for me.
No,
And then you
Maynard.
pissed me off
Plenty to go around.
Maynard, listen, one day you're gonna lose that finger. I'm telling you, you gotta be careful throwing that thing around, okay?
Not today, and as long as I have these fingers, you're gonna be getting them.
That's okay, Maynard. But listen, I mean, to be fair, do you understand the difference between the reason why you were detained and the reason why there would be grounds for an arrest right now?
Yes.
Okay. Are we gonna do it again?
But was I having a little bit of a gif and a gaff?
Probably.
Yes.
Probably.
Hey, I'd fight it in court too.
What would you
I was on
fight?
it downhill. This thing doesn't have brakes.
Your
I
body
was
don't
looking
have
for a deer.
brakes?
She never said stop.
Have you seen that dumpy?
I don't want to look at his dumpy. I'm married.
Show him.
I don't want to see that. I'm sorry. No.
Not the brakes, sir. Oh, don't.
No brakes.
Oh.
Your ass looks like a bag of pudding. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, damn right it
What does
does.
a bag of pudding not have? Brakes.
Yeah, you just got fricked on.
You know what your
Freaking
ass doesn't
peanut
have
head.
though?
What?
Consistency.
You're free to go, officer.
Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it. Have a good day, Maynard. Dispatch 125, clear the call up north. I'll be back in service.
Copy 847. I'm gonna have a greeny color sedan sort of behind me whilst I'm checking out these 34s at Forum. Let's see if I can keep this thing.
Oh, I found the dairy shot.
Sort of individuals in the area, pretty hard at the moment.
Dude, why is this thing so fucking cheeks? I hate this fucking car. It's so slow. I haven't seen the Camaro, by the way, since it had its modifications. I want to go look at it. Assuming Ziggy finished modifications on it.
Dispatch 855 10-8.
Did they do a mass slowdown? I don't think so.
Dispatch 857 UTL 34 Forum 10-8.
Oh my god. Dude, can we talk about how fucking sweet this car is? Holy shit. Holy fuck. Damn. We're back, baby. Let's go. Damn. Oh. Where did that car come from?
What the heck?
I'm okay.
Dispatch 857
I'm okay.
1038 northbound Alta Street with a tow truck.
I think I just had a car grow out of concrete and land underneath my car. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm okay though. I appreciate it. I don't know what just happened. I got a new car. I was driving it and I just got I don't know what just happened.
Well, happy Monday, Fluff.
Happy Monday, Ramona.
Dispatch 855.
I wanted to blame myself for that, but I thought about what just happened. Can I get a replay as to what just happened there, please?
Highway, parallel to the lumber yard.
I
will be requesting for
don't even think the car stalled. Oh god, the blue looks so good. It's kind of hard to tell with the metallic, but it looks so good. What the fuck happened to the car? Hell, fire up. My heart on fire. Maybe I did stall it. I don't know.
112330
I'm,
30 attached. What's the nearest cross?
Miss Bucci.
Confirm. Are you doubled up or is that an additional unit behind you?
All right. I'm gonna be honest though.
I am the additional unit.
Confirm 130 is gonna break.
Dude, what the okay, this was not me. Why is this thing so fucked up?
Dispatch 855, clear on the abandoned vehicle GOH en route to the latest shot.
Why is this so fucked up?
Additional 43, I'll be doing a hunting license check.
How was this in the 80s? What did they do to my boy? What? I'll tell you what. This thing gets another day here before it gets parked at the PD. Holy fuck. Okay, what actually happened here?
100, you on frequency?
Okay. That was not just me. Hood?
Dispatch 855, 23.
Bro, you gotta be shitting me. What is that?
Dispatch 166 says deadly weapon call behind the vanilla unicorn.
You know what's crazy is after all the sag that Ziggy did, all the bullshit sag he did, if I might add.
Search 160, 23, the deadly weapon call. Seen anyone in the area of it right now, 6 at 6.
Oh my god, they're fucking. Oh.
Dispatcher 122 operating under 166. Pins, what's the status with the 1011?
currently have
Barrick, you home?
area.
I brought snacks.
I didn't check inside the vanilla unicorn.
Barrick, I brought snacks. Hello? Oop. No, I'm good. Hello? What the fuck? Fuck, what the fuck you doing in here? Can I fucking please? Oh.
Dispatch 855 couldn't find any casings around the
They left their front door open.
property. It's code 4.
Pause for a fucking second, though. They left their front door open. My God. Where did the kitchen go? Hi, Phil. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Mousley, good to see you.
UTL 160.
Phil actually made me breakfast in bed. Phil, can you do breakfast in bed for me next?
Dispatch 855 pulled me out a million for dead deer by Cassidy. I'm gonna try save its life.
Got this, Ramona.
Hi, Duncan.
Flop, what's your state ID?
1269.
1269.
Yes. If I'm about to get charged for gas, I'm hanging up this phone and I'm blocking.
Go to shared reports and look at the section about the mountain rangers. I want to know if that interests you. Actually, look at the whole thing, but specifically that, because you're the first one I thought of when I was drafting this. I was cooking this in the stew. If you have any questions, I can answer them. This is something I've been passionate about, and it's happening this month, so I want to take this very seriously.
No, yeah, of course. It's brief, but it is. I mean, yeah, it kind of sells the point quite a bit.
Yeah, and the biggest thing is this isn't a uniform change like Gleason wants to do. This is you pick the department that you want to patrol. You're gonna hover around up north until the city needs backup, and it's not going to be a culture shift. It's not going to be the fun and the boring department. It's going to be, we're going to have fun people and we're going to have serious people, but it's going to be the region you patrol, not so much the uniform that you wear. And if you're passionate about up north, that's what it's going to be for people like that.
Okay. I kind of like it.
Here you go.
I think the big thing to understand, and I think you've already kind of gotten the gist of it, is I would listen.
Thank you, Red.
I would want nothing more than the ranger department to be its own separate department, but I don't see us ever falling back in line with 7 departments. And
Sure,
I think the integration for the sheriff's department is going to be a good integration for it.
Yeah. So yeah, I've sat in the council meetings. I've heard the crying of like, but what about last time the split? The commands? No, it's going to be command's going to be across the board. It doesn't matter what department you're in. The department is just what region you patrol. You're still going to answer to McNulty. You're still going to answer to Barrick. It's not going to be my commands. No. Your command is that shift command. You're not the region isn't going to change who commands you or whatever, and I'm making sure that's going to be reiterated.
No, that's fair.
This is just a matter of like where you want to patrol. I want to make sure every square inch of the island is covered, so when these moonshiners and these weed dealers and these gun shooters up north pop off, we'll be there within a minute.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think the only reason why it's stopped a lot of us, though, Duncan, to be What the fuck?
Numbers, yes, I'm aware.
No, it's the fact that we have to. If I arrest you in Polito, I got to go all the way back to MRPD to process you.
Yeah, that will, obviously that will be changed with the erection of it.
No, yeah. I just
And if you
what I'm saying to you though is I think that's the reason why most people are
don't do it,
yeah, a little bit held back, and I don't blame them because I'm also held back to say fuck that. I don't want to drive all the way back to MRPD every time I arrest you in Polito. So
yeah, I have a special place in it for Cletus. I want him involved heavily. I want him to be able to be involved in the erection of it. I just don't think in longevity he's gonna want to do sheriff things.
I will say this much. Cornwood and I have talked very extensively about integration stuff. We've been in heavy talks. If you actually want to see something real quick, look up Investigative Report 297. I'm going to be updating that as time goes on. While we were in a little bit of a hole there and I've been doing FTO stuff, I haven't really had a chance to update it. But I have been working on a wildlife conservation document about stuff that we need and stuff that would kind of put us in the right direction. So I've been working on this since December.
2917 isn't
297 297. I did this. It's an old
You're the
one.
first person I thought of when I thought of the Blaine County Mountain Rangers.
I
want
appreciate
you up
that.
there in a car frolicking in the floors. I want you up there.
I love you, Duncan. I honestly want nothing more than to do that.
Yeah, my initial startup, while I get people slowly rolled out, is I want myself, the undersheriff, which it should be obvious who she is, and Cletus and yourself as the mountain ranger, the lead of it.
I like it. I mean, listen, I'm willing to write up SOPs, and I'm willing to go the full extent for this.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I'm waiting for I'm waiting for Anita to accept. She still has to think about it, but it would be us four as the initial start.
I love it. No, that's fantastic. I think one way or another, Duncan, as long as I have the involvement of some sort to help kind of, pitch things in, and even better, help lead it. I mean, I would want nothing more than that. That would be amazing. If you want, I can email you some notes and stuff that I've been taking, and I guess just note that report in the 297, because that's the one that I've been working on forever, and I'm constantly updating it. And I, like I said, since FTOing and since the academy coming up, I haven't touched that report in probably, what, 2 months, a month, maybe month and a half. But if you want, I'll update everything that I want in it, and I can let you know tomorrow when it's all done, and you can go and check in sort of my thought process and my vision in case you want something to kind of backbone what you're going for. Because I'm all in for that.
Black in color.
Yeah. I want you there.
100%, dude. Hey, listen, you have any questions? Need anything from me? You let me know. I'm all in to help out.
I want to make sure I say this as well so I don't get assassinated, because if you flop, something I learned is that if you make too much sense, they take you out. We will be securing Dogtown's borders to make sure Bobby and Carmine don't come out.
Dispatch 125 attached, 1038 East Adams Apple. Sorry. No, yeah. I mean, listen, you go at the pace that you think you need. I trust that you have a good pace on what you're going for. If you have any questions for me, just reach out. I'm going to read through your entire thing and kind of go from there. How long did you share that with me?
1 hour.
Let me take a look.
You could probably copy and paste it into a notepad or something.
Why did this get shared with me? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Why did Slack share with me a report about a dead mime?
That might be an incident that was shared with everyone for a court case.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Can you repeat your 20 again?
I'll photograph it. Hold on.
If it's something I want to take very seriously, I know I'm David going against the Goliath that is Cletus. I know Cletus's platform is he wants to pretty much be a uniform, and I think having a second department that just has a different livery and uniform that drives around the city is not the direction we should be going.
I mean,
I
listen.
think we need to try something different.
That's what makes your case valuable, though. Think about it, right? You're willing to do something different that maybe isn't part of the norm, and I think that's what's most important, is that you're willing to go to that extent to say, hey, while I think this is great, this is my vision. And the reality is that everybody wants this, but it's really gonna come down to who is willing to push the better platform. And listen, jokes aside about what people may think, I think you have a good vision for this, and I think the fact you're willing to kind of go against that sort of what is already like sort of implied is going to give people a different outlook, and it's an outlook I don't disagree with.
Yeah, I definitely heard the city council when Cletus first portrayed it. I heard the shock and horror and crying about how it's going to
What's up, Pete?
kill
How you
the
doing?
LSPD and everyone's gonna want to swap over and split.
I have to let you go. Hold on.
Okay, yeah.
Give me 1 second.
It's the traffic stop with the red vehicle. They're right there. Would you be okay if I take your friend out?
So are we detained at this moment?
What kind of dumbass question is that? Did I not pull you over?
Dispatch 823 traffic stop in between Popular
Yes, to answer
Vespucci.
your question, you are detained. Okay, given your friend needs medical treatment, I will be pulling him out of the car, okay?
Go ahead.
That's my favorite officer. I am doing good. Flop. Not so much. Holy shit.
Appreciate that. Thought it was just another traffic stop. Nothing with you.
Holy shit, wait, you play OSRS too? Oh, fuck yeah, absolutely. OSRS is my thing. I fucking love that game.
Radio check.
And two.
Why is it 1080 with the A?
Fair amount of bleeding here.
With the police boat.
Set up with a tourniquet so we can try and stop that bleeding.
Did you say a police boat?
Oh, disregard. Stand by.
It's wrapped around you. It's gonna feel tight, but it's gonna stop.
So I can grind quests? God bless you. I fucking hate questing. I did just finish Fremenic Exiles, and I got my jaw, and now I got my, I don't know. I forgot what it's called. The, what's the mask again? The, fuck, what is it called? Oh, the Runelite Quest Helper is a godsend. Ooh. Yeah, the face mask. When we getting a ChrisTombstone clan, I don't think enough people would want to be a part of it. I don't know, we can just do it right now, fuck. Also, by the way, I have a theory, a running theory. If I do this, and my SSD goes, I'm never opening RuneScape again while on stream.
There's 27, 76.
Want to be friends though? I don't care. Go wild.
2-2 from 857. Did you need an additional down to that that boat, that possible solid boat?
Chris Tomb? I don't know. What the fuck? How do you...
122 from 857.
Damn, I'm close to a fucking strength level. God damn. That's clan chat. How do I make a clan, dude? Fuck, I don't know.
66 from 857.
Big yellow smiley.
Four.
122
Is this not the big smiley? Rocky Patel. That's friends chat, not clan. I was gonna say this. Is this not? Oh, this is clan. How do I make a clan?
Dispatch 160, 10-8.
Looking for add a friend. No, I was looking for. Not even online. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. We gotta work on range a little bit. Good luck on Runecraft. I can't help you with that. Already getting into Slayer, which is huge. Level 10 construction is wild. Fuck construction.
No, I would like to apologize for speaking today, sir.
I don't know how to. Yo, S-Fan, you want a reason why RuneScape's better? I could do this while I'm streaming, dude. Look at this. Crazy. My bank account is bad, dude. Fuck, I gotta make money. What's my last task? Fuck, I'm committed now. Greater demons? Oh, I hate it.
55.
You only have 32 mil? No, I have 328 mil.
27, 10, 8.
No, I think that's all.
Yeah, this is what I just got recently. Geekin.
Dispatch 130, this 38 code 410.
Fuck.
11, same track.
Dispatch 85710.
One of my nurses plays OSRS on her phone also while at work. Chaos, that's amazing!
This 130, 1038 eastbound Amdap Boulevard with the same red and color to her sports vehicle. Occupied
111.
125.
Pull it over, engine off, please.
What'd they do? How old's your account? I don't know. Probably a couple years old. Probably like 2 or 3 years old. My
Dispatch 857.
my thing with my thing with
I mean, I'm Officer Rhodes, LSPD. Get the formality out of the way. How are you gonna speed off and do over
OSRS is the game.
I didn't, sir.
You did.
Yeah, how fast did I go?
How did I clock that guy going 82? What?
It is
He slow rolled us.
Dispatch 857 7631 Alpha Covenant Avenue.
How we get back? Not an excuse to open this. Hold on. We'll go find out how old my account is. I don't actually know.
You ever considered like feathering the throttle instead of just like, you know, just flooring it? Did you see how you took off from that traffic stop?
Keep it moving.
Sir?
Keep it moving, all right?
I'm not disturbing you guys.
Just keep it moving.
But I ain't disturbing you guys.
You are, I mean, you got me over here. I'm giving you an order to clear out, okay?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. That's fine. Go and step out of the vehicle, please.
Hey, no way, bro.
Go and step out of the vehicle.
Dispatch 857
Nah,
2331
this is not happening.
Alpha
Exactly.
Covenant Avenue, code 6.
Get some
somebody pull out a boat unit. We got someone has a PD boat somehow.
160's around. Where do you need the boat at?
Oh, hell no. Okay, hold on. Like at the old tuner dock.
Yeah, the old tuner dock.
How old?
Like the before the fucking government class, bitch.
They big and strong till you pull out the baton.
Alright, 160's around.
You said how old?
Yeah, not a problem.
Classic Hellcat behavior. Always get.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving, please. Thank you.
Fuck you, pussy. Look at you.
Okay, 5776 to Latham's 20.
Frank, that black vehicle is attacking that other vehicle. If I get the additional units here to
Hey, firm.
And snitch the police. Wow, that's crazy. Look
Gentlemen,
at
I need you guys to cut the shit, okay? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Do it somewhere else.
You tell him. He robbed my guy at Senior Buns.
Then get the fuck out of here. Stop following him. You stop following each other.
Oh, you're snitching, pussy.
No one's
Why
snitching.
are you snitching?
Hey,
We don't got no gun. No guns here.
No one is fucking snitching. Both of you go other ways, okay?
Yeah, see you later.
One go one way, one go the other way. This is very simple.
You guys want to follow me?
Brother, get in your car. Get in your car.
We want to talk to
Hey,
you. You kept running away.
get in your car and get the fuck out of here. You go
Where
the other
was I
way.
reaching?
Hey,
We're trying to
go
leave.
the
He's
other
blocking
way.
the scene. He's trying to
Whip
leave.
a fucking
We're trying to
Yui
leave.
and go
That's
the other
illegal.
way. I'm giving you an order. Whip a fucking
shit,
Yui
alright.
and
I
get
didn't know
the
it- I
fuck
didn't-
out of here.
He's in a black like you know what I'm saying.
Wait, kitty, west side of the canal.
Keep going. Keep it going.
Hey, just give me five minutes.
Bro, I'm fucking.
We're almost to the fucking work.
I-
The scene now.
Is it by the Dodo docks or more like Sip dock?
Anyway,
Well,
back to
we're by
RuneScape.
LSIA fucking Wisconsin now.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, he just kept going.
Nothing worth our time.
Flop, do you want to ride together? I'm lonely.
I'm down.
Oh, he's turning. He might go to Sip Docks, actually.
Should this traffic then?
Yeah.
Place that in.
He's
Yeah,
north
he
from
said-
Progressive Dock.
He's going to the Tackle Street Dock.
Chris, you're cool. Oh my god, stop it. You're cool. He wants that stick? Oh, I don't care if he stays away. But when people turn around and you tell him, hey man, just keep it moving.
Your husband's yapping with him, so he
2,085 days? Yeah, my account's older than I thought.
Copy that. Give me 5 mics.
People
maybe
do the
10.
big tough until you pull up with the
40 miles per
baton and then
hour,
it's like,
all
oh.
the way around LSI. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec.
All right.
He's so yapping with your husband at the Sip.
Therefore, I literally
Lucas
have
is
launch
trying to get the
control
phone.
on. I have.
Damn, my account's 5 years old.
ESC, all that stuff.
I
on
didn't
my phone,
realize
none
my
of it's
account was so
working.
damn old. I thought it was,
Ain't
I
making
don't
it
know.
faster.
Lucas is trying to get the phone with him, but he keeps pulling away.
857, I could go over to the other side where Bay City is and maybe swim onto the boat.
Honestly, wouldn't it just be better for you guys to pull out a boat at the Civ docks? Oh my! I just realized I'm gonna have to go all the way back for my car after this is done. I'm
Girl,
rapping.
he's still here. Keep on rapping.
By the time we get a boat out, you're gonna be here.
No, No, I really don't think so.
Oh. I don't think.
After 2020, oh yeah, the years don't exist.
857, I'm at Bay City. I can maybe get onto the docks, jump in the water, and sneak up on the boat.
So he keeps pulling forward and then pulling back, going back and forth.
You're good to go.
We're still at Sim Dog.
Okay.
I'm waiting for him to make the left come over and be like, and say some whack ass comment. I'm waiting.
Dispatch 130, Liz 38.
I got a boat, y'all.
Don't worry, I'm still rapping.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I just got to the south side of the LSIA. I'm almost there.
Oh, we got a boat. We're going.
I'm gonna go grab gas. I'll meet you at the PD.
I'm almost there.
That's good. I actually also need gas. So
Easy.
Oh, it's a dead end, girl. We gotta find this bitch. Oh, never mind. We're going in the.
I was hoping he was gonna come back because I was gonna get out and fucking rip his ass out.
Can I get one of those units that left my 13th return to the area?
125.
whenever you feel, then I'll come back.
We're in the canals that are gonna lead out to the Del Perro beach.
Copy 857 parallel to you guys.
Sir?
1041, good morning.
Yes?
Board.
Why were you pointing that out? I'm confused.
I'm not detained, am I?
Sky, Lucas?
Ocean King. Switching to the canals, we'll be exiting out.
Alright, go ahead and keep that engine off for me, please. Dispatch 130, 1038 eastbound Adams Apple, the same road.
What's the reason this time?
Continuing north in the ocean, passing Del Perro Pier. Apparently,
Unfortunately, it's now going to be a no. You're actually not parked. You're, I guess, idling because you haven't left the vehicle unattended. However, your window tint is illegal.
Passing the West Eclipse intersection.
Illegal tint is
to north
illegal.
in the ocean.
The window tint on this vehicle is illegal. Yes.
Would have been better off.
You see me just fine. I see you just fine.
Is there a unit that
Sir, the window's
is
down.
parallel right now in the vehicle?
857 will
Also,
be
it's not my
soon.
car, as you know.
That bar cracky.
It doesn't matter because you're operating it.
Continuing north,
So what would you
parallel
like me to
Ocean
do?
Highway.
857 will keep my lights off in case they try to go for land.
Copy that. They're slowing.
I don't really know.
Stop.
I mean, you're kind of in a rough spot.
Northbound parallel with Great Ocean Highway. We're approaching the
Keep that
resort.
engine off. All right, let me just come over here.
Can you get him to stop again? That's
See
160.
here.
If we can, is there one more unit available so we can switch the channel so roads could get calm?
855 can be en route.
So far, let's bring this to channel 2
All
so
right.
in case roads needs traffic.
There we are. I head back over here.
How do you get this to go away? Go away. There we go.
So I'm, if you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to answer. You don't. It's entirely up to you. What were you trying to imply by I was in front of a red curb? I'm a little confused.
I'm just confused why you parked up behind me on the red.
Well, I wasn't parked.
But you were.
No, I was not.
Okay.
You understand the concept of parking?
Do you want to ask me questions about why I'm pulled over, or do you want to ask me separate questions?
Well, I'm just curious. I mean, do you want to
Well,
give
I
me
don't-
attitude? I'm a little confused.
I don't really care about that subject. So can you please stick to the subject?
Stick to the subject? Yeah, sure, no problem. Let me go ahead and see some identification.
For the third time, sir?
Yep. Just making sure you still have.
I know you have short-term memory, but it's fine.
Apologies. There we are. Short-term memory. Okay. All right. I see the attitude. I'll let you know that I'm an energy matcher. Okay. I'm an energy matcher. So sit tight. I'll be with you shortly.
going on?
How's it going?
What's up, guys?
Is there a passenger with you?
No, that's not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time seeing. Whereabouts you headed to?
Well, I've been pulled over 3 times in the past 30 minutes. I moved down the road from that bridge over there and back to here.
Gotcha.
I'll take my friend to the hospital and,
Were you... Did you call 911?
we did, yeah.
Wait, what's that?
No, we went to the hospital. We were just down the road.
Okay. Not that you would be charged with it, but if you don't call 911, you throw your friend in a car and more damage happens to him. I mean, there could be an argument for reckless endangerment.
But I actually found him. This is not my car, it's his car. I found him in the car.
He was just passed out in the car?
Yeah, actually.
Hmm. What the hell happened to him? Did he just pass
I'm
out?
not sure. I'm not sure.
All right, Mr. Junior, I know you want to, cut straight to business here, okay? Good news is that improper window tint is a $138 citation, okay? And much like before, I am going to need your signature on the citation as well. Same spiel. It's not admission to guilt, blah, blah, blah. You can attempt to appeal this anytime in the next 30 days if you deem it appropriate. All right. So I could just get you to sign. Perfect. There we are. You have been billed in the amount of $138. Do you have any comments, questions, or concerns?
I do not.
Okay. I am going to need you to step out of the vehicle. Unfortunately, this vehicle is being impounded on the basis of its illegal window tint.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Go ahead, man.
All right.
I knew the zinger was coming. I knew as soon as he said, I know you want to get straight to business.
Street, if you'd like, if you want to be on that side. I mean, ultimately, it's entirely up to you. I will just need you to move away from the vehicle, okay?
You need anything more from me?
No, that'll be it.
All right.
You have a wonderful day.
I hope you don't.
Okay. All right.
I guess you don't understand the concept of an illegal modification.
2741.
Yeah, it is what it is. That Patriot's still back there.
Yeah. I went up to him. I'm like, hey, keep it moving. And he goes, no. I said, okay. Pulled out my baton, walked up. He goes, yo, you crazy. And he started driving away. I said, oh, I see. We don't seem to like the fact that we match a little energy out here.
Yeah, look at him back there.
Yep, look at him.
I've been, this is now the second vehicle I've been unable to look in the trunk of. Am I dumb?
Do you
You have to eye it a little bit, you know?
Do you peek at it?
I do, yeah.
Interesting. Usually I have to peek for the latch.
Take a look.
It's
Take a
clear.
look. Is there anything in there?
No.
No.
Okay, I might be having an issue. Okay, all right.
Can I ask you a question? Are you able
here
to...
we are.
I don't know how to say this. Are you able to get a good look at the VIN?
Not often.
Interesting.
Yes, but no.
Okay.
All right, just a moment. Let me take photos. Bob, can you do me a favor? Can you jump in the driver's seat? You take one additional photo. And also, drop the trunk. Perfect.
I hope that guy is parked on a red back there, because I'm about to get him for first parking.
There we go. Bob, stick your hand out to the left. Perfect. Thank you.
This is 1060.
All right. That might be the vehicle Crikey was talking about.
Which one?
The black one.
I didn't hear what Crikey was throwing.
That guy is getting into a 1060 vehicle. We're continuing westbound Adams Apple Boulevard. They're fleeing. Left southbound
Pop, I
Alta.
need you to stay here.
Mhm.
Because the other vehicle's in the area.
Yep. I got you, lethal.
I'm holding my fucking gun and right, southbound, exiting out in front of the tow yard. Right, southbound, doing the south side special. Exiting out onto Forum Drive.
Oh, man. He's coming back. Just be careful.
Left, eastbound, merging southbound Grove.
Keep him moving, please.
Hey, what's going on here?
Get
I'm
outta here.
not gonna run. I'm not gonna
Okay,
run.
alright,
No, I'm here.
alright,
I'm not gonna
Jesus.
run. I'm not gonna run.
Freaking
All right,
full
well,
right, eastbound Davis.
Listen,
your
what's going
vehicle's
on here,
being
bro?
impounded.
Left,
Why?
Carson.
Unfortunately, because of its.
Hey, brother, you can keep him moving, all right?
Okay,
That's false, though.
But I
I
spoke
literally just talked to a lawyer.
and he said
That's
it's
false.
fine because you can see the people from the front.
Okay, so
Going back to where's the original
to be
view?
clear,
Seen.
there is nothing
Going
indicating
right, eastbound,
that
left,
if you can see through a
northbound,
single
under
window,
EVU.
okay, because I'm not going to be in front of you when needing to look in. I'm
But
going to
there's
be
nothing.
at the
There's nothing
side.
indicated which side of the windows needs to be seen from.
Yes, officer, like
There's
you
not-
were
there's
saying,
nothing-
Which
I'm-
means
I'm- I
I
have
don't
the
have
picture.
to. I don't have to see through the windshield. If I'm
Yes,
pulled
but-
up beside you and look through the side, that's it. If I can't see you, it's illegal.
No,
Okay,
that's
but
wrong.
Yes.
You can see the
I'm
front
gonna
of
make
the window.
this
You can
clear,
see the passengers in
sir,
front of the window.
Sir, respectfully, I'm not entertaining this conversation with
Left
you.
to westbound and
Okay,
50.
bring it to traffic court. My name's Matt Rhodes. Badge number 130.
Oh, I am.
All right.
I am. I'm
Okay,
bringing the
great.
situation to traffic court. But I'm just saying
Great.
that's bullshit because it's not specified saying which side of the window. You can clearly see all the passengers from the front of the window. It's not saying which side of the window that needs to be clearly seen from. It's saying that you need to see the individuals in the vehicle. You can clearly
I
see.
think
the
he missed the part where Matt
front.
said take it to traffic
Okay,
court.
and
see that.
okay, I can't see it from the side.
Well, it's not specified saying from what
It
side.
doesn't matter.
You-
All it
you-
states
no,
is
it
that I
does
need
matter
to be
because
able to.
Yeah, you can be able to if you see them from the front.
Sir, respectfully, again, I'm not entertaining the conversation with you. I will
Yeah,
entertain it in
respectfully,
traffic court.
you're just making
I will
fucking excuses
see you
at this
in
point.
traffic court.
It's gonna be a
Listen,
black and
I'm
colored
not trying to
Lampadati,
argue,
flag
please just hear me out
1060.
for a
RO is
second.
gonna be
Okay, I'm
Claudio
hearing.
Johnson,
It could be
49,
said
Fredo,
for both ways.
Ronald,
Let's say if
Donald,
you are standing in front of me,
699.
and let's say my front windshield is tinted, but my sides aren't. You still can't see me from the front. It can be said for both ways, man. That's why it doesn't
You're
make any
right.
sense.
No, it does make sense because there should not be a single side in which I cannot see inside. That's the reality.
But that's not what it says on the legislation.
It's
It just
literally
says,
not
like-
what it says in the
Okay,
legislation.
So what does it say? And sir, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this individual. What does it say? Tell me.
Let me read it out.
Mm-hmm.
Operating a vehicle with tint that obstructs the view from the outside,
put out a
window
warrant for
tint must be
resisting.
completely
Okay.
must be completely be dark to where law
Willingly
enforcement
after
can't see
already lit the
citizens
car up.
in the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Law enforcement may use discretion to give a verbal warning or written violation. Vehicle may be impounded. Government vehicles are exempt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it says window tint must be completely be dark to where law enforcement can see citizens in the vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
that
Yep,
might
and from
be
this
true
and from
for
this
the
view.
back side.
Yeah,
But
and this
you can
side.
still see me from the front if you're looking at it
if
from
I
a
just get
different
in front of you?
perspective.
No, that's not. Listen.
Okay, but let's say you were in front
Well,
of me.
hold
Let's
on,
say
hold
we
on,
were-
hold on. I do want to make note. You also mentioned the word discretion. The discretion being used right now is that from the side, we cannot identify how many people are in the vehicle. From the back, you cannot identify how many people are in the vehicle. It would put us in an unsafe position to stand in front of the vehicle.
That's the legislation issue, honestly.
Now, actually,
Okay, well, take it up with the legislation, not me.
Okay, so what's gonna happen here? Listen, I'm not here to take my car. I just want to know what's
It's
gonna
just
happen.
gonna be. It's just gonna be a small impound for the window tint. That's it.
How much would that be? Like, you
That I
probably
don't know.
I don't know any of it. Because
Yeah,
my car's never been
whatever.
impounded.
whatever the equivalent of like an unauthorized parking thing is. I can't. It would
fuck.
essentially be the cheapest impound that there is.
Okay, okay. And no strikes on the car?
No, there. We don't really issue strikes. There are vehicle asset
I
forfeiture
think this
points.
motherfucker.
That only happens in the event where your vehicle's involved in a violent felony.
Okay, I appreciate it. That's all I wanted to know.
VAF
Bae, could you
points
tell me if
do
the
not fall off, by the way.
bigger vehicle in front
to be clear, don't
that's parked
necessarily
right now,
think you have
if
anything to
it
worry
has an
about
illegal
regarding
window
that,
tint?
but a lot of people are unaware, so I do want to inform people. Jesus.
Yeah, that guy was going quick.
A vehicle
Oh,
asset
yeah.
forfeiture.
Actually,
So you're
from the
allowed up to
side,
3.
Yeah, from the front. No, it
The
also
strikes
is not
follow the
street legal.
car,
It doesn't have a plate.
and it does
Stay
not
firm.
in any capacity. I'm sorry, it doesn't in any capacity fall off ever. You sell the car, those points follow. Changing of
He's
owner, it
getting
doesn't
antsy.
matter. And at 3, the state seizes it and it goes up to auction.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with the tint, right?
No. Right now, this is literally the equivalent of if your vehicle had been parked illegally on the side of the road, calling for a tow truck.
Okay.
They pick it up, bring it to impound. That's it. That is all.
Okay, got it. Okay.
All right. Just a moment
Alright,
here.
I appreciate it.
It shouldn't
Thank you.
take
Do
too
you want
long.
keys
No
to it?
problem.
You can drive it there?
I should be good because there's ample space here for a tow truck to pull in front and grab it. I just
Okay.
got to put in the request. I can't imagine it's going to take long. Tows have been very fast as of recent.
Homeboy just gave it up.
What happened to the driver?
He got picked up by a stolen car.
Bruh.
Yeah, I don't quite know what he's doing, but
I had nothing.
I know it's got nothing to do with you.
The only reason he has keys to my car is because he had to take me to the hospital.
I understand. Let's see.
All right. Well, I appreciate it
Here we
either
are.
way, officer.
No problem.
He's gonna take
no
off
problem. You have a
regardless.
good
It's
one.
not
Stay
worth it.
safe.
You too. Thank you for your cooperation.
There we are. Request has been put in. So just a heads up before you go. The impound workers don't bring the vehicle to any one specific tow lot. Not sure if you've ever done tow before. They could bring it to
God, it's so tempting.
let's say Grapeseed, for example. They will process it there, and then from my understanding, they'll likely end up bringing it down to Innocent. So essentially check in, within a few minutes, 5-10, because I'm not sure how long it's going to take for them to get here. We'll sit with the car until then, okay?
Okay. Has somebody already
tow truck's coming.
responded? Oh, okay. Perfect.
I'm not sure if it's them, but there is a tow truck.
Oh, never mind.
Nope, that's not them. I anticipate they'll be here in a few minutes, though. Any other
I
questions?
appreciate it. No, sir. Have a good day.
All right, if that's the case, have a good one.
Have a
You
good day.
too.
I was so close to going over and photographing his vehicle and getting his shit impounded too. Oh,
Flop. I just got that car impounded.
oh my God! For what? For
When we were on Innocence for window tint.
that was the same one?
Yes.
Damn! No wonder why that motherfucker's so pissed.
3 individuals.
He's salty.
Let me call Doug.
Damn.
Sorry.
Vehicle facing southbound in the driveway of Rooster. I need someone on the south side.
Hey, Ferm, I'm 2 mixed up.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, I got your text. Yes. So for context, essentially at the end of my shift, I go through all the reports I made, and I retag them because oftentimes, like if I'm leaving a traffic stop, 90% of the time I'm responding to another call. Tagging quota is not typically something we have to do, and so it skips my mind. But at the end of my shift, I do ensure to go back and go through all my reports.
Jump up. Me and McMahon are going to be on the other side here on foot.
11:23.
No problem. No problem. Anytime. Listen, I got a job. I'm gonna do it.
We're trying to get the 3 individuals to speak with us on the side here.
Yeah. No. I understand.
77 is Gentry Lane.
Listen, I just had to explain to people the way the law works.
They're probably
Okay.
gonna eventually just
Regarding window tint. They were like, yeah, well, my windshield's not tinted. You can just pull up and see me. And I was like, okay, well, guess what? If your argument is that the law doesn't specify,
all went. Then I don't need to prove that. I just need to prove from this angle right here, I cannot see into the car, and therefore it's illegal.
That legislation
That's
says
not how it's written. Okay, take me to traffic court. Exactly. It is.
It says discretion.
Well, Flop, it says discretion, but that's discretion for the tow, not the actual, like.
Oh, no.
Officer discretion. I mean, it technically is officer discretion, because if an officer goes, maybe I can't see it, you know, then it is what it is. But no, these I can't see shit. I can't see shit.
This is crazy illegal.
Standing AC units they picked up. It looks like they got some though.
Dude, there's no way.
You guys need additionals?
I'd be down. So my scheduling is a little iffy. But if you have a date in mind where you intend on doing it, I can see whether or not I can make myself available. But my schedule unfortunately is a little sporadic, so giving you like a for sure answer is going to be difficult.
That's a really
but it's
cute
definitely
way,
one
by
of those,
the way, for streamers
yes,
to
I would
say,
love to.
I'm not going to
and
show
if I'm
up.
available, I will
We have
definitely
3 units
assist.
attached. If this turns to an 80, we'll probably
Really
need
cute way to
to,
say,
other
nah,
than that,
fam.
I think we're good for now.
10-4, I'll make my way up.
Sorry, I was taking off my boot. My foot is killing me.
Let me see.
Am I good to break off?
Yeah, you're good, Flop.
Thank you.
It's so difficult to say. I'm not sure, unfortunately.
Making clans on OSRS is too much of a pain. I checked. I don't think anyone would ever join my clan anyway. It's... Use the word schedule like he has one. Oh, God. You need 5 founders and shit? Yeah, fuck that. Bruh. That's not good advertising, Cornwood. Is he still on duty? No, he finally went off duty. Jesus Christ. I told this man I've seen him in 4 hours. We got close. We got like danger close.
This vehicle comes back to Joe Gemini.
What is a founder? Like, what? I don't know what that means. Where's Bay? I think Bay's on a call right now.
Can't be advised that Siren 1. Can we get a unit to 76 to the Civ Docks for pickup for an officer, please?
One, 2, 5.
Thank you.
Seeing as everyone's ditched our fucking PD. Gonna have 5 people with 25 hours or more to create the clan. Uh-oh. That's not too bad. Come on.
Hello.
Hi, Crikey. What happened? Where do you need to go? Oh. Crikey?
How'd
you do?
I don't know. I got in and we're on channel 2 chasing a boat, and I lost control of my car, and my car may be in the water now.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Do you want me to bring you back to PD? Would that be these?
Please.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. I'm glad you asked and you didn't walk yourself. Hey.
Yeah, true. I didn't want to get kidnapped or anything, so I didn't want to think to run.
Nah, that's probably for the better. We'll get you back to PD. We'll get you taken care of.
Thank you. On the bright side, I almost accidentally paralleled a boat, a stolen PD boat, but I didn't succeed. Thank you, Mr. Dugong.
Not a problem, Crikey. Good to see you as always, brother.
Thank you likewise.
I love Crikey. I love Crikey. So he's good. Rhodes is back. Thompson and Frost. This motherfucker really just said XD on fucking 311. We should yell at Crikey. He's good energy. He's great energy. He's awesome. Oh, God, my foot. XD. I'm glad S-Fan finally went to bed. I, no bullshit, thought this man was going to stay awake for the next, like, God knows. Yo, his car's twerking. Damn, it's been 7 hours already? Dude.
Yeah, I was the underbred.
What the fuck?
Yeah. What were they complaining about?
When we left the boat out.
There goes 10 to 42. Good night, guys.
Why do you have a boat out to begin with? Have a good night. Where's Bay? Bay left me. That's unreal.
Hi.
You left me for cigarettes.
Listen, they needed 77s. No one was responding to them.
Listen. You did the right thing. I'm just being an asshole. I am at the PD. Would you like me to stay here, or do you want me to run to you? I could probably run.
Do not run. You're gonna get robbed.
I'm running. I'll have my gun out.
11176 to pick 125 up. I just crashed.
Damn. Damn.
You're distracting me.
I just called it ass.
All right, where are you at? You still at MPD?
I'm on the road.
To which one?
The one is a yellow line. There's an arrow pointing one way and an arrow pointing. There's an intersection. The big ass police.
Is there
department.
also a stoplight?
There is actually. There's also a green light and a red light.
Oh.
And garbage.
Is there yellow?
No yellow right now.
Oh, interesting. Very
Nope.
peculiar.
No green anymore. It's just all red now.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. I'm pulling up.
Your lifestyle doesn't need to change just because you've maxed out your credit cards. Don't worry about your interest rate. Consolidate. Sorry.
What?
I'm reading the billboard above us.
Why is that there?
I don't know. Let me get on channel. You're on channel 1, right?
Yeah.
Where the hell are you? Oh.
The very top. It's me. Like my car.
Dispatch 125 operating under 111. 76 back to the... I don't even know what it was, but we're 76 back.
37 at Gentry.
37 Gentry.
Like my car.
I do like your car. Did you buy it?
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes it nice.
Do you see the backfire? Hold on.
Damn. Wait, why do you have backburn? What the fuck going on?
Look. It's the anti-lag.
What is anti-lag?
Engine things.
Engine. Listen. I'm too uninformed. I just.
I'm too cooked to explain right now. I'll be honest.
How long have you been awake? You're never around right now.
I've been on duty for 14 hours now.
God damn.
Unit arriving at the Gentry Lane. We have all 3 IDs, and we're just working out with them what's going to happen.
A firm 111-23.
We'll be searching all of you. Make sure you got nothing illegal. And then, if there's nothing, you know, I'll confiscate whatever. And if I see you doing this again, I'm gonna drop the hammer.
Oh. Okay.
I'm on board. Yeah?
I'm down. I'm down for this.
Okay, what's in the trunk?
I don't know, and that's the honest truth.
We're gonna search there. Is anything in the trunk?
You can look in my trunk. That is verbal permission.
I don't need your permission. I know you were doing what you were doing.
Fuck
and
Forte.
that vehicle is your direct source of where you're gonna put it. So I have a target for the
yes.
search.
Well, I accept your target to
It is,
search.
you know, okay, thank you. Thanks. I appreciate you giving me permission though. That does go a long way. Thanks.
Well, that age like shit.
They're working with us, so.
Okay, all good.
Been here for yeah.
You guys have been up here for a minute, yeah?
Yeah, we kind of.
When you guys want to look through the car for me, I'll keep an eye on these 3.
They ran? Like they?
No.
Oh.
We got all their
Yeah, I
IDs,
got it.
So.
Please, thank you.
What a lovely night, though.
What are we doing? This is their
Oh, yeah, if
vehicle.
you-
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
go for it.
There's so many different. Look in the trunk here. There's so many like pieces of jewelry in here. It's a little bit strange. Why do they have just a box full of jewelry?
They have massive box full of different kinds of jewelry in the trunk. That's about it.
Jewelry in there.
Yeah, confiscate it.
Hey, firm. Go and document it. I'm just checking dumpsters nearby, making sure they didn't dump anything. They're both clear next to the vehicle.
10-4. Basically, the deal we worked out with them for just being cooperative is anything of contraband is getting taken.
Hey, firm. Every dumpster appears to be clear, I think. Dog, this says doors. I want to know, but I'm not that guy. I had 5 espresso shots at once, quote unquote, today, and I've been awake for 37 hours. What's that?
It's on the floor.
Wait, where?
Under my tire.
That's some fucked up looking jewelry.
I didn't notice it until I was like, that seems strange. What's this brown thing near my car? Interesting.
Well, it's ours now. Forte,
Who wants to take it?
Where have you been? You left me for cigarettes.
I took a week off.
You actually left for cigarettes. Damn.
And then I got up and took a week off.
You know what's crazy? I once took 3 days off, and Kyle Pred used to be the sheriff. I took 3 days off. I came back after taking my 3-day LOA. He goes, dude, you've been gone for like a month. Where the fuck have you been? I was like, I was gone for it was 72 hours, Pred. And he goes, no, there's not a shot. And I said, look at my last report. And he looks, he goes, I swear to God, you've been gone for like a month. I'm like, bro.
He missed you. This little guy.
I'm a little guy. That's me.
I actually have a silly guy license.
I don't have a silly guy license.
Sucks to be you, I guess.
I'm sorry. You didn't, you know, I've asked for one for quite a while now and I haven't got one.
Here, take a look at that. That's for you.
Oh, God. I'm looking
I'm gonna
again.
take the evidence. We'll take care of it. So you guys can patrol.
His life is going downhill.
Now we're good.
Ew.
I can't get over the Risenum with the yeah. Good.
I have no Riz.
What do you mean you have no Riz? I'm just saying, you're saying I have no Riz while you're holding a box of jewelry. You got all the Riz right now. Okay, okay.
2 chains. Some other scraps of metal and a watch and. All right. Let me go put this in the car.
Okay,
I love it.
Okay, buddy.
7691
Oh, this license, it's so cute.
It says Risen.
Little guy.
It says Risenum with the Tism.
I know, but he's just a little guy. He can't help it.
I think he can help it, but he. I don't know what gives it away, but I feel like there's a reason why he can help it. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Did you want us to fully document the vehicle, or are we good to break?
He's got a clean record. I feel like I'm ripping all his shit away and give him a stern warning, and he's gonna get out of here.
Nah, that's fair. That's fine.
Run the ID and everything. It was, just chilling.
Hey, Verm. Well, everything's legal out of the vehicle. Do you want us to stay on scene just in case?
No, we're good.
Copy that. We'll go ahead and break off. 111, back in service. If you need us, let us know.
There have been no financial. Oh, actually, there have been. I'm just blind. There has been one, and then they didn't do any. Fuck us, man. You know, this I'm seeing a pattern. People just do the Grove Street one, and then they just don't do any more. It's like a one and done, and it's mostly exclusively Grove Street. Brr.
I think people just try and find their own methods because they know that we gonna come.
Well, no. Thing is, they don't find any other methods because even like minutes later, like 20 minutes later, nothing pops off. You know? It's strange. Like that. How you been?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm just finishing up a report real quick because I forgot about it. But yeah, no, I've been good. I've been doing really good. What about you? Have you been?
Been good, been vibing, been chilling. You know what it is.
All right, there we go. Wrapped up. Yeah, no, things have been great. Ooh, do it. No. Damn.
One should be clear of that latest,
Oh wait, that thing's flag 1060.
whatever that was at Legion Square. Vehicles are now parked legally.
Cockblock up the century.
All good. I'll call it. Dispatch 111 1038 northbound Elgin Avenue. With a blue in color
Enough windows down,
Camaro
please.
style muscle car. Unknown amount of occupants. Flag 1060 requesting a 77.
171.
Shit. Okay.
I think we're good.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing? How you doing?
Damn.
Doing good. How you doing?
This guy's not
I'm
a
good, I'm
criminal.
good. Can I see
Holy.
your license and registration, please?
Can I know the reasoning behind being pulled over first, please?
You were driving a stolen vehicle.
Is it stolen?
Yeah.
130, can we get you northbound Elgin Avenue? We got a
Listen,
blue
you
colored
cooperate,
Camaro
I'm
concerning it's
probably gonna
1060.
let you go with a warning.
Well, the thing is, if I cooperate, there will be more issues coming with it.
There's no way that's the way that you think through that.
I mean, if you would have known, you would have known. But unfortunately, I have to give you guys a chase.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't have to give us a chase.
No, you want to chase. There's a huge difference.
You want to
Well,
chase.
the thing is, if I give you my ID, I'm going to prison anyways.
That's not true.
It is true because I have a suspended license.
And if you're willing to work with instead of do something hella silly, this is gonna go very differently.
I mean, driving a suspended license and then having a stolen car, I don't see it go smoothly, you know, officer?
You don't see it going smoothly. I see a future where this does go smoothly. But if you're gonna just jump straight 0 to 100, then you're right. There is no endpoint, unfortunately.
Okay, so what are the ways that we can work here without me giving you my ID?
Well, we can start by complying.
Okay, like what?
Still have to give me your ID. But
Or is there
you
no
know,
way that I don't have to give you my ID?
We have to identify you.
we do have to identify you.
Could you like give me 2 seconds to think about this?
There really isn't anything to think about.
You turning your music on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Eunice, prepare for a
I'll
chase.
do the same.
Yep.
Hold on. Yep, hold on.
It's bad.
You sure you don't want to give it up?
I'm very sure, Flo.
Oh, you know me.
Who's in there?
Of course I know you. Do you want to go in your car and get ready?
I mean,
Yes, I am.
I can just try and pull you out. Okay. All right. I gave you a choice.
How many units do you have preparing?
We got 3 vehicles taken off now. 111 primary doubled, 1080 blue and color Camaro styled vehicle, little muscle car. 51060 coming back to a Sergio McGee, last 3643 southbound Strawberry Avenue. Right westbound going through the alleyway cut.
Motherfucker.
BCB.
Oh, he had. He. Oh.
West. Right northbound. Oh. 50.
Sorry.
And by approaching Vespucci, left westbound Vespucci.
111 secondary, westbound Vespucci. Oh, I did not see him cutting.
Holy
He went
shit.
west. Yep. BCB.
Got it. Early on, power and Vespucci.
This car does not have the
Merging
fucking
upper
brakes for
power.
the shenanigans that he's pulling.
Primary key comes for 1 second. I can take it in a minute.
Be advised, give this person a lot of distance. They're able
Affirm.
to. Their turns are incredibly strange.
One 11 secondary, northbound Elgin.
Sorry, I
Go
was.
for it. You want to go to
You're good,
secondary
you're
channel?
A
I'll clear one.
Copy, thank you. Left eastbound Glory Way. Continuing eastbound Glory. Right eastbound Bridge.
Channel 3 for the pursuit.
Copy that. Transition channel 3. Left eastbound Nicola Ave. Left northbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Closing lanes of travel. Passing by the Mirror Park gas station. Continuing west. Transitioning westbound. I forget this road. Go Mirror Park Boulevard. Oh.
Headache.
Stopped in the middle of the road back there.
Oh, never mind. He's still in there.
What?
He's for me to the west. He likely had a headache.
Huh.
Hold your positions for now. I'll see him back there. Stay there. I'll stay over here to the west where I see the vehicle and him.
Hey, Ferb.
I see him down east of the casino.
Yeah, for me, he's on the bridge.
Well,
I don't know what I just saw. I just watched a SUV push this motherfucker all the way back past the casino.
Drive a toaster.
10-9.
Oh, there he is. There
I
he
no
is.
longer see the vehicle, and it's back to where you guys are at.
Hey, firm.
Not here.
Yeah, he had popped.
Hey, we got him. Let's document this
Hey,
shit.
man, Toaster gang unite.
Well. Do. Really would have given him a way out. I literally would have just let him walk.
I was willing to let the man. I told him flat out, like, hey, there's a second there where I thought about pulling him out of the car.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Hey, listen, we do what we gotta do. What's your favorite food?
What kind of food we talking though?
Like, if you had one dish that, like, doesn't matter what time of day, if it's offered, you're saying yes to.
Any day, what time? Doesn't matter time of day. I'd probably say spaghetti. Because I can eat that shit over and 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 over again. Like every meal fucking a week. I've definitely haven't done it before.
Listen, spaghetti's
of
great.
course.
I fuck with spaghetti.
But like favorite like food like otherwise, I love mochi.
Mochi?
Yeah.
Fucks. It is.
Mm-hmm.
Is good. I love strawberry mochi more than probably anything.
I like the green tea.
When it comes to desserts, mochi is like, it's up there. I don't know. I like mochi. I love mochi. I think in terms of ice cream, it's my favorite way of having ice cream.
Okay, but have you had Malona bars?
I think wait, hold on.
They're the square shaped, like on the stick. They're very good.
Oh God, no! What are these? Hold on.
They're very fucking good. Ever buy like an Asian market? Get them. Try it.
They sound good.
They are good.
I love too many Italian desserts. I don't know. I think my go-to dessert any time of day, doesn't matter when, where, why, or how, is always tiramisu.
Ooh. I used to make tiramisu like every week.
What?
You know, we just have like a dish for dessert.
I appreciate anyone who is willing to put the time in for tiramisu, because that is a multi-step process. Fuck that. I used to know someone that would make tiramisu and would put them in the big containers, but it would last like a month.
God damn.
It was good. I love tiramisu. Oh God, I that in the morning with coffee, I'm fucking set.
The first time I made it, or the first time I learned about it, I was on vacation with my family, and I, you know, I was taught how to make it there, and then I came home, and then we like FaceTimed with the person that made it, and when it came to the amount of alcohol that you needed to add,
oh, did you fuck it up?
I showed her specifically, you know, is this too big of a shot? It was like one of those large, thin shot glasses. And I, after making it for the first time, because I thought it was fucking delicious, so I ate probably like half of the fucking tin because I was proud of myself for making it, because I was
then you were
treating myself.
drunk.
Then my parents tried it, and they were like, "This is so fucking alcoholic." They're like, "There's so much fucking alcohol in this. How could you eat this?" And I was like, "Huh?
The person that I know that used to make it, the first time they attempted it, did the same thing. But what they tried to do is they tried to double the recipe, but they mismatched the measurements, and they did like a quadruple shot of what you should have done. And I had it, and I'm like, okay, this is good, but I'm gonna be feeling this in an hour.
Oh, a little bit tipsy.
Damn, I got singled out there. That's fucking crazy.
You're so famous.
Rhodes, I can go try and find him. Okay.
Works too.
Just give us a shout.
All right, are we ready?
1 sec.
Ready you are.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
All right.
111 to regain visual, blue in color, Camaro, eastbound Mirror Park Boulevard. We are going to be doubled in
on the side
primary.
of the road the whole time. I was looking at the whole fucking time.
Okay, all right, 10-3, motherfucker. We're continuing eastbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Continuing south, past Liquid Library, slowing right westbound Nicola Ave. Reminder, make sure we're keeping our distance with this guy. His turns are very interesting. Northbound on Bridge.
Yeah, whoever is driving the Taurus right now, for whatever reason, I've never seen this before, but their turns and deceleration is deceiving.
It's weird. We'll keep it in mind. Slowing right northbound Vinewood Park Drive, parallel with LS Freeway. Right eastbound. Correction.
Someone's get on the freeway and someone get on Mirror Park.
Hey, they're gonna be
on the freeway.
We're gonna be on the horse track wrapping around east.
Yeah, they're going for the Mirror Park jump.
They're gonna end up by where the old Quick Fix used to be on Mirror Park Boulevard.
Oh, we are so slow.
Continuing south on the horse track. He's gonna be taking the jump. We are very slow. Off-road VCB. Stand by.
He's sliding across. He went south.
Hey,
Stand by.
Ferb.
He's in the dirt. I'm on it.
We made it. We're good. Gonna be on the corner of Mirror Park Glory Way, headed down to the canals southbound.
I'll go Del Perro.
A firm. Continuing southbound in the canals. Speeds are about 100. He is kind of maintaining by the jump. He's gonna be taking it. Taking the jump onto Del Perro.
I'm clearing this for PBS. If they're
Hey, Ferb!
We're good. Oh, landed it.
VCB
Oh, not
Ocean
really.
King.
Oh, landed it.
I'm up here. He's not here. Where is he?
He made it on the. He should have been on Del Perro.
I'm on Del Perro. I don't see him.
He landed on the ramp to Del Perro.
Well, you landed on the short one.
Yeah.
Okay.
He like shorthanded it. I haven't seen that before.
Do you mean the ramp to Ellis Freeway?
Is that the ramp to Ellis Freeway? The oh my god, it is. Yeah, A firm. Apologies. That one's on me.
Is this it? No, it can't be. No.
Yeah, it didn't. Oh well, yeah.
Just a heads up. Typically, you want to be
Saw
at
the
like
blue.
100, 110. Probably at most for the jump.
Hey,
Search the area.
He had this. So he had the speed, and then he got stopped by a pole. So instead of going onto Del Perro, he stopped on that ramp. If that makes sense.
Hey, from
I need help on Glory Way. My vehicle will not
130.
flip.
If we get into a pursuit with that vehicle again, we are to clear PBS immediately. Again, if they're taking jumps like that.
Hey, firm. I'll flag the vehicle. This way it's
Okay.
it's aware.
I had a
Flying up
head
northbound just to see if
I was with
Get in.
McMahon, but
lazy.
he
Yeah,
left
we'll-
me.
Damn,
We'll take
everyone
you
leaving
to-
everybody for cigarettes today. That's crazy.
Listen, Toaster Gang unite.
Let's see.
I don't know who is who.
Where were they originally heading?
McMahon's the
when
one
they
who
were
sounds
stopped?
like this all the time. I'm from the how you doing?
I know who he is. I don't know
Identify
where
it as
he
the
is.
one
You know.
Immediately clear for PBS, given the reckless nature.
Oh,
of their
he's just
evading?
speed testing his vehicle all the way to Polito. Motherfucker.
I've got the vehicle flag 1060, reckless evading, immediate clear PBS, senior approval.
Well, I'm just here
We
now.
stopped them. So he stopped on power, started following traffic.
Hi.
We read AOPR. 1060, we stopped him north Elgin. When we
Oh,
approached
hi,
the
I'm
vehicle,
Forte.
he claimed that he
Hi,
was
I'm
just gonna
Bae.
run. So
Hi, babe.
tried to talk him down. What's up, Forte?
Hi.
McMahon, be advised, we also have your Forte as well.
Oh, you got him? Okay.
Yeah, he's safe. He's got a juice box. He's good.
Thanks. Pop, you should probably get some glasses if you couldn't see that guy stopped on the side of the road.
10-9.
Well, you said you regained visual earlier. What are you, a fucking T-Rex? Can't see it stopped?
Okay, motherfucker.
The fact that he was laughing while saying that as well.
What a fucker. Forte, you guys are perfect for each other.
Oh, him and me actually work really, really well together.
Yeah, when are you guys getting married?
I'm into ladies.
Okay.
Him and me are literally yin and yang.
McMahon's great. I honestly, there's not many people I mesh well with as well as I do with McMahon.
Oh, yeah.
He just matches energy. He good.
Oh, yeah. Let me get screaming.
I think we're good to call this UTL.
A firm. 130 will stop back over to 1.
Copy
The
that.
exact same haircut, exact same sunglasses, but all just slightly different shades.
God.
Yeah.
Y'all
We
make
don't
me
greet each other
sick.
with like, "Hey, good morning." We just go, "What's up, pussy?"
Where the
My
fuck is
butt.
McMahon? Did he actually like leave you?
Just
for good?
fucking.
Where is he?
Polito at the gas station.
I'm 16, 10.
Bro, you got fucking ditched.
Yo, I hope that gas is doing great for you, Polito, man. Yeah.
Are you on channel 3?
I don't think he went. Did he collapse?
Yeah, we did.
You just want to go to Polito? Fuck it.
Go. Let me know if he's sending it out.
128 111 is 76 to your location. Oh, 10 before you come to Polito? A firm. How far away are you?
Fucking dick. Oh, I need to do his mechanic work too. I'll remind him. Deliveries and shit.
Are you cosmetic mechanic?
Yes.
Spray your check.
No.
Be advised, channel 2 collapse. Be on the lookout for a black
misclick.
Start talking.
convertible. I think
Hormonal.
it's a Sentinel XS.
New voice. I've been away for exactly a week.
I think it was
And I'm like,
occupied
what the
three
fuck?
times.
Oh, my baby boys. Solo patrol.
Your baby boy, what the fuck?
Crikey.
Oh, Crikey?
Yeah, I FTO'd him a couple times. He's fucking awesome.
Crikey's great energy.
I fuck with him heavy. I had to talk to him about his escalation of vocal use.
Damn, y'all can learn a lot off of each other.
Like, I literally went up to him. I watched him do a traffic stop, and this is how he sounded. It was the first call we went to during the session. He goes, "Hi, my name's Officer Crikey with the LSPD." like just yelling at this man. And I was like, "All right, well,
you your fucking ID."
Yeah, I was just like, okay, so you covered your information, but like, you had nowhere to go if that man pulled a gun on you. You had to,
Yeah,
like,
you gotta build that. Like you gotta.
Yeah,
if you
I was
give
giving
it
him
your
like acting
all,
lessons.
Listen. Half terms are okay. If you gotta go halfway, you go halfway, but never go full 100 off the rip.
It was so funny. And he was like neck deep into his positioning, and I even stopped the track. It was JQ, so I was just like, "Yo, Jay, just chill. Cracky, come here."
Yeah, Jake, hang out for a minute. Cranky, get the fuck over here. We gotta talk.
Jay, I was like, "Jay, I'm just gonna cut you loose after all this, but like, just let me teach this boy."
Echo Verify 24 107 meters.
Oh, crikey.
I love him. I think he's hilarious.
130, 10-8.
It's also like not dumb, which is great. Just needed some coaching.
No, Crikey's great. I think he just got PPO today. He's gonna nail it.
Thanks for the ride, guys.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, you know, my partner ditched me.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm over here, Flop. I don't know if you. Right
oh
here.
shit, McMahon. Sorry, I couldn't see you with
Hey,
this
what's
window
up?
tint.
Yeah,
I
what's up?
apologize.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah.
shit.
Hey, man. Yeah. If you were wondering
You
what was
know,
going on.
McMahon, let me ask you a question. When you look at vehicles on the side of the road for 10 years and let people get back into them, do you just let them get into?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm normally exercising extreme caution and don't want to approach the vehicle.
Yeah, I listen, I had severe caution for why I lost visual too.
So what, did you fucking fall asleep?
No.
Lost visual the whole world while you're sleeping, you know?
85710
Jesus
recovering
Christ.
patrol vehicle from the water.
I think you and I got different ideas, McMahon. I think you
we
think
didn't
I'm
want to
blind
chase
as shit.
Houdini.
I mean, I was looking at that fucking blue Camaro for like fucking 20 minutes.
So why didn't you fucking document it, bitch? What you mean?
I was exercising extreme caution and didn't want to approach the vehicle.
It could have just exploded.
And you know what? I lost visual and regained.
Seems very suspicious for it to just randomly stop like that. I don't want to go near it.
Spoochie.
Vehicle
Oh, it's coughing on it.
Wait, what happened?
I got a 31 off at Vespucci Boulevard, but it's just the
Negative,
Covenant.
not yet.
Bro, this house has their alarm going off every single fucking day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy it.
I
fix
I
their
think
shit.
there's a lot of time. I think what's going on with a lot of these is there's a kind of an overlap in property lines. So if someone ends up standing in the middle of it, it fucks up. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think that's kind of what's going on with some of these that are really, these houses are really close together.
Would I get dapped if I wore the leg holster?
Technically, I mean, listen, I won't be the one to do it, but someone will probably call you out.
Really?
Listen,
I personally just like it.
I rock the shit out of the leg holster.
They're comfortable.
I love them.
It's one right next to my.
The leg, you like the leg holster?
The leg
it
holster's
grips my
great.
thick man thighs.
You like strapping shit onto your thighs?
Fuck yeah, I do.
I
used
do
to
too.
dual wield those fuckers.
What?
Yo, I was on a moto unit, dual wield, one with the taser, one with the with your pistol. You go shirtless in a vest. You fucking said it.
No, don't even go vest.
You
You
coming from
put
the
on
bar
just
area?
a holster.
back in the
Individuals
day.
down that way.
I did whatever the fuck I wanted.
I can't tell if you were a cop or a porn star.
That's what I'm saying. That's
like
what I'm
to keep
fucking
people
saying.
guessing.
I got this weird line. I mean, I don't know.
You saw that trooper photo.
I saw the trooper photo.
And you literally went, "Fuck, you're lucky I'm married."
I did not say that.
That was the
I
quote
think
flop.
I just missed the hand up.
I don't know about that.
That was before. That's before.
Black fedora, white hair, white skirt, thigh highs.
Oh, that's Tally Marks.
I don't know. I mean, listen, you gotta be careful, okay?
I look like a fucking legend. I was high command back in the day.
Now look at you.
10 years ago. And now look at me, struggling.
No, you're not.
Command was, what does that mean?
Listen, you don't want to be. You don't want to be high
ass
command.
commissioner.
I promise you.
Say, please.
High command ruins all the fun.
It does.
Oh,
don't do it.
No, it don't. You gotta put fun people in high command.
But it's more like it's still got to deal with the drama. The drama shows.
Oh, I loved it. I lived for it.
Really?
I was perfect for it.
Why? Because you fucking don't listen to them?
No, because I love drama, but then I tell people how it is. And I'm given the power to do so.
Oh shit. Okay.
Actually, I love it.
Send it.
Like, so and so said this about me, and I'm like, all right.
So if you find a mechanic,
I mean, that's
Did you talk to them?
See, you do what I do, because I tell everyone, I'm like, yo, dog, did you talk to him? No, I haven't talked to him. Okay.
So
we'll
you
talk
want
to
me
them.
to talk to them on your behalf over a minor problem? I'm not gonna do that until you talk to them.
No worries, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't know.
Then, if there's still a problem, I'll lay down. I'll sling.
I think the best position is like captain in this structure. Before, fuck no, it'd be more like a sergeant. But I think this
sergeant was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, sergeant is a good spot. Well, no. I mean, like captain's like the bottom of high command. That's the best place to be.
That it? Vice Versa.
That's fair.
32 over by the hunting lodge. Can you go over there? I can make my way up there.
I think
we got 32 up here.
We got 2 units here at the gas station, so we'll go over there.
So for 32 over by the hunting lodge. I'm not sure if it's a rifle or not. It doesn't hurt to check.
Hey,
Just
firm.
let me know if you need me.
111's en route, half a mile out.
White car in the parking.
Triple 1 and 128 is going to be 23.
$111 arrival on scene. Stand by. Hello, how we doing?
Pretty good. How are you, Flop?
Doing all right. Quick question: did anyone pull out a rifle up here by chance?
A rifle?
Mm-hmm.
Probably like there's probably been people taking it out. I haven't. I've been sitting in the car, but
I have a rifle.
not uncommon for people to take because of the there's often a bit of a cougar patrol over there.
Yeah,
Not like women in their
kitty.
40s, but yeah.
Nah, I get it. It's all good. We had a call for somebody pulling out a firearm. We're just trying to figure out who it was. If you guys were here, not just doing your thing, so be it. Did you happen to see anyone else pulling out a gun?
Forte. Not just a hunting rifle. Not
Just
a.
hunting rifles, yeah.
Okay. All good.
No guns.
What about you over here? Did you happen to pull a firearm by chance?
I did not pull out a firearm. No, I did not.
Okay. Did you happen to see anybody that pulled out a firearm around here?
No, sir.
Okay. All good.
What's up, Tally?
Hello, Forte.
I'll let you guys talk.
Pull gun, Tally. Let's go.
We talked to a few individuals on scene. They said it was most likely hunting the rifle to get one of the cougars that patrols around here. None of them say that it could have possibly been a regular civilian.
Bye, Tally. See you later.
Couple casings here, but I'm assuming they're all for the murder kitty.
Yeah, this is exactly where the
Yeah.
kitty patrols. So
I think we're good up here. All right, dispatch 111, show the latest 1032 hunting lodge code 4.
vehicle driving off-road through Legion Square Park.
111 en route from Polito.
Graves, I believe that to be the same orange vehicle way over to the barrio.
I've got them pulled over here on San Andreas.
Meow.
Okay. Time for the ANGAT. So, I got bad news.
The hair is following us up P's. Base is black.
Wait, what? Who? What?
I said the hair? Yeah, it's following us up P's.
I mean, the hair looks great. I won't lie.
As it's written.
I may have to get dropped off at PD and go off duty so that my husband's around and we're going through some drama.
Okay. How dare you leave me for your husband?
What the fuck does that mean?
I just want to be dramatic.
That's fair. I will probably be back on duty. Do you plan on sticking around for a little bit? If not, I owe you.
I'll be around.
Okay.
I'll be around. Just let me know.
How long you gonna be around?
Approximately 9 more hours, at least.
Oh yeah, L. L. Is that approximate or is it like that's?
It's pretty on point.
Is it gonna be? Could it be longer?
If I'm alive and breathing, probably.
It should be longer.
Graves, I'm no longer attached to your 38. Dispatch 130 at 1038 northbound Elgin with a garbage truck. I believe it's occupied once. Northbound Elgin, northwest San Andreas.
Would you like a bite?
Kind of, yeah. What's in here?
It'll be there whenever you want it.
Thanks, Bob.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. I'll probably, I will be back on duty. I promised Ziggy I would go off duty for a few, so I can talk with him because I know that sometimes PD gets a little busy.
Returning 10-8.
That's fine.
Is this your first time in shift 3? Like this late into shift 3?
Yeah, I've been around a few times, but not this late. I usually get off.
I'm telling you, it gets dead as fuck these hours. It's not bad, but it definitely does slow down at night.
Northbound
Bro,
San
it
Andreas.
was more dead in shift 2 than it is now. I'm not gonna lie. Today shift 2 was dead as shit.
I was around shift 2 from let's see, 11, about 3 hours into shift 2, and it was definitely something. I'll give you that much.
You thought I wasn't watching y'all?
What?
You thought it's a stop and go city, okay?
Oh,
saw
I asked
y'all
for a
going
drop.
through them reds.
I gotta yell at people.
What?
I saw y'all going through them damn reds.
You know
okay?
what? You know what?
Let me catch you slipping like that again.
Yeah.
And it's
125,
Oh
1042.
hell no!
Oh, you want to see what?
There's no fucking way you just fucking said that.
Dispatch 125, 1042. That's crazy.
6 same traffic.
10-9, Sky.
What they don't know is that I'm not leaving. I'm just going off duty so I could talk to Ziggy.
Thank you for your service, Flop and Lucas.
Have a good night.
All right, let's do it. Let's do this, 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 this. All right, cool. All right, let's get dude, all my outfits are ruined. Oh my god. And Natasha, thanks for the year. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Yeah, I don't want the hoodie. I thought I wanted the hoodie. I don't want the hoodie. Oh, for sure with the 14 months. Thank you. I appreciate you. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Goddamn. Thank you. Oof. Does anyone have any idea? Okay, never mind. I actually lucked out with that. That works. Oh, I wish. Chat, don't forget 63. I need to find the other jacket. Does anyone? Oh, man. There's no way anyone's going to know this. Hate this jacket. I'm trying to find the one that Flop used to wear. Is it this one? Fuck it, it's about to be this one.
Yeah, let me catch you slipping again, bitch.
What?
Let me
I
catch
wasn't
you.
even
Let
driving.
me
What do you
catch
mean?
you.
Slip
Let me catch
dance,
you.
okay?
Let me
Slip
catch you,
dance.
bitch. Let me catch you.
That's crazy. Ziggy's around. I gotta go off duty. And
Oh, you gotta get your man.
I gotta find him.
Oh, he don't like you? You ain't been able to find your man?
Oh no, I think he likes me. And after this conversation, he gonna love me.
Oh, really?
Oh, damn right. I'm living in the T right now.
Oh, wow.
I'm only wearing this to piss him off, by the way. Actually, you know what? I don't like the shoes. Actually, I think I do like the shoes. Fuck it.
calling me. Hello, Flop. I'm talking to your husband.
I know. Listen, just do me a favor, okay? I don't know
Hey,
much.
how do you know that?
I don't know. What's up?
Oh, what are you saying?
What do you mean? I was on the phone with him and he said he was getting pulled over.
I'm not in a cop car. He's not getting pulled over.
Oh.
Actually, someone else pulled him over. I think they got into a car crash.
Oh, okay.
And I just stumbled upon them, and now I'm talking to him.
Fuck.
So what were you going to say?
Oh, I was going to say, I was about to go off duty. He said he was being pulled over. I said, okay, I'll call you back. So I was calling to be like, hey, don't give him too much shit, but.
No. I'm campaigning right now. I'm off duty campaigning. Flop.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You know that thing that I want you in as the leader of the
of
Blaine
course.
County Mountain Rangers, you know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I'm trying to look, I'm already seeing Cletus for Sheriff fucking signs up everywhere. I'm a small fish, Flop. I'm on that Stelio shit. I'm on that Stelio shit.
Listen, you are in that Stelio shit because I fucked with Stelio. That man, I'm telling you, that man would have made a great mayor.
I'm trying to call Kettleman and be like, hey, I want the lumberjack vote.
You might get it.
I don't have the connections people had 5 years ago. I ain't Cletus Cornwood, who's been around for 30 years.
Jesus, listen, you'll have sway, I promise.
All right, I'm going back to campaigning now, Flop. He's pulled over. He's not detained. I'm not an officer currently.
No, you're all good, brother. I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello.
Are you still in traffic?
I'm not in traffic. I'm on the side of the road after some guy hit me with his car.
I definitely didn't call Duncan and cursed him out, and I was like, yo, motherfucker, let him go. You could have told me he was off duty.
I know. He's right in front of me. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Why were you driving on the wrong side of the road, Duncan? Oh, did you turn around? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Can you come pick my ass up? Where are you?
I sure can pick you up, but I'm listening to Duncan's campaign speech. He's got some. He's making some good points.
Yeah, he's making a lot of great, but just listen to him, smile and wave, and then just, oh, God, good luck, buddy.
Okay, all right.
I'll go back. I'll go back on duty. I'm gonna respond to like two calls by the time you wrap that one up. All right. Good luck.
Wait, what do you mean? No. I'm on the way. I am on the way.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Pastel, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Do you think Ziggy's gonna hate this look? I think this is kind of a good look. I appreciate you. What the fuck did I do? Bob looks like he brews his own IPAs. I expect nothing less. What's up, Cyril? How you doing? We're not, I'm not gonna see Ziggy for the next fucking 10 years.
Hello.
Hi, Pinzone.
Get a job, fucking bum.
Wow,
Holy
that's
shit.
fucking crazy.
Oh, hey, Flop. I didn't realize it was you.
Yeah, job this. Hey, look, it's my car. What's up, Henzo? I'm about to go. Actually, you should say hi to this motherfucker.
Hi, Zone.
Hey, Ziggy. I thought this guy was a bum, and I told him to get a job.
Oh, he does dress like that sometimes. Not
Why
often.
do you get some fashion lessons from your husband?
Because he doesn't have fashion lessons. He looks like he plays with fucking plywood all day.
What the fuck? First off, that's a look. Second, I'm
Yeah,
working other jobs.
What do you look like, Flop?
Yes, I got shit I'm doing. I'm a handyman right now.
Yeah,
alright?
he looks like a mechanic mixed with a lumberjack.
See? Both sexy looks.
Yeah, Flop, you just look like someone who's watched Peaky Blinders once.
Actually, I did watch it once, and I didn't make it halfway through the first episode because I got bored.
Exactly, but you like the outfits though, and you like the guy, the main character.
I brew IPAs at home.
You brew IPAs that taste like cigarettes at your house. You've just eaten like a cigarette, but
I would probably eat a cigarette just to prove a point.
oh my god, dude.
Hi.
Hello. It has been a long few days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was not around yesterday. I got your text. Also, I'm gonna clear this up so that we don't segue into this at any point. The car's not going in your name. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. It doesn't matter.
No,
we have other things to
don't-
worry about. It doesn't matter.
Okay, no. I don't think you understand. So, okay, all right. Go on your garage app or whatever the fuck it is, right? You can see, you can track where the car goes. You can see where it is, and should the car accidentally vanish into thin air, you would be able to pull it out of thin air with that app.
And
I cannot.
That is why you have your car as well.
No. You don't understand. It
We
leaves
are
me
folk-
stranded.
So take your car if you think it's gonna get stranded.
I can't just. No, we went halvesies in on this car. Listen, okay? If you want to make fucking decisions about the car, whatever, that's fine. I will fucking give it back to you. I'll put it in your name, whatever. I don't care. I just fuck it. I don't want to be
Can we worry
stranded
about
out
this
in the middle.
After,
Yeah, all right,
this
all
is an
right,
after conversation.
Okay, all right.
What did my shithead father do? Because I meant what I said in my text. I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm only gonna tell this to you, and you were to not bring this up with him. I'm calling this leverage. I sat in on his PD interview, me and Captain Turner. I asked if I could shadow it. I didn't want to ask questions. I didn't want to interfere. And Turner asked Richard a question. He said, what makes you not want to go to the PD? What makes you want to stay away from the PD? And he brought up a really good point that I never really saw from Richard. And that was that he cares about his family. He does not want to lose his son. And his concern was that, God forbid something ever happened to Matt, he wanted to be around so that his son would have a father figure. Were his exact words to Turner. And those are words that are not only one valuable, but two tell me something about Richard. We can go anywhere, by the way. I don't know where we're going. But...
Yeah, I'm just driving. You
no,
keep going.
you're fine. The thing with Richard is that he doesn't want to lose me. But he also has to understand that he has a lot to accept with me. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If that means that he don't trust you for some reason, which I'm gonna let you know, we left off on a good note, him and I, after we talked. The fact that you texted me all this and I'm finding out about this pissed me off because I feel like I was two-faced by my own dad. But there's gonna be a real ultimatum where I sit him down and tell him, you better make a choice. You either find a way to find acceptance for this guy, or I'm done.
And there's a part of me that really appreciates that. But there's also a part of me that doesn't want to, take you away from your father. And I don't think that it's going to come to that point, obviously, but just the notion of it.
He's pushing you away. We've been married for how many years? The man's going to have to accept this one way or another.
Yeah. It really, God, it really sucked. I mean, I went into the talk and I was like, you know what? Like after we had talked, me and you, I went into that and I was like, okay, you know what? I know what I told Flop. I'm just gonna go there, sort of. I mean, he even said it, to wear my heart on my sleeve and be like, hey, this is where I'm at with everything. And I explained to him all of that, and he saw it as an act. He told me that, in his own way, that I was hamming it up for him, that he did not trust me, and full thought that I, was doing a bunch of criminal shit on the low. Okay, this is me. This isn't an exact quote, but it is the summary of what his assumptions were.
Sure.
That I was doing a bunch of criminal shit on the low. Oh my God. And
Jesus Christ.
And it was going to end up getting the family hurt. And I told him the exact inverse, and I, was being very just honest about what was, going on, and in turn, he still.
Could you drive to the sheriff's office?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Anyway, he still just did not seem to believe me, and then he started. I mean, it felt like. So I went into that talk and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna lay it on the line for him, and I did. And then after that, it felt like I was being interrogated. It did not feel like I was talking to my father-in-law. It felt like I was, like I was going to be charged with something afterwards. It sucked so much. And then to have him, like, actually consider the idea that I would do anything to actually hurt you, not physically, but just like the relationship, hurt our relationship. To have him, one, think that, two, then threaten me afterwards, I did not feel like I was a part of the family in that moment. I felt like I had, I can get that maybe if I was a new person that hadn't spent all of these years with not only you, but them as well. It was... Anyway.
I'm gonna try and be I don't want to say the voice of reason. There is a part of me that is not surprised he acted the way that he did. And I'm gonna say this without veering too far. But if take this how you will, but if I fly too close to the sun, let me know. But I recently learned a lot about another family member of mine. Do you remember Cody at all?
Yeah.
Did you know Cody?
Not as well. I only knew him in passing. We knew of one another, but we weren't, you know, close or didn't get the chance to talk too much.
I got you. Let me fix
Yeah, could
my
be, like-
issue and then 2 seconds. Fucking radar. Okay. When I heard Richard say that he didn't want to be a cop because he didn't want his son to not have a father. I don't know how close he was to Cody. I'm gonna be honest with you. I guess at some point suffered an accident, or I thought it was an accident. The long and short. While I don't know what his true connection was to Cody, I know that he had a connection to Cody. And I think the hardest thing for the hardest thing for I think him to grasp onto is the thought of having anything that would put me in danger. Though there are 2 sides to this. I don't know what the fuck that cop just did.
Yeah.
My God. There's a problem with that theory though, is I think I'm right on that theory. It would make sense based on what I understand. What doesn't make sense is that I do not think you are going to put me at any point in as much harm as it is for me to wear a duty belt with a gun on my hip and a fucking badge on my chest.
Yeah.
I will have a cigarette every once in a while, and people in the PD will usually say smoking's bad, don't do it. And I tell people all the time that the smoking's not that's not gonna get me killed.
Yeah.
I can promise you that. So, and not to compare this to smoking, because I think that's a very extreme, but
right.
you get what I'm saying. I think Richard is scared to have anything happen to me. Am I concerned? Oh, I'm always going to be concerned for you. I'm always going to have a little bit of question or doubt into what's going on with you. But that doesn't mean what he did was right. And I don't think we're going to get to the point of having to have him make the ultimatum. And I hope that that's not the case. But I hope you know that as attached as I am to this family, if my fathers can't find the acceptance for you, then I hate to say it, but 50% ain't a passing grade. They won't be able to accept me either.
I mean, I haven't had the chance to talk to Matt yet, so I don't know where he stands with all of it, but because I spoke to Etta. Oh man, Etta. So I had that talk with Richard, and after having that talk, I drove back up to the house. And I was pretty upset, and I was gonna go, sulk and be by myself for a little bit. But of course, Etta was at the house, and she saw me.
Can I ask you a quick question before you continue?
Sure.
And just be honest with me. Did you? You didn't relapse, did you?
No. No, but I don't know if. I mean, honestly, I don't know if I had access to it. I cannot say whether or not I would have. Frankly, it was a very bad day. So,
Please
yeah.
don't.
Yeah, I'm fine now. So.
But go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're good. So Etta was there, and I talked with Etta for a little bit, and she helped calm me down. I think she was Etta is so sweet. I love her. There was a point to this, and I lost it.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
You were gonna go sulk, and then you saw Etta, and you guys started talking.
Yeah. Anyway, but she just sort of, I think she gave me a little bit of, a better understanding of, all of it, and also helped calm me down because I don't spiral often, but I think I was a little bit whenever that happened. So
As expected. I mean, the man that you've known for what, 8 years, just spit in your face.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a big part of me that is still really upset. And
What did he ask you? Like what? Because I would imagine this doesn't end with you. I'd imagine it's gonna turn to me at some point.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna let you know now. I do not plan on holding back.
What did he ask me? There was a lot. He started asking me about how I knew everybody in the ADMC or what my relation was with them. And I told him that, I am relatively close with a lot of them. Either I am friendly with them, friends with them, and or they are my clientele. And they are dangerous people. I have no issues saying that. At least some of them are. I don't think all of them are. But and then by
Is Sean
doing
dangerous?
that, Sean McQuillan.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't really seen him be dangerous. I don't know.
You're close with him?
I'm so
When I say close,
Mhm.
do you know Sean at all?
I have spoken with him a bit, but we haven't. He's one of those guys that's like, therapy's stupid, or he doesn't really want to talk about the things that he has going on because with every other guy it makes them vulnerable, so they don't do it, right? That's the same with a lot of those guys, with literally anybody that I talk to in the city, to be fair.
The reason I single out Sean is because he showed up to the house today.
Oh, okay. What about?
Well, first I got a text saying, "Come to your house. We need to talk."
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'll just read you the fucking texts. Bear with me.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh my god, I text a lot of people today. Hold on.
Well, I gotta get in and out of the car. Give me a second.
Yeah, I do too, actually. Hold on. Do you have that weird feeling that you sometimes just... Oh, I still can't. Okay.
There we go. That's better. Remind me not to hit the handbrake. The fucking the front axle locks up a little bit.
No, you're good. You should swing by your house. We have some things to talk about. I said, who is this? He said, come find out. I said, yeah, I don't do inconspicuous bullshit anymore. Feel free to call me. The threats aren't gonna fly. He said, there is no threat. You feel safer somewhere in public. You have some time. Sent me a clover. Said I can call you back. Give me a sec. Said I do enough phone calls in my day. I'm in the Memorial Park. I don't know. I thought it was a little uncomfortable to think that the guy would show up at our house, so I was just curious.
Okay. Okay, so you didn't actually go and chat with him or anything?
I did.
Okay. How'd that go? Oh, wait, is this like case stuff that you can't tell me about?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
More specifically, the fact that he went to the house was interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
Back on
yeah.
topic though. I'm sorry. I just wanted to let you know about that.
I won't ask specifically about the case stuff. How was the overall demeanor of the conversation, I guess?
I think based on what he was coming to talk about, I think I gave him very reasonable understanding.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he probably accepted my answer way better than he would have accepted a lot of people's answers.
Yeah.
Because it just so happens that I happen to know how to talk to a gang member.
Yeah. I think just that thought alone is it's what okay, sorry. I'm just making comparisons where maybe I shouldn't, but because like Etta and her whole thing back in the day, she was telling me about how Richard saw her and didn't really want to bring her into the fold because of the things that she did. And then also back in the day, the whole, you weren't, in Seaside, nor did you really do anything that affected your day-to-day in terms of Seaside.
Bro, we bought a fucking car bomb. What do you mean?
I was gonna say except for that one thing that one time, but otherwise it wasn't really like of effect, right?
How did Brian have to go and ruin everything? Back on topic.
Right. Oh, fuck you, you bitch! You were fucking turning off. Anyway. Yeah. It's just funny how the contrast between what is happening now and what was then. It's just interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's the reality is this. First off, I'm sorry that I wasn't there when that all happened.
That's okay.
Two, I'm a little upset that Richard still has yet to text me about any of this. It almost feels like he's trying to cold shoulder the fact that I'm gonna go and talk to him. But the reason I asked about what questions he asked is because like I said, I don't expect this to end with you. But I will again reiterate that your clientele is not going to be the thing that gets me. It's going to be my job. And he needs to understand that. If he really wants me to be safe, he should find reasons to get me fired, because that is the only way I'm going to be safe from not even arguably, but realistically, the most dangerous job any employee is going to be working. Outside of apparently sanitation.
True, those poor fucks. They're getting
Those
robbed all the
motherfuckers
time.
getting cooked every goddamn second.
Yeah. They're having the fucking that's okay. Anyway. No, I mean, and I would hope that, he sees that and understands that, but I think, I don't know. I'm a little afraid of the talk that you're gonna have with Richard, and I understand that, I'm not gonna, try and sway you one way or another and say how you should approach your father or anything, but the fear that I have is that, one, I want you to know that I don't want to push you away from, Richard or Matt or anybody in the family. I did want to convey how I felt / what happened. But I still care about him. I still care about I went into that with the idea of, I'm going to have a talk with my dad about something concerning, and I don't want, and even after that, even after it was difficult to hear what I did from him, I don't want to cause him any harm. I'm not overly upset with him. Sure, is it frustrating, but I don't want to push his son away from him. That definitely isn't my goal, and my fear is that when you go and talk with him, that he may see it as that, You may see it as I've tried to, you know, manipulate you or, you know, say all these bad things about him. And, you know, that just furthers him down the rabbit hole that he may already be in.
I see your point. I won't sit here and pretend that that's not a very viable possibility. It doesn't change the fact that what I had told him when we spoke was that you work as a therapist and you work as a lawyer, and that the clientele of people that you deal with are not the people that I like to deal with, but I have to deal with. And
let me back up a little.
No, you're good. I'll whisper.
I have to get gas. May as well.
No, you're good. The clientele that you deal with is the clientele that I don't like to deal with. And that's okay. You work in two fields that inherently are about privilege with the people that you deal with. And my job, to some degree, is on the other side of that spectrum. There's things I can't tell you, and I stay very professional about that. I need to, otherwise the point of confidentiality doesn't matter.
Right.
And you have to do the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is a pretty, you know, that is the significant reality of it, is that, you know, you have a job to do, and I'm not going to overly inquire you about things that you need to, you know, keep under wraps. I did the job. I fully understand that.
Yeah.
And you know, the same goes on my end. Like, I'm going to, you know, hear and see things that I can't necessarily talk about.
I can't.
Because
First person is
of,
bothering me.
you know, my job / you know, I think under the legislation, it's literally the only way that I could be able to tell you about it is if the other person consented and or there is someone's life at immediate risk. Otherwise, I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. It would just straight up be illegal for me to do it. Anyway.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's the point though, is I told Richard, you know, you have your side, I have my side. There's, you know, things that he can't tell me, there's things I can't tell him. But we understand that and we accept that.
Yeah.
And I don't want you to think that, you know, Richard would kind of get this whole thought in his head. But I'm also not afraid to go the extra step and tell him that this is reality. I went through and I asked you questions that I felt needed to be answered. And unfortunately, somebody had to say something, and it caused a little bit more than it needed to. But because I didn't tell Richard about anything I was coming to talk with you about, unfortunately, shit went fucking AWOL because God forbid. So when I explained everything to him, I told him that I asked the questions I needed to. The fact that he essentially went behind my back to ask you more questions feels kind of shitty.
Yeah. You know, he asked me where Barry lives. Oh my God. He asked me where Barry lives, and I think he was trying to gauge my reaction to it, because I'm pretty sure he can find out where Barry lives. And I told him, I was like, he lives in the south side. It's just south of the courthouse. I don't know the specific street without looking at a map. And then he said, okay, go and get a map. And I was like, this is insane. I told him, I was like, it felt like I was in an interrogation. Anyway,
again, to not, you know, spin in circles. I understand in the context of Cody, why is he calling me?
It's okay. If you need to answer it, it's okay.
Hold on. Hey, what's up?
Yo, you good?
Yeah, I'm just off duty.
Oh, okay. Well, we didn't. I guess I didn't see you go 42, and Bay's just Bay's been chilling. So we were like, oh, she moved. Oh,
is she okay?
I thought you were still partnered up with her. I didn't see you on dispatch.
I'm all good. Yeah.
Oh, okay, word.
I told Bay I was going off duty, and she's like, "Why are you leaving me?" And I was like, oh, "What do you mean? I'll be back."
Is she single?
Hey,
Never mind. I didn't ask that.
Jesus Christ, Forte.
What? She seems like a silly lady.
That's another conversation we need to have, by the way.
What do you? Oh my God. Okay.
It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's actually kind of a nice thing. So.
Forte. Oh my God. Forte, just.
Hey, how you doing? Everything good off duty?
Yeah, everything's right. Keep it in your fucking pants, Forte.
What's your location? I can patrol it.
Polito.
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 Oh. Yeah,
I live here. This is my neighborhood.
Yeah, McMahon said we ain't putting miles on this car for that.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm good. I'm just wrapping up a conversation I'm in right now. I'll give you a call back.
Bye.
Bye. What the fuck did Forte do now?
Me and Forte had a long talk, and I have a pretty good full understanding of who he is now. I feel like an asshole, kind of, with the way that I treated him, but also, so we're all very guarded. We're all very particular about, making sure the family stays safe or whatever. And I sorta was pushing him out because I was worried. And after I had that talk with Dark, I was like, holy shit, I am doing something similar, not the same, but similar to this kid. And I felt like an absolute fucking dickhead for it. So me and him had a longer talk, and that is a discussion for another time, but whatever.
He's not getting adopted yet. Let's slow down that roll.
I want to talk to you about it.
What? No.
What?
No. No.
Well, that's, like I said,
let me-
different conversation.
Let me explain something to you, okay? Just so we're clear. This isn't a different conversation. We're getting through this bullshit
Right.
before we take in more bullshit, okay?
That's fair.
We don't deal with a fire and bring in a can of gasoline.
That's okay. Aptly, that was a good analogy. Anyway. Yeah, no, I agree, and I will explain that to him so he knows.
Wait, who? Forte?
Yeah.
Forte, you gotta wait. You're a can of gasoline.
Okay, I'm not gonna say that because
These guys are
holy
about to
shit,
shoot
I'm
us.
like, no, that's. Sorry, don't mind us. We had a similar idea. You're good.
The fact we're mountain goating a Camaro bothers me. My CVP
I haven't
doesn't
done
do
this yet. Oh. I haven't done this yet, so it's okay. Most of the off-road vehicles that are at Mosley's don't do this either. So
Yeah,
you
no,
know.
it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just we're slowing our roll because right now I'm
No, that's fine. Yeah, I understand.
right now I'm seriously considering I'm trying to consider how this conversation with Dark's gonna go. I haven't even spoken
Yeah.
to Matt about it because I don't know how to bring it up with Matt.
Yeah.
But Matt is going to. Does anything I know about Matt, he's gonna listen to Richard.
Mm.
And I don't think I can have the conversation with Matt like I can with Richard, because unfortunately, I think we can both agree Richard's the more emotional one.
Yeah. Well, and in turn, I think that, Matt, him being the more logical one, could see, where I could be coming from. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So Etta seems to think that Matt would be able to ground Richard and be like, "Hey, Ziggy's, doing a job. It's not, the water isn't as deep as you may think it is, but, I don't know."
Yeah, well, right now I'm getting ready to step off the deep end and just give it to him straight because I don't know what else to tell him. I don't know what else I need to do to explain this to him, but
I fear if you just straight up, if you're out the gate swinging with an ultimatum, that he'll think that I've, made you think this way. And I know that you haven't. I just, it's just, even now, even after all of that, I still care about how he views me, and
I mean, again, though, that's a problem. Not that that's the way you're viewing it, but it's the way that he said it, and it's the way that it was conveyed, and the fact that even it had to come up is concerning. And if there's anything that I have a say in, it's the fact that I don't agree with everything that he does, but I understand it and I respect it. And the only thing I ask for in return is that he also understands and respects the fact that we too live our own lives. And he needs to see that, he can't be there 24/7 for me. I know it's a cheesy analogy, but 50% is not a passing grade. He needs to understand that we are going to do our own thing.
Yeah.
And he should have some faith in his son to know that I have a little bit of an investigative mind to ask questions when I feel like I need to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm upset. I'm bothered. I'm sorry you went through this, and I'm sorry that I couldn't be there.
You don't. Yeah, I don't want you to put it on you at all. We're all trying to figure out and navigate this shit. So,
Alan, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome everyone.
okay.
Hello, I'm Chris. I play Flop. Hello everyone. How was your stream? We're in a big serious RP moment. I'm sorry.
I'd like to have another talk
What's up,
with
dudes?
them, but
Hi everyone. Hello.
I'd also like to talk to Matt to see what he's thinking and feeling. Yeah. I don't know. It just sucks a lot, because I don't know. It's tough because I viewed I viewed Richard one way, and it just to have I thought that he maybe had viewed me in a similar light, but yeah.
Well, this is gonna be easier said than done. And I'll start this off by saying, that Richard is a very brash person. And I think I even texted you that, if I recall. Usually, a typical conversation starts with a build-up. Right? It starts with a casual conversation that turns into a disagreement with it, which then turns into a conflict, and eventually it, blows out of proportion. Richard, for as long as I can recall, has been and will always continue to start at 100 and work his way back to 1. And what I have always found and will always find in Richard is it sounds like he's starting at 100 and working his way to 1. And he doesn't realize the effect that has on people. And unfortunately, even though it's affected you, it's also affected me. But I don't want you to at any point feel like there's going to be anything wrong for me to tell him that, you know, hey, here's the reality. I need you to trust me. And the fact that you don't makes me feel like that you don't trust me enough to actually have a say in anything. And at that point, I'm no longer living my life. You're living my life for me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm trying to think of what all me and Richard talked about so I can okay. So he talked about I think I sent this in my text. Let me reread them so I can.
Yeah, I need to reread your text too, because honestly, I texted you sort of just out of frustration today, but I meant everything I said. I just need to go back and see what you said.
I'll just read it out. Hey, I talked with Richard. I don't know if he really considers me to be his kid, which I still kind of feel that, or a real part of the family for that matter. That too. He said pretty openly that he doesn't trust me, and that if I were to break your heart, he'd break my face, which is, I told him that that coming from who I consider to be my dad was, man, that fucking sucked. Anyway, oh, is that Edda? Oh, Edda's up. Oh, are you okay with Edda being present for this?
Oh, this is bad timing.
Oh, why?
Because Edda's upset with me right now.
Why is she upset with you?
Because oh fuck, here we go. God damn it.
Why is she upset with you?
I've been very busy, and she thinks that I'm different right now, and that I've been treating her differently. I don't know where the fuck she's going.
Yeah, I think she's stressed as well. I'm calling her. Good morning, Ella. We're on the roof. Yeah. We're chit-chatting if you wanted to come up. Yeah.
We're not going anywhere. You can tell her to take her time.
I'm okay. We're just, doing our thing. We're having a talk, so you take your time, do your thing. Okay. All right, bye, Anna. Yeah, I talked to her a little bit about it, and she knows that you stay busy and stuff. She's just worried. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your texts.
Right, texts. Yeah, thank you. Where's it at? Okay. He said that he doesn't trust me. Right. Okay.
What does that mean? He thinks you were putting on an act. I don't fucking understand where he got that from.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it was because I sort of just like spilled everything out immediately, but that was because I already had to talk with you. So I was like, okay, I'll just literally, lay everything down on the line. But I think he went into it with cop mentality. And let's say if I'm an investigator and somebody goes in there and gives me, all these reasons, or this massive story that seems pre-prepared, maybe that's why he saw it as suspicious. But I literally just already had this talk, so I just gave it to him how I gave it to you. Anyway,
that's not an act.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Right. He gave me an ultimatum. Also, yeah, he thinks that there's only two paths to be walked. Either I'm, for the police and the system and all of its flaws, and if I stay that way, we can stay married, or I'm sympathetic and or a criminal, and intend on, and in doing so, will end up hurting the family. And if I was to, be a part of the latter, that I should leave. He said that if
I'm sorry. Is he trying to have a say in our marriage too? Is that what was implied in that text?
He full told me if I was even remotely involved in anything criminal, and I told him that maybe at some point, if I slip up and make a mistake, not even necessarily with any of these people, just like if I fuck up period and end up breaking the law for whatever reason or get convicted, that I should leave because it threatens the family.
If you leave, he gonna find out it's a lot more than just you. Because I'm not staying either.
Hi.
Hey, Etta.
Hi, baby.
How you doing?
How y'all doing? Oh, I'm great.
We're talking about everything about the other day.
Yeah.
Has
anything happened since?
No, not really. Or at least not with me. I know Flop he's just hearing about everything today.
Etta, I'm gonna be honest. Based on what I've heard, Richard's gonna get an ultimatum from me. So.
I don't want that though.
I don't have any idea where he's coming from after all these years to think that all of a sudden I'm supposed to just accept that my father has a say in my marriage. That's not happening.
Okay, but counterpoint, or to play devil's advocate, he's your dad. And he cares about you. And yes, he's overreacting, but I mean, hello, our family. It's what we do. But I think sitting him down and talking to him could, he's worried. I mean, you have to think. He is a father who has already lost a child. And he doesn't want to go through that again.
I mean, that... And this is what
it doesn't make what he's doing right fair. It doesn't make what he's doing right or fair. But just try for a moment and put yourself in his place.
I did.
And if we just sit him down and talk to him, he'll see that he's just reacting poorly.
The point that I made to Ziggy was the whole thing regarding Cody. And I explained to Ziggy that if I put myself in those shoes, I understand where he's coming from. But what Richard is completely missing is that I wear a badge on my chest and carry a duty belt.
And that's a very good point.
If there's anything that's going to kill me, it's not a clientele with a lawyer.
Okay, well, we don't have to talk about that.
What do you mean?
You dying. That's just don't say those words. I don't. Ugh. But no, I mean, you're not wrong.
I don't want to go to extremes, but if we're gonna really like do devil's advocate, the reality is that that's his fear.
I know. I mean, you remember what he told me. The reason that they've been so hesitant to call me daughter is because they don't want to go through losing another child.
Yeah, they're gonna have to accept that.
Yeah.
They got a lot to fucking accept, but I'll be it. I'm really not happy with how that conversation went.
No, and you shouldn't be. Like I'm not trying to defend or justify his actions, because giving someone an ultimatum, and I told Ziggy this, especially with as long as the two of you have been together, I mean, you love each other, and it's he's as much a part of this family as you and I are. So I don't, but Richard, he's very one way or another, and it takes time. He has a hard time trying to see it from the other side, but I've sat and I've explained it to him. It's difficult to live in this city and not be somehow tied to people who are going to be doing illegal shit. You can't throw a stone without hitting a fucking criminal in this place. And if you do somehow manage to navigate the city and avoid anyone who's doing something illegal, it's a very lonely and isolating thing.
Back when I knew Seaside and were around them, besides the fact that that all started because I bought one of the first houses in the area that they all moved into. Someone asked me why I was friends with criminals, and I said if you were to be friends with anyone that wasn't a criminal or anyone that was associated with a criminal, you would have no friends.
Yep.
That's a fucking reality. And that's a pill that unfortunately a lot of people had to swallow, including Toretti. And
yeah.
It never got better. I mean, people always looked at me wrong for it, but did I consider them friends? No. Was I close enough to them that I couldn't do my job? No. I kept it on a very tight leash. I very much was... I played a very strong middle ground with those people. And I continue to play very strong middle ground to be able to do my job.
Yeah.
Motherfucker out sipping his coffee.
I don't know. Like I said, it's easier for me because, I'm not directly involved, and I love you all, and I see everybody's points because I know you all well, but it's I don't know. I think really, and Richard even mentioned this to me not too long ago, was that we really need a family meeting. And I think now more than ever it is necessary.
Yeah.
Because I am not losing anybody that I love.
You know what?
So,
I just want to say, as all this is going on, I want to say that I really do appreciate you, because I know that you have a lot going on by yourself, and we haven't really had the opportunity to talk about that, and I do want to, and I want you to know that, that is also on my mind. But I don't want you to just absorb all these problems that we have going on and hear all this and think that, we're not thinking about you, because I know I absolutely am. So I just want to say that I really appreciate you. Okay.
well, thank you for that. It means a lot.
Yeah.
It has been very rough, but hey, we all have our burdens to bear. So that's why I rely on the people around me so much.
Yeah. Well, I know there's a lot going on right now, but I do want to catch up with you at some point to really just understand where you're at with everything.
I appreciate that. We will. We will.
Okay. So, right, Richard, Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. Okay, I think I got everything across that me and him talked about. Oh, you know, we did talk about something that I didn't mention in the text. Is, and I think that this may have been maybe not a great thing for me to have brought up, because I think he may view it as me trying to convince him that doing crime is okay, which is not the point that I was trying to make. It was more so, you know, trying to give him perspective on why some of the people that we talked about were doing the things that we're doing. And I'm not talking about people who are already committing crimes. We talked about, because I guess he assumes that this is what I've been doing, cops who did not get rehired and then in turn became, you know, crazy, insane criminals. Yeah.
I know quite a few.
there are a few. He said that is his least favorite kind of person.
Oh.
Yeah. He said that.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
gonna have a whole lot of burst bubbles.
Yeah. And I tried to, you know, when he said that, I tried to give him perspective. I wasn't trying to convince him that that was, you know, my life then and there.
Gwen, that's not entirely true.
But, you know,
Ziggy
I was
actually
like,
had
these
an
people
offer.
have been, you know, disillusioned by what was
Sincerely,
the
the
police
man
force
that
back
does
in
the
day, and
recruiting.
even now, you know, with the negative experiences that they may have received in the current times, may have reinforced the negative view they have of, you know, government, etc. So I'm not saying that that's, you know, justifiable, but also at the same time, you know, I get it. But he said, you know, I was like, you know, the water is muddy where you're trying to draw a hard line in sand that isn't there.
It's too late by
but
then?
still, even then, after
I'm not
trying
going to take
to
away from this conversation,
give
but
him that perspective,
he wants to bring Tex in.
I think he literally said, no, I don't think I will, in terms of seeing that point of view. You know, I said that it was very narrow-minded, and you know, to not think that there's any gray area in between that is, yeah, narrow-minded, and but still he held on to it. I don't know. It was a whole thing.
Yeah, no, I get what you were trying to do, but you know, he also will just grab onto, you know, one thing and hold on to it. It's Have you tried talking to Matt like I suggested?
I haven't been able to see Matt. No, this is I mean, this is the first talk that I've had since everything the other day. To be
Oh,
honest. So,
really? Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. I don't
You
know
okay,
if.
Flop? He's so quiet.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about how I'm going to
Yeah,
approach
just
that conversation.
No.
do me a favor and just wait until you're less emotionally charged before you have it. Because if you go into it angry, which I know you are, and I'm not saying you don't have a right to be, but I just don't want the two of you saying something that you can't take back.
I'm gonna echo what Etta just said, honestly, because I do still care about Richard, and even if, you know, he was really cold during that whole conversation, you know, I do consider him still family. So, and I don't want him to, you know, I don't want you to have this terrible view of your dad, because I know that he does care, and I know that you know that, but I'm just afraid of, you know, if you go in angry, that he's just gonna, you know, put that back onto me and think that, you know, I pressed you to be this way or something. I don't know.
You're overthinking it.
Yeah, but he's not wrong.
No, I don't think that'd be the case either, though.
Listen,
Hold
I
on.
love you all, but y'all are stubborn as hell.
Hold on. I said it in the car with you, and I will say it now. Richard starts at 100 and worked his way back. His emotions are fucking opposite. But at the same time, the way I have gotten him to bring it back from 100 to 1 has been to tell him what is really on my mind. And that is not going to backfire on you. And Etta, that's not going to backfire on you. But I do intend on having a conversation with him. And I am going to be very open and honest on his acceptance and understanding. I've sort of made my mind up with this already. And I see where it's going. And that's okay.
Where is that?
Probably hate me for a few days.
You're his son. He's not gonna hate you. He can be mad at you, but he's not gonna hate you.
He'll definitely hate the conversation.
Oh, that's fair. And I mean, just be honest with him. That's the thing. Like when he was disappointed in me for, you know, breaking the law and wouldn't speak to me, you know, Matt was able to get him to come and talk to me. And I was honest and I explained to him exactly why I was doing what I was doing. That I was isolated and alone because either you're a cop or you're a criminal. And if you're not either, then you're always held at arm's length, always sitting on the outside looking in. And I was tired of being alone. And he understood.
I don't like to say it this way, but that's my problem. And I think where most of my frustration is right now is that I was honest with him. I was completely honest with him.
That's why he'll come around. He will. I mean, like I told Siggy, I mean, it could have been he might have had a bad day. Something bad might have happened that might have set him off, you know? And maybe he just overreacted. And like I just suggested to you, he was emotionally charged and said something that he shouldn't have. When it comes down to it, though, if Richard didn't care, he wouldn't have said anything to you. And I think deep down, all of this is coming from a place of fear.
Yeah.
I can tell you with fact it's coming from a place of fear. I know that's where it's coming from. I learned a lot in his interview for dispatch. It's all fear.
Yeah. So, so you have talked to Richard?
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh,
At
yeah.
all?
Well, I don't think you've talked to him since.
Well, I was getting
yeah.
there. I was getting there.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
I had a conversation with him. He said,
Mhm.
okay, I understand. I'm glad everything's okay. Walked away. And then immediately he ripped into Ziggy. Immediately.
So after you spoke to him is when you had the conversation, Ziggy, and then after
I had something.
I talked to you.
I had something come up, work related, and I needed to try and get an understanding on something.
Mhm.
I went off duty to speak with Ziggy. Somebody who I will be leaving unnamed had said something, or words were I guess spoken between Richard and this person, and it caused a
Matt's calling me.
Rhodes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Please take that.
Hey.
Oh, don't.
I'm good. Wait, kind of, I guess.
Be honest with the man, Jesus.
Yeah. I am with Etta and Flop at the moment. We're up at our house in Toledo.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. Rhodes just said he's getting off duty, and Richard and him will be here shortly.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Is hell frozen over? Are there pigs flying? What year is it? Where am I? Did somebody sacrifice a virgin?
I'm gonna go get changed.
Stop looking like you play with fucking drywall, please.
God, I feel like there's gonna be some monumental celestial event that's going to like.
Today's supposed to be my day off.
Fuck you and your stupid ass fucking day off. I'm blaming the solar eclipse.
True, there is a major celestial event. Oh, Pog. Okay, that explains it.
Oh, shout out solar eclipse, guys. Woo woo. Woo woo.
I feel as if I should get a different outfit.
No,
I don't have many good outfits for talks like this.
I had plenty. No, you're fine. You're fine. Just get the fuck up
To
here.
the clothing store.
No, get the fuck up here. You're fine.
No, I feel as if I should change.
Do you not have anything like
just
cozy?
No.
Ziggy,
I'm gonna go get cozy.
Ziggy,
I'm going to get cozy.
You're fine. You're actually fine.
No.
Oh god.
If you think that what you're gonna wear is gonna change this conversation in any tone, you are fucking wrong. Holy shit.
I need you to be calm. I know that you have very strong feelings and thoughts right now, but just okay. I am
Pink
gonna
is
go-
fine. Get up here.
Do what you gotta do. It's fine.
No, I feel to be more comfortable.
Okay.
I'm gonna put on a sweater.
I'm going with you.
Okay.
I'll wait here.
God, I don't know how. This conversation. Oh, this is gonna be a long conversation. I really can't fucking have a long conversation. I'm supposed to be doing things. And I know you're already fucking up late. God, oh God.
If you think this is bad, wait till D&D, brother.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you're fucking. You're fucking. I want you to know flat out, Ed is really not gonna like this tone that I'm gonna have with Dark.
I need you to not to
Listen,
try and
listen.
I know level head, please.
Okay. No, we. Oh, for fuck's sake. You literally have a say. Yeah, no.
Oh wait. Oh, is that bad? Wait. Why is that bad?
No, you look like fucking. Can we not look like East Side, please?
What does East Side look like?
Purple.
Oh. What's the matter with looking like a ball? Okay, sorry. Stupid joke. Is this okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Just fucking.
All right. Fuck, I don't know what. Ooh,
Fuck
cool.
is that? No,
I don't know.
what the fuck is that?
It's like art. Oh. I don't know. The pink was okay.
I like
Brown.
that color.
Done. Yep.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's fine. I'm just making there. Done.
Okay.
All right.
This is not going to be a great conversation.
It's
This is
okay.
gonna be bad.
Everything's okay. Listen, no, it's not. Okay. I don't want you to have this conversation if we're spiraling right now because
Oh no,
it's bad.
I'm not spiraling. I've had all day to really think about this, and I just know that the outcome of this conversation is not going to go how I think everyone expects it to.
I feel better.
Oh, only a little.
You look great.
I am nervous.
Why?
Because despite everything that has occurred, I still care about how they view me. So.
Oh, well, okay, listen. They are the same people that we have spent every Christmas with for the last 5 years, so it's fine. Breathe. We are a family. We love each other.
I think he's gonna shit his
We
pants.
will get through this.
I think he's already shit his pants.
Okay. Trust me. We've survived Los Santos. We can survive anything.
Except this conversation.
Right?
Shit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, hey, look at me. I'm surviving Megalomaniac Max and CG.
Yeah.
I'm a brave little toaster. Sorry. Trying to lighten the mood.
No, it's good. Oh, fuck.
Honestly, you should probably have more credit in yourself. Somehow Richard convinced Matt to go off fucking duty.
Like I
That's
said,
insane.
I'm pretty sure somebody sacrificed a virgin somewhere.
They sacrificed a solar eclipse for this. Good luck.
True. Yeah. Major celestial event. There you go.
Well.
Oh God.
Just breathe.
Can we not be on the roof?
Everything's gonna be fine. Huh?
We can. Where would you like to be?
I'd rather just be on the
We can
balcony.
go down here. Sure. Yeah.
Why?
Because we have a balcony.
That's true.
I'd rather see level-headed in this conversation than have someone have the upper hand for some weird reason.
What do you? What does that mean?
All right.
A roof is angled in.
Eating anybody off the roof. Okay.
Oh. Or fine.
God, you know what? I would give anything for our lawn chairs to come back, please.
Oh God, someone's selling weed.
I really hope Matt and Richard are not driving. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Oh, that might be.
Are the locals gonna come? No.
Oh God.
Well, we just have to keep an eye out for locals that come running towards the house.
Yeah.
That's alright.
There's the drug dealer.
I'll do it again. I got a rich.
Yep.
I was monitoring and watching a drug dealer on Grove.
Nice.
And this guy got fucking cooked by this local in the middle of a handoff. It was good.
There was one, it literally ran all the way from the main road, down this street, up the driveway, up the stairs, onto the roof, and punched Ziggy in the back of the head.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what in the hell?
We drove by the Polito gas station a couple days ago, and it was like driving through like a 4-second Vietnam War flashback. It was terrifying. There were like 6 people with guns, and we just got fucking Swiss cheesed.
Yeah. Fuck. I was not ready to have this.
None of us were, and unfortunately, they're gonna probably take another 15 minutes because you know Richard's driving, and you know damn well Matt didn't get a rental, so you know that motherfucker doing the speed limit.
Yeah.
Matt has a car.
Huh?
He's got an ingot. And Richard has a ruiner.
Yeah, he is.
Stop.
Stop it.
Honey. No. These are our dads, okay? They're not the enemy. They're our dads.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm gonna reserve how
Do you like
Flop
my Weevil?
feels.
It is
Bought
cute.
it the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the color on it.
Thank you. I was trying to do like I don't know if you remember the color that I used to paint all of my cars. It was midnight purple with the salmon pink pearl, but this new color matching system, fuck hex codes. I got it as close as I could. It's still a bit too purple, but I'll sort it out. Sean's gonna help me.
I used to have a truck in that purple, and
Yeah.
I was all the way up in like the Vinewood Hills, and I had this gang member on a bicycle circle my truck.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, blood, you repping the purple? I'm like,
Oh, God.
yeah, it's a nice color. And she goes, oh.
Then they shot you.
No, they were like,
Jesus.
you best not find yourself on these streets. And I was like, where do you hang out? She goes, the south side. I said, cool. We're in the Vinewood Hills. Not gonna fly with me.
Oh, by the way, Sean asked Matt.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, yeah. He says he wants to talk to me first before he gives an answer. Sean wants to marry me.
You guys,
Oh my God.
you guys picked almost this. I think you guys picked the same sweater. That's so fucking funny.
Wait, who?
You and Richard.
Oh fuck, that's
That's
crazy.
perfect,
Wait,
honestly.
Let me see. Hold on.
I don't. God. Oh God. Is that? Oh
Just
no.
breathe, just breathe, just breathe. It's fine, it's fine.
Oh God. Oh God. Okay.
Where the fuck did they go? Hello?
I don't know.
If you're waiting for the elevator, you got some time.
Oh.
Hi.
Hello, how's everyone?
Good. Hi.
Hey.
Oh my
Hello.
God. It took a major celestial event, but we're all here. Wow.
Celestial
Why are
event?
Matt and Flop
Yeah, solar
matching?
eclipse.
What the fuck is
Yeah.
going on?
Oh, you're right.
Uh-huh. Because at first I was
I
like,
didn't
damn, did
consider
hell
that.
freeze over? Did somebody sacrifice a virgin?
You know what? Hell may freeze over. Maybe.
Oh no.
Maggie, I'm in a family meeting.
So, it's good to see
Oh my God.
everybody.
God damn it, Maggie. Okay, I gotta go.
Yeah, you do it, huh? How's everyone doing?
Well, it's got to be serious because you're off duty. So let's rip that Band-Aid off.
Okay. I don't know why you're coming at me sideways like that.
No, I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not coming at you sideways. I haven't. I'll be honest. I haven't had a lot of time to process what's built this all here. So.
Okay. Well, what has brought us all here?
We're a family and we love each other.
Mm-hmm. And as a family who loves each other, sometimes we need to tell somebody. That something ain't right.
True, but we also have to hear each other out, and
yeah.
we have to see both sides, and we have to remember
God,
that
this
we love
fucking
each other,
umbrella.
and we need to try and understand. So, let's start with the elephant in the room. And everybody just take a deep breath, Remember, we're a family.
I know
We
she
love
didn't
each
just.
other.
I know she didn't just say that.
Okay. Who wants to start?
I'll tell you what, I don't want to start because I know Ziggy, you text Matt about talking, so I think I'll chime in when I think it's worth chiming in. I know you guys probably wanted to have a chat on your own, so I mean, if you want me to go like stand in the corner or something, I can do.
No. It's okay. I texting Matt was sort of just gauging to see if he was around because I knew that me, Flop, and Edda were. I didn't know if you were, Richard, but
why are we matching?
I hadn't
Like,
had
what
the
the fuck is
opportunity
going
to
on?
talk to Matt yet to see where you were at with everything. So I think that's that was my goal of reaching out.
Okay, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I have very, very, very little context of what's going on. So, who wants to explain? I mean,
I don't
Ziggy?
I don't mind starting because this sort of started with
Okay.
me. I'm gonna ask this not as a snarky question, but as a genuine one. Do you want a short version or would you like the full explanation?
I would normally say full explanation, but give us.
I'll give you sort of just a basis.
Well, no. Give us the details that are need to know.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. It's gonna be hard to square away this beginning part, so just bear with. But something came up while I was conducting an investigation, and in order to make sure that I was safe and good to continue conducting said investigation without going into detail, I reached out to Ziggy so that we could have a conversation. I guess during that time, Richard spoke to somebody, and there was some kind of a back and forth. I received a phone call. Ziggy and I wrapped up our conversation. Spoke with Richard, and I told him that we were okay. Things were good. The important context to that was that I needed to make sure that the person in question that had come up, I was okay to continue investigating, as I was unsure if there would have been possible conflict that would have had to stop me from conducting the case.
So when he reached out to me about this, he had concerns, but did not mention what they may have been directly, because that is, it involves his job. So, but inferring from what little he did give me, I reassured him that whatever the investigation could have potentially been about, that I had no involvement nor knowledge of, and just reassured him that that whole situation as a whole was not something that was going to affect him negatively or any of you negatively, just period. Yeah. And as far as the details with that, I have no issue being as open as I can be, as long as I'm within the the lines of the law. This involves people in the group called the ADMC. I know quite a bit of them, if not, I don't know if I know all of them, but I know most of them. A lot of them are clientele, either via law work or I do therapy now. Some of which I have, I would say that we are friends. I don't know if I would call them close friends, but I would say that we are friends. And I think that because of those things that I just said, Flop was worried that it could come up in terms of his work, his investigation slash. I think that there's just an overall worry that my being around these people endangers any of you. Yeah. Which I just want to say, and I understand that even me saying this, I don't think that, or I'm not going to say you have to believe it, but if it does anything, I would like to reassure everybody that there is no issue or any danger or anything like that. But, that's, yeah.
Okay, but why would there even be a cause for concern if this is sort of solely within the capacity of you as either an attorney or a therapist?
Right. I don't know.
Ziggy, this isn't exactly like you. Like, normally, if you were confronted with a situation like this, it's sort of, for lack of a better term, it's never this. I've never gotten a text from you in a situation like this. Normally, it's you screeching, "I'm just doing my fucking job," and
Right. Well,
but now we're all sitting here barely saying a word, and you're saying you're just doing your job essentially as an attorney and a therapist.
well, that's the thing though. You're saying that I've gone out of my way to present this to everybody. I have just been doing the job, but Flop came to me and talked to me about it, and then, Flop went to Richard and talked to him about it, and I want to say that Flop brought up something that Richard may be worried or concerned. So I was like, okay, I have again no issues being an open book about this stuff. So I reached out to Richard and was like, hey, let's have a talk, and that did not go well. So I figured, okay, I've talked to both Flop and Richard. I saw Etta at the end of that day after I talked to Richard. The last person that I had to talk to was you, so I reached out. This isn't me just going out of my way to cover my ass or some shit. This is me being. I was reached out to first.
Okay. But, like Matt said, why would you being a lawyer or a therapist for these people be of concern to the rest of us, like from a danger standpoint?
That is a question that I don't have an answer to. That is the worry that you had, and I tried to reassure on, and I don't know that it actually happened. So I don't know. I don't have the answer to that.
I didn't bring that out specifically. You brought that
You
up.
did. No, you did. You did. You implied some sort of association or implication with these people, and it. Okay.
Deep breath.
I'm gonna step in.
Hold on. Because I want to clear something up.
Let him finish.
Ziggy. For the most part, I'm gonna lie and say this is 100%. I'm not coming at you. Nobody's coming at you from a place of malice. Both me and Matt are concerned about this situation as a whole because people could be at risk. That goes for both Flop and you. So as much as this might feel as people coming at you, which it is, doesn't mean we're attacking you or anything. And I understand this might be a very stressful situation, and it might be upsetting as well, but this needs to happen.
Richard. Okay, I'm gonna say this as plainly as I can. Not only did you, during our conversation, openly say that you do not trust me, you said that if I were to break Flop's heart or, hurt him in any way, that you would, in turn, break my face. Now, I understand that is coming from a place of, you want to protect your son, and I get that. And if I was, somebody new to the family, or even new to a relationship with Flop, that wouldn't have bothered me. But we've been together for years, and give me a second. We've been together for years. And I see both you and Matt as my dads, and to hear that, I did not feel like a part of the family in that moment.
Ziggy, I don't know much about what's going on, but what I do know is that I'm a firm believer in, you know, trust but verify. I say that all the time. But I'm also a firm believer in sort of setting forth not just expectations but consequence. Want people to know nobody should ever be surprised about what happens to them, or what the consequence is should something happen. But I will say this: I personally will never get physical with you, and I trust you. I have very little reason not to. But if I find out that you're lying to us in front of me, Flop, Richard, and Etta, there is no coming back from that. None. Zero. There's no apology in this world. There's nothing. So if there is something to be said, if there's something going on, you can tell us now. Or again, for me personally, that there's no coming back.
Okay.
And to be clear, if nothing's going on, that's fine. Again, I've already said what I said. I trust you. All right? And I don't know if your back is up against a wall right now. But if there was anyone you could confide in, it would be us.
It's true. What happens at home stays at home. But if we can't trust in each other, then who can we trust in?
Yeah. Okay. And I fully understand that. If there's anything to be said about it, it's that group of people. I don't know about all of them. See me as somebody that they trust with their rather sensitive information, their personal lives, sometimes even shit that goes on in between them. And
That sounds like normal lawyer therapist
Mm.
stuff.
No, not necessarily. You know, people talking about their personal problems with therapists, that's normal, but this is deeper in the way of interpersonal relationships. They see me as a way to, help and resolve that in some ways. In terms of what all they get up to, I am not involved in anything criminal. Am I privy to some things that have, that they've done? Sure, but there's a lot that I don't know. There are things that I am not told, and that is it. How they view me is, up to them. There's no label that has been put on any of it. That is where I'm at. Uh, if it's no, if it's okay, I'd like just a little bit to think while you guys talk. I want to say more, but yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna take a moment if that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
So does anybody else want to share Their thoughts?
I mean, I've made mine clear. And I will always do this for any relationship. When I say relationship, it doesn't have to be super personal.
Right.
But trust me when I say I am the type of person that can drop somebody from my life and pretend they never existed. It's not difficult for me to do so. And that may sound terrible. You know, I get it. For some, it's incredibly difficult. It's never been difficult for me, and I love all of you. I do, but at the same time, that can go away if I no longer have a reason to love you. I'm not somebody who will endlessly hold on, hoping things are going to change. I know people are creatures of habit. I know people rarely ever change. And everyone here knows that. Everyone here deals with the amount of stuff that you deal with on a daily basis every single day. Run into the same people, doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Go to prison, rinse, repeat, do it again. The only time they ever change is when they need or want something. And they change temporarily. But I can count over the past 12 years, maybe 2 people who I've genuinely seen change. And so, for me, it comes down to I've seen this so many times. And again, I'm not at all saying Ziggy's doing something wrong. What I am saying is I've seen people struggle with trying to change, and some people lying about being willing to change, and then falling back into their old habits. And I don't want to see that here. But at the same time, if I do, I'm not going to sit and pretend that I don't know you. I will have a conversation with you, and I will make it clear we're done. You know, I don't want anything to do with you. Like I said, I know that's difficult for some, but for me, it's not. Because I've always told people, I know my own mental capacity. I know where that threshold is. And I know that if I were to entertain or try to hope that something was going to get better, and it didn't, it would push me past that threshold. And it's probably one of the few things that keeps me grounded. But I've done this my whole life. And I've never passed that threshold because I am willing to step away. I don't want that to happen here, Ziggy. I hope you realize that.
I do.
I guess I'll be transparent about the conversation that we had yesterday. I went into that. I had to go into that as an interrogation. And Flop, I'll be honest, when we had that conversation in the briefing room, as much as it kind of, like you say, that you thought everything was kind of smoothed over and okay, I didn't want you to have to be the one to do what I did with Ziggy at the park yesterday. Because I'll be honest, I had to go into that and as an interrogation because I had to put emotion aside. Because as much as I have presented otherwise, I think you two are pretty good together. So that being said, I went in there because we were presented with something that maybe a possibility of Ziggy being associated with a criminal gang, because that's what we're dealing with here. I went into that to see. Well, I didn't go into that believing it. I went into that with let's give it in cop terms. I went in with reasonable suspicion. Okay. Flop, you were concerned. That concerned me. I mean, Maisie had said that when, I don't remember exactly whose name was brought up, and Ziggy's name was brought up, she told me that you felt sick. That made me feel sick, because I don't want you feeling like that about your partner. So, I went into that conversation to try and figure out whether or not Ziggy was telling the truth after he'd spoken to you and smooth things out. And I'll be honest, Ziggy, everything you said to me only made me believe that you weren't telling the truth. From not telling me where Barry Benson lives, to trying to convince me that cops who turn to crime because the system fails them, that I should have sympathy for that. That you are planning ahead, and you've warned both myself and Flop about you mistakenly committing crime and being prepared for that. When I ask you about it, you say that the crime that you're talking about is self-defense. And clearly that's not why you brought that up to Flop nor me. You brought that up because we were talking about a criminal gang that you were friends with, that you think sometime down the line you may commit crime with those people.
That is an assumption, because the in the context where those were brought up, it was entirely separate. There was the the attempt to link me to these people in that way, sure. But after having talked about that for a little bit, I wanted to clarify at some point that if, at some point in the future, and sure, it was a poor mistake, or a poor analogy referencing, like, self-defense as a mistake or whatever. But the connection between the two was not something that I was even had remotely in my mind. Sure, I still don't have a good example as to what I meant, so it's hard to even. Okay, I understand your perspective. Sorry, okay.
And so, yeah, at the end of that conversation, I do believe that you aren't telling us the truth. I think you're much more involved with these people than just a lawyer or a therapist. I don't know the extent of that, but from the start of this conversation, before you stopped talking earlier, it sounds like, I don't know exactly what it sounds like, but it sounds more than therapy. And so I gave you an ultimatum. I did. That wasn't just for Flop, because.
Did you give me an ultimatum?
No, I'm saying I gave Ziggy an ultimatum that either if he wants to go down that road and he wants to perhaps commit crime with these people in the future, then now would be the time to separate himself from the people that would get hurt, because people do get hurt in those situations. Family members get hurt, especially ones that are police officers. So yes, I gave an ultimatum that if he wanted to go down that line, as much as I wouldn't approve of it, keep Flop, you, out of it, and do it. Otherwise, just stay on the path. And, keep...
You told me that if that was the case, I should leave.
Yes. If you're going to do crime, you should leave. Because you're only going to put Flop in danger. God knows who else. What other members of the family are going to get put in danger too? And as much as your intentions may be good, and you will I never ever believe that you will intentionally put Flop or any other member of this family in danger. If you get too involved, that is out of your control. And then, that same night, well, you're pretty close to Solomon, right, Ziggy?
Yeah. It means all
You and him
work
are like
together.
lawyer buddies, yeah.
Yeah, he's running for mayor. Yeah.
You gonna help him out run for mayor?
Campaign, yeah.
Is Solomon a part of ADMC?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Well, he has access to Barry Benson's house.
Okay.
Seems pretty comfortable with it, so.
How do you know that?
Because I watched him go inside.
Oh, Richard.
I'm just gonna come out and say, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What? Oh, okay.
Why is that the question?
Not about that in particular. You know who else has a stressful job and is at risk every day? People that wear a badge too. You're not trying to get me fired.
That's apples and oranges, son. Come on. That's apples and oranges. That's not a good comparison.
We know where we stand. We know where the line is. We don't willingly put an effort to walk over it.
Okay, but I just want to address, Richard, did you just happen to stumble upon that, or?
I was at the courthouse. I drove past Solomon. I knew I had looked at where Barry Benson lived because I was concerned about this whole thing. And I think I'd looked it up before me and Zig had even had this conversation. And I saw him and I drove up to the second floor because he was running into the alleyway and he runs straight into the back door of Barry Benson's house. And so obviously then I had to go speak to Maisie because now she might be in danger too. Because
Why would she be
no
in
idea.
danger?
Because they're dating.
She's with Solomon.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, wait. Solomon's an attorney.
Yes.
So they're...
I helped him get that.
Not that there's anything wrong with having two attorneys, especially if there's a large group, but...
I mean, it's the ADMC. They're in jail quite often, so yeah. Yeah, they're also incredibly dangerous and don't like people snooping. Please be careful, Richard. Please.
So, Flo, what is wrong with me?
We had our conversation and you immediately turned around and essentially respectfully went behind my back. You didn't tell me you were going to have a conversation. Yeah. How the fuck am I supposed to feel?
You were aware that me and Ziggy were going to talk. But
This isn't a talk.
Hold on. Were you ever really going to sit down and ask your husband whether he was part of a gang?
Ziggy, you are here right now in front of everybody. Did I not ask you this question?
He did.
In the same way I did?
In a roundabout way, yeah.
Okay. Can I hold
Before
my hand, Jack?
no, before this continues, I want to say my part. I think, not I think, they view me as it. They view me as somebody that they would call a chaplain that holds rather sensitive information about stuff that goes on. Not all of it. I am not involved, nor do I get told much about whatever crime occurs. And frankly, I stay well and far from it. So, that they've said that is their viewpoint of me. I looked up what the role is, and how even it would be defined in terms of a group like that, and I do certainly fit that role in terms of how they define it. So that is where I stand with these people.
Ziggy.
Yeah.
You've been a cop long enough to know how these things play out. In situations like this, these people never, long term, make any sort of equitable decisions. Okay? People end up being nothing more than a replaceable cog in a wheel. And when those cogs get worn and start to slip or slow the wheel down, they'll try something quick and dirty to try to get everything back in motion the way it was before. Even if that means running that cog that you would be faster and harder despite nothing else changing until you slip. And then you get replaced by another replaceable cog. Because again, these people do not care long term about anybody but themselves. But if something were to happen to you, I need you to look around here and acknowledge that it's not even just us, everybody else who loves you. We are going to be affected by that because of the decision you made to be a willing cog in that wheel.
Because
And
when they're done with you, they'll put a bullet in you.
And the reality is, that won't even be their first course of action. Their first course of action would end up being threatening the people you care about to get you to do things that you otherwise wouldn't, to get you to go faster in that wheel. Again, until you slip. And then they hurt somebody you care about and tell you somebody else is next if you can't get back into that wheel and do it better and faster than last time without slipping. I'll say this.
Okay.
And this is probably the last thing I'm going to say. I don't care at all any of what you've done. Potentially, hypothetically, it doesn't matter. Unless you've been involved in a homicide, which I highly doubt. I love you, Ziggy. And I hope to keep on loving you. And please, please, do not give me a reason to stop.
I love you too.
Chaplin's
Sorry, go ahead.
I think most of us have had experience with motorcycle gangs, and Chaplin's like it's a rank. It's a position in the club. And they don't hand those out to no members. See, have you been blotted in?
I don't know if that's I don't know if that's what happened, or I would call it it nothing like that has happened.
Richard, wait.
I haven't. I don't know. What does a blooding in consist of?
Let's put it
Oftentimes
this way.
it requires you to do something you otherwise wouldn't. Something you'd typically never consider doing to sort of prove you're worthy.
Oh.
And can be trusted.
Oh no, that hasn't happened. They did ask me to kill a panther, but those are an invasive species, so I did do that.
Well, let's put it this way. If you leave, are they going to put a bullet in your head?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. I think that if I was to leave and, you know, take all of their information and, you know, have done so in malice or something like that, I think yeah, I'm sure. I think that would happen. But if, I don't know, if I was just to be like, hey guys, you know, I'm like, this isn't, you know, this is affecting, you know, me in a pretty negative way. I don't think that would be an issue.
I'm gonna check on Richard.
Okay.
You okay?
I'm okay. Flop, where are you at?
I don't really know what to say right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to run to the vending machines. I
Yeah,
think
I'm
all of
starving.
us are probably going to be starving soon. So,
Yeah.
well, while they do their thing, I'm gonna, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Where did they go?
I don't know. Maybe just walking around the house, maybe. You tell me what you're thinking.
Is there any reason you didn't tell me sooner?
the whole chaplain thing, it was literally just you know, I didn't want to you know, worry you or anybody really. And honestly, it's not even like that. I don't know. I don't. I'm not involved in whatever they may be doing. I don't have knowledge of a lot of it. I mean, there's some things here and there that are mentioned, but um, you know, I keep myself at a distance from it. I mostly just handle their personal problems or interpersonal stuff. Yeah. And honestly, it's a recent thing. It's not even like this has been a thing for a long time. So this is it's all sort of new. In fact, I'm not even sure if that's like how exactly they view me. It's just been sort of, mentioned. Thank you.
Etta, do you know where? Thank you. Do you know where Matt and Dark are right now?
Right over there by the door. They're just taking a minute, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. I have water too.
Yeah,
I'm just parched. Yeah. Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What are you thinking?
Um. I'm thinking that I wish you told me sooner.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. I just honestly,
Hold on.
Okay, all right.
I'm thinking you should have told me sooner.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also thinking that Richard went above and beyond. He went way overboard.
Mm.
I also think that his comparison to apples and oranges makes no sense.
I agree.
I have much more of a chance of taking a bullet in this field.
Yeah.
It doesn't make what I just heard any better.
No, I agree. I mean, in terms of this, I haven't. I mean, I haven't done anything to, you know, like some crazy shit about being like, they asked me to kill a panther, and I did, which was, that was kind of simple. But in doing so, they, sort of entrust me with, their personal stuff now. I think, I don't know, I feel like Dark thinks that I've done something much worse.
That's the way it's sounding.
Hmm.
I do think it's the principle, though.
You sure? Yeah.
The trust. And while obviously you're being what I can only imagine is honest,
Hmm.
I do wish that we had spoken about this earlier. Sooner, I should say.
Yeah. It's
And I'd rather save, I guess, more of that conversation for another time. But
sure. Yeah.
on the same token, I do feel like I had my back completely smacked behind from Richard.
Hmm.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Hmm. I'm sorry. It's, and you know, I wasn't open about this, so you being frustrated or upset about it is understandable. But I will say this: I, you know, I am being honest with like, you know, I haven't, I'm not involved in literally any crime stuff. I just talk to people, and that's it. There's a lot of them that suffer with addiction stuff. A lot of them have just trauma from when they were kids and shit. So that's all. That's all I'm really at. Which, you know,
May I
in
ask
saying
you
that, sure.
a question?
Mhm.
Is there anything stopping you from walking away from it?
I consider myself to be friends with most of them, and if I were to walk away, a lot of them would not be getting or seeing the help that they are getting right now.
That's not what I mean.
Okay.
I don't, Ziggy, I don't care who you talk to.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're smart enough to keep yourself safe. And unlike some people in this circle, I actually trust that you will keep yourself safe.
Mm-hmm.
My concern falls with what is stopping you from just being friends with these people while being able to disassociate.
If I was just friends with these people, they wouldn't talk to me in the way that they do now. They would not have someone to, you know, understand or even try to help. I wouldn't say fix. Fix isn't the right word, but to cope with shit that goes on. And after I became, you know, just like friendly with them, you start to notice some of the shit that, you know, a lot of other people don't. Like, you know, being an addict, I can see an addict. So, after realizing and seeing that, and getting close with these people, there is a part of me that was like, I want to be involved in the way of helping them, but for that sort of trust to be established, there is the idea of being a chaplain is like the way to do it with them, right? So.
I trust that you're gonna keep yourself safe.
Yeah. And honestly,
there is a
I know
but there.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
They are not going to see it that way.
Here's the thing, with that. Let's say, because that appears to be what everybody is aimed at the moment. Worst of the worst case scenarios. They, for whatever reason, want to get rid of me. And in turn, go after people that I care about. With what I have talked to them about, with everything that I know about these people and how they operate, frankly, if they were to lose me, and this may be a little prideful of myself, not only would they fall apart a little, but I could, if that is the case, again, this is like everybody's gone nuclear situation. I have more on them to put them in a hole than they have on me. Does that sound like mutually assured destruction? Sure. But I don't ever want to view my relationship with these people in that way. But, that is a part of the reality. And when things are like that, sometimes, bygones are left to be bygones.
I'm just gonna hope that they are willing to have an understanding.
Yeah. Listen, here's the thing. They know who my family is.
Oh no, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the two downstairs right now.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think Richard thinks that I've done something much worse than I have. I don't know. I know he's got a bad past with, I know the Lost were, an issue for him in the past. And I don't know how to, I don't know how the Lost operated or whatever. Shit, I barely even know how these guys operate.
Trying to lock it in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, explaining this is a little difficult because I've already laid out all the cards on the table, right? I've made it clear for me personally, and again, I can't speak on behalf of Richard, but for me, I have that line, right? And once that line is crossed, there's no coming back. And I don't care what's happened in the past. Again, the one exception, everything is a clean slate from me,
Mm-hmm.
and you are family. Okay, I'm not just going to give up or lose hope or anything to that extent. And I'm sort of mentally operating under the assumption here that whatever position you're in was not a sort of not willful, that's not the term I'm looking for, but a lot of this is sounding like you were either naive to what was going on or helping in the capacity of one of your jobs, or just maybe you befriended a bunch of people and then sort of unintentionally took the path of least resistance and then ended up being put in this position and then tried to again take the path of least resistance to ensure that nothing would happen, and then it probably escalated a little too far. This is how I'm playing it out in my mind. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if you went into this fully knowing exactly what was going on. I'm hoping not that I like it. I'm hoping it became a matter of you taking the path of least resistance versus willfully involving yourself in a dangerous group of people. Again, just know that I'm not going to give up on you. But should you cross that line, I've said it a million times now, I have no problems dropping people. But if you cross that line is very much so one way. And it essentially implies that you gave up and I'm unwilling because I am incapable of letting someone back over.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yes.
And I know I've already said this. I know I'm sort of going in circles here. It's just I can't stress enough the importance that I am hopeful this was a circumstance of you being naive and not intentionally stupid, for lack of a better term. That's where I stand. If you need help with something, if you need help to distance yourself, if you need to figure stuff out, I'll be here. And it's not going to be easy, should that happen. If it happens, it's not. Everyone here has been around long enough and experienced enough to know what happens in situations like this. It's not going to be easy. So, you got to figure out what you're going to do.
Okay. So some things that I wanted to just get out into the open. I sort of this how I even came across these people was sort of just throughout my day-to-day stuff, and having hung out with them for a little bit and just chatted with them, knowing them on a relatively casual level, because because of just who I was as a cop. You pick up on little things. Also, and I don't know if I've really. This is something that I don't really talk about, and I think that you guys probably have already heard this at some point. It was several years ago, so if you don't remember, that's totally okay. I had slash still have a real issue with an addiction. It was a coke addiction. I haven't touched the stuff in a very long time, but that being said, being around these people, you can kind of clock similar stuff, and it, after having become friendly with these people, chats into those sort of things start to happen. But because of them being a group, there's a certain level of trust that they want to have established for that, and that for them, I don't know how it works with other clubs or whatever, for them is in the way of a chaplain. Now, normally, I looked up what the role is after hearing it, and that can be somebody who people go to for just their problems, not necessarily religious. Sometimes it is religious, and talk with them about them, whatever. So, having heard that, and seeing and hearing about vaguely some of the shit that they were struggling with, I wanted to help. I wanted to be a part of alleviating that in some way. So they asked me to do something with them, and I think that Richard, because of your past with the loss that I'm privy to, I think you think that maybe I did something worse than I did. They asked me to kill a panther, which frankly was it's an invasive species. They're not supposed to be here, and their population has gone wild. Whatever. That's that's my mindset from being a ranger. Whatever. So I did it.
If I
did.
can for a second, Jiggy.
Sure.
I think you got the wrong idea of why I was worried about you being blooded in.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't worried about what you had to do.
Mm-hmm.
I just know that once you're blooded in, there's no way of getting out.
Mm.
It's a one-way ticket.
Okay. So, I have known of clubs, groups, gangs, whatever that hold on to that sentiment. From what I was told, that isn't necessarily the case with them. Can that happen? Potentially. But I was also told that there are, amicable ways to separate. And if I've been lied to, then that is a bridge that I will cross. Something that I was just talking to Flop about was he knows, or Flop was saying that he knows how, or rather that I would keep myself safe along with everybody here in whatever way that I can. And this is sort of what I'm about to say, or this idea that I'm about to say, is if everything has gone wrong, and I know that you guys have that idea in mind pretty on the regular, because that's that can be the reality of things, so I understand. But should everything go wrong, after all the conversations that I've had with these people, and the ways that I've been helping them cope with either addictions or childhood traumas or whatever else they may be going on, or that they may have going on, if they were to decide we don't need Ziggy anymore, not only would they crumble a little, I have contingencies in place should anything occur. It's a sort of understanding of a mutually assured destruction, which is not a good basis, to stand on, but it is, a safety net, albeit a thin one. So there is that. But beyond that, I don't, I understand how you guys view them, and honestly, I also, see them in that way of, they do things that are not necessarily justified. But when I talk to them and, hear about the shit that they have dealt with, there's a perspective that I gain on it. Again, not trying to justify it, but having gone through similar stuff, one growing up, two before I was a cop, there's an understanding there, and there's a want. There is a want for me to help them in the way of their mental stability. In terms of therapy stuff, with law stuff, that honestly, I do law stuff as a money thing. I'm not a big fan of the work. It's tedious and annoying. So that is fully where I stand with all of it.
Did you make those contingency plans sort of ahead of time, or did you suddenly realize you're in a position in which you felt it necessary?
The idea of the contingencies have always been there. That's sort of, the cop brain. But fully setting them into motion, I have not done yet, and I will now.
You do understand that should they realize or even hear of the idea, the likelihood of them doing something, even to their detriment, is fairly high.
So, they know who I am, who I was, and they know that you guys are my family. They understand that that is not something to be abused or taken advantage of. That is, that was, it wasn't talked about at length, but it was, addressed in some way. I mean, the topic of Flop has come up a lot. He's my husband, and he is a cop, and I think the general consensus is, they understand that everyone here has their job to do, and that is not going to interfere or be, like I said, taken advantage of because of just the whole situation. Now, I don't expect you guys to hold them to that or believe that at all, because of.
Well, no, I believe it, and I believe that you believe it, and I think that'll remain true until they're put in a spot
Okay.
in which that's no longer the case, and that's the concern.
Okay. Okay, I understand that. That's fair. Okay. All right. Well, I want to say this, and this may be obviously, poor decisions just overall on my part. I have no problems admitting that, but let's say for whatever reason safety net fails. I will put myself in the way of anything that may happen, and I don't think that that's going to be the case, and I don't want to view it as that, but I understand, we're thinking worst case scenario. If they want something done because of something that I have done, then it will be to me and nobody here.
clear, that's what you're hoping for. Remember, Ziggy, cogs in a wheel. Something cheap and dirty in an attempt to force you to do something you otherwise wouldn't. Get you to get back in operation despite the fact that you're slipping, you're slow.
Hmm.
They want you to go faster and faster, but your environment being, you literally not being capable. When you get to a point where you want something to do something, or you want someone to do something, I've said this a million times, probably to every one of you. You want to hurt someone, you don't target them, you target the people they care about. So that person can watch all of the people they love get hurt because of the one person in the center, you in this case, feel guilty and will do what they ask to prevent the people around you from getting hurt. So
If
I
I
think your intent is good, Ziggy, but remember, we're talking about people who are willing to do crazy things.
That's, you know, there's people selling drugs. That's happening recently up here. Anyway, and I agree with what you're saying, and I know that is the potential for that is can most certainly be a reality. However, if I get even a vague notion of that, they will have to kill me. I've told Flop this. I told Richard this the other day. If I am forced to make a choice, it is you guys every time.
Yeah, that's the problem, Ziggy. Because if we're gonna move past this, Ziggy, you had no right to put me and Matt in the position of losing another son. You had no right putting Flop in the position of losing his husband, or Etta losing a brother-in-law. Because that's what it's boiled down to.
I'm going to stop you. I understand that you are hurt and afraid of reliving what happened with Cody. But we all take chances like that every single day. Every time Flop goes on duty, I know you said it was apples to oranges earlier, but every time Flop puts on a badge, every time Matt puts on a badge, every time you did, we all took a risk to help the people of the city. These people that I'm trying to help right now cope with their shit. It's a similar fucking thing. And I understand you see it in a different light because they are people who do bad shit. I fully understand. I get it. But my goal with all of this is to try and help them cope with the terrible shit that they've been through. And all of your goal is to help the people of the city overall, and it's a different perspective. So in that way, I see the difference. But all the same, in terms of the risk, to say that I am outright different because of it. Let's say Flop does something in his line of work, he gets involved with the case, and now whoever it is starts targeting his family. Let's say I fuck up with this group of people or whatever, and they start targeting my family. You see the correlation? I understand you're afraid. And I'm going to make sure that in every step that I take, that you don't have to relive a situation like that. But these people, while they may have different points of views, they are still just people. We've gone through some pretty horrible shit. And that's it. That's it. That is where I'm at with it.
I know. While I don't necessarily disagree with Richard, Ziggy, I think wholeheartedly you wanting to help them, I fully believe you had good intent. But I also think it's fair to say you're probably flying a little too close to the sun regarding that.
How?
Oftentimes, we want to help people, Ziggy, and it sometimes it's not possible, Ziggy. And it sounds like you've taken on, I don't want to call it the burden, 'cause it sounds disrespectful, but sometimes, let me reword this. It seems like there's way too much on your plate right now. And I think even with good intent, even with being willing to help these people, you're probably split so many different ways if you have to help as many people as you're kind of alluding to, that there may not be as much of a contribution to each person, I guess, that you want. And one thing I've always preached being in the police department is that you need to be the best you that you can be before helping anybody else, Iggy. And I think given the position you're in now, again, even if you went into this with really good intent, I don't know if you can help these people, when in the back of your mind you have to consider every action you take to determine whether or not there's some path that somebody could be thinking in their mind of hurting the people around you to get you to do something you otherwise wouldn't. What I'm saying here is, again, you went into it with good intent, but I don't think realistically it's attainable.
I think that first I want to say that I understand where you're coming from with that, but in saying that, it is based on a preconceived view of not only them but me a little bit. When I was a cop, and I studied and became a psychology / behavioral analyst. It was some of the most enjoyable police work that I did. Being able to understand why people do the things that they do. And it's a similar thing now. And you are right. I'll never be able to prevent every single bad situation that occurs to them, or even be able to give them proper ways to cope with the things that have occurred. Sometimes that is just unfortunately the case. But in doing so, and I think that maybe you could even relate this to police work, because I know I did. If I could help someone in any small way, if it just improves their day-to-day in a small way, then it's worth it to me, frankly. And, being stretched thin is understandable and a reality of it. And I told them, if I, at any point, feel stretched thin, I will take time to myself. I will step away and, deal with whatever I need to be dealing with, and not a single person has pushed back when I said that, you know, I need time to myself. I have not been pushed or forced, and I get that because of past experiences, you guys may see that as what could happen, and honestly, I get it too. You know, if that ever becomes the case, then I will fully understand my situation. But as it stands presently, I'm not being made to do any of it. And if I feel that I am either one, not helping, two, being stretched too thin, I can freely step away and take time for myself. I don't want to refute every point you guys make because I do understand it. And it overall, after all of this, I know it's not a smart decision. In a few different ways. So I don't want to fight back on everything you guys are saying. I understand I understand my place in all of this. And if anything changes in any negative way, I will handle it appropriately, and I will make sure that nobody gets hurt. I understand the risks. I'm sorry that I even brought all of this here, and I know that, you know, it's sort of an afterthought apology. I did not think that it would, you know, have the impact that it has. So I fully grasp that now, and the reason why I hadn't said anything before is because I didn't really want people to worry. But you know, that was foolish of me. So
Yeah, it was.
I mean, in saying that, though, you did bring up a good point. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that what you said wasn't true. On duty every day. We potentially get targeted by people. Their mindset doesn't change. If they were really fucked up, same thing applies. Really hate someone, I want to get to them. You go for the people they care about. Which does mean that when we're on duty and we're doing our job and we upset somebody, same thing applies to pretty much everyone around us. So I'm not necessarily saying that you know, makes all this go away, but you're not wrong. There is, you know, at first I was seeing it from a very skewed perspective of, well, Ziggy, yeah, of course, except we put on the badge. We willingly take that risk. But it doesn't stop there. If we upset the wrong people, you're at risk. Ed is at risk. Pop's at risk. Everyone around us, if they really wanted to. So, I don't want to end this conversation without at least acknowledging and bringing that up, because I feel it's important. Yeah.
Thank you.
I guess I'll show you. Sorry for threatening to punch you in the face yesterday.
Fucking idiot.
That being said, put the facts on the table here, is you're in. I think it would be naive of us to assume that you will have a clean way out if that ever happens. I can also understand that you do have good intentions, and I trust you on that. But at the end of the day, you are now I don't know how long it's been, but you're a member of a violent gang, organization, club, whatever you want to call them. That's fact. And I guess we're going to have to deal with that as a family. And what that means is the first step for that, and I think we're starting in the right spot here, is no more lies. No more half-truths. No more dodging questions. Just for everybody's mental and physical welfare. And this goes both ways. This isn't just you to us. This is us to you as well. We can't be having secrets in this family because it only leads to pain. As much as, you were worried about us finding out, didn't want us to worry. Matt made the point downstairs about whether or not we were right to lie to Flop for all these years about his situation. And maybe we were wrong. And this is it. This is the moment right here that changes. We make decisions as a family, and we tell each other the truth. And that's how we deal with this in the best way possible. So we make the best of a shitty situation. And as much as I said things yesterday, I don't see you differently, Ziggy. At least until you start going around and hurting people or being involved in that kind of thing, then you're still just that guy that crashes his car at 100 miles an hour into trees everywhere and helps people out. And also is the person that loves my son very much.
Thank you.
Flop? You okay?
I have some stuff I need to think about. Or on my own. Some of it work related, some of it just getting a bearing. But I'm sorry for lashing out.
You're fine. I think we're probably going to need a little bit of time to get back to normal, if normal's ever going to be a thing again.
Before we go anywhere, having had the chance after our talk the other day, Richard, I ran into Etta because she was here, and she talked with me quite a bit about everything that was going on. But something that I wanted to recognize and bring up to everybody here, and I mentioned this to Etta a little bit ago. Etta, you know, sees and hears a lot of the stuff that, you know, us boys, you know, talk about between each other, whether it be work or just other stuff. And you know, now even family stuff. I express obviously that I appreciate Etta for everything that she does in terms of, you know, talking to us about, you know, the stuff that we have going on. But I want to recognize that, or rather implore everyone here, and this includes myself too, make sure that we are checking in on her because she has a lot going on. She's literally the city council treasurer, and she's dealing with a psychopath for a mayor that is breathing down her neck pretty on the regular. And I want to make sure that she is also heard. I know that we've talked about a lot already, but Hedda also has a lot going on, and I don't want that to go ignored or unanswered. She is an equal part, and I would say a really important part of this family because, you know, even with all of this, even with everything she has going on, she has decided, or well, not decided, but she has helped ground me and calm me down whenever shit was going on. So.
How are you doing, Etta?
I'm okay, I guess. Max
I know.
wants me dead, but you know.
Yeah, she was telling me that Max had potentially put out like a hit or something, or at least mentioned it.
Again?
It's constant, never ending. He just wants me dead. Because I refuse to stop being a thorn in his side.
It's funny that you say that because somehow I'm also a thorn in his side. Had a brief conversation with Siobhan, and she said that Max had called me insignificant, which I thought was funny, ironic even, because somehow everything I do in the police department upsets him. And I don't understand how somebody who believes me to be so insignificant can let someone like me or you upset him as much as we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you're doing an incredible fucking job, frankly. Just, I mean, obviously I don't know all the details, but from what I've heard / seen of city council stuff, and I know that obviously it has put you in a difficult place, even in danger. You holding on to your convictions and, you know, what you feel to be right, even in light of all of that, is I don't think there could be anybody else better for the role, frankly.
Thanks.
I'll even add on to that. I don't even know how long ago it was when we spoke about it, when you said you were originally thinking you were going to get fired. And I told you to write it out. But I also told you that the reason that he feels so strong on you is because the mayor's not looking for respect, he's looking for compliance.
Exactly.
And I think the fact that you were not compliant with his, with all due respect, demands only shows why you were so valuable for the role. And as resilient as you are.
Thanks. It can be incredibly, well, it has been very isolating. And I guess that's why I kind of rely on all of you so much. That's why I'm constantly reaching out, because I don't really have anybody else that I can rely on. And it's hard, but
Yeah.
you know, it's also really important.
Yeah. I
So
think it's
thank you for that.
yeah.
Family's full, right?
You I will say I think you work a pretty thankless job for keeping quite a bit in line. So and you don't get enough recognition for that. And obviously I wish that were different, but I want you to know that we at the very least here recognize that. Okay.
Thank you. In all honesty, I probably would have caved a long time ago if it hadn't been for Sean.
Mm.
He's been incredibly good to me.
Mm.
I don't want to cut this short.
Mhm.
I unfortunately do have to get going.
Yeah.
Me too.
I will say this.
Mm.
I love all of you. Okay. And if you ever need to talk, I know I'm difficult to get a hold of. 90% of the time, I'm not picking up a phone call.
Me too.
But if you need me, call.
Mm.
And call. And call. I see a number call me 2-3 times. Unless I'm in a shootout, or traveling at 190 miles an hour and literally unable to pick up the phone, I will pick up. And regardless of the circumstances, if it is urgent, if you need me, I will be there. Or if you call and send me a text message, if I don't pick up saying it's urgent, emergency, something, so that I know immediately that I need to, sort out whatever's going on, break off, I will. So.
Thank you.
Okay.
And also, I'm not apologizing for this, but sometimes I don't pick up because the phone number don't show your name. It's just a number, okay?
Yeah.
No, I think Richard's. I think the 6th. Seventh number of his phone starts with an 8. I think that's what I've gathered.
Yeah.
He does the 4th from the
420
last.
817 8147.
8147. See, I knew that if it's got an 8
the
after
hell?
the dash, I'm
I
pretty
don't
sure
even
it's
know
Richard.
my own phone number.
Well,
Yeah,
mine's
I just had to
420
change mine.
685 81.
What
How
the hell?
How do you guys know that offhand?
Oh, I don't know, but both of our, the last 4 starts with an 8. That's how I know
Yep.
his.
I
Barely.
just know it starts with 420.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I know.
Everybody's
I know.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I had to change mine, but yeah, that's
Okay.
okay. Will do.
Yeah, I think we've we talked about a lot, and it's a lot to process.
Mhm.
So I mean, maybe we just. I'm really grateful that we had the chance to talk, because I was really
I can't wait to explain to all of you why Flop didn't
Yeah.
say anything.
I
Aside
just
of
want to
his
say
one
that I'm
outburst.
sorry again too, that I also love you guys and really do appreciate you.
I love you all.
I love you all.
You guys are all right.
All right, I'm gonna go actually spend my
You
day
dropped
off.
something.
You dropped
Yeah,
something.
I did drop
Yeah,
something. What did
yeah.
It was
what
a
did I
coin.
drop?
Here, let me grab it.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah,
Thank you. Oh,
yeah.
perfect. Thank you. All right, great. Thank
I
you.
sure you guys liked you.
All
I
right. Thursday D&D. Thursday
Okay.
D&D sometime in the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
is this the comedic relief part?
I think so.
Okay, Ziggy, you
Yeah.
mentioned something about Coke. You know they have Diet Coke, right?
I know you
Oh.
did. I hate you for that. I
That
hate.
was amazing,
I hate you.
actually.
On that note, I gotta go.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
And before you leave, I was told that you and I need to have a conversation about something else.
I fucking hate this guy.
Yes, we do.
Oh,
we
Jesus.
actually don't. We just had that conversation. Yeah, we did. I heard what I needed to.
The fuck?
I'm glad to hear that. And like I said, I heard exactly what I needed to.
I'm on my way back. Don't worry. Are you actually on your way back, or am I about to get a call from Norman? I need to know, you fucking asshole.
I'm sure he's heard everything as well. All right, Edda. I'll see ya. Bye. I love you.
So really quick before Edda comes over. The reason why Flop didn't talk was because whatever decision Richard, Matt, and Ziggy made, Flop was going to fall back on Ziggy. And Flop did not want his opinion based on what Ziggy said, which was to not seem like an influence to Richard. Flop decided to say nothing. This way, if the choice came down to him or the family, Richard would have seen the whole conversation fall out so that Flop could make his overall decision that he was going to pick Ziggy. So originally I was going to come into this swinging, but Ziggy said that, and while I was sitting there thinking about it, I said, you know, Flop would keep his mouth shut. You can come over.
Whoa, when did Ziggy become Jesus?
Oh,
okay.
I'm trying to think. What time is the solar eclipse happening in the south?
I know, right? How you doing, honey?
I'm okay. I have a lot to think about. Is that him on the beach?
Who's Ziggy?
I can't
No.
tell. Matt's calling me. Hello.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Is that Etta with you up there?
Yeah.
Does she know anyone with a...
I know.
Whose car is this?
That's Fiona Stewart's car.
Why?
That sounds like a conversation you might need to have with your housemates.
Oh, Matt doesn't know that Barrick married Fiona.
Huh? Okay, I was just concerned that someone may have been in the area trying to hide.
Wait, hold on. They actually got.
Yeah.
That's Barrick's wife's car.
The fuck did you just say?
I think the line's breaking up.
Hell yes.
Oh, after the conversation we just had,
felt good, didn't it?
Yeah, it felt kind of good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, that's for them to figure out. We gave them the option to live here.
Yep. Sure did.
Sorry, house is full now.
Oh, Tessa did more work, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it yet.
I actually did see it, yeah. Oh, that's awkward. And we have Kara up north. Oh my god. Could it be? I don't know if Ziggy was gonna make his way back, but
I'm sure he's probably just...
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, is that him? Oh, it is him.
I thought that was a local coming to stab me.
So far off the roof, I ended up at the bus stop.
Oh,
Oh,
all good.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry.
You just missed a great phone call.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Matt and Richard got in the car and drove across the street to Barrick's house, and Matt called me and said, "Hey, do you know whose car is parked in the bush?" I said, "Oh yeah, that's Fiona's." And I just found out that apparently Fiona and Barrick got married. So I just
It was that night with the dance.
Yeah, I just had to tell him, yeah, that's his wife's car. And he said, "What the fuck did you say?" And I said, "Sorry, I think reception's breaking up." And I may have hung up on him. But it felt really good.
You know, if the chief of police could do it, so.
Ooh, God. Dear God. Ziggy, I'm gonna let you know something, and this might not be the most responsible way of going through that whole conversation, but I did not say a lot. Because you told me to keep it together. More importantly than just keeping it together, you told me that you were worried that Dark would have seen my decision as being conveyed through your own coercion. And the last thing I wanted to do was speak up and let that conversation be the reason. I didn't want to start the conversation with Richard thinking that I was conveying anything. I'd rather him hear it between you and him, so that I could overall make a responsible decision, which was gonna be you. So I'm glad it ended the way that it did, because it started off me thinking, holy shit, this is the last time I'm gonna look at my my parents face to face.
Hmm.
So, Kirby,
Well,
thank you for the raid.
I'm
I appreciate
glad
it.
that you.
That was
sort of
that was a
recognize
lot,
that.
man. It was good.
And
I do
appreciate,
appreciate the
you
the love.
not
Welcome
only
everyone. Hello.
recognizing that, but
I'm Chris. I play flop.
acting on it, even if that meant not acting on the initial emotions. So, thank you. Yeah, I like I said before, I don't want to,
Everybody was amazing.
Want to push you away from your fathers or anything like that, nor would I want to, try and push them away from you, or anything of the sort. That is, the furthest thing from what I would want.
If you guys are new, welcome. I'm Chris.
So,
I play flop. Appreciate you guys.
I just appreciate you, tempering yourself in that situation. So.
Listen, y'all got me fucked up if you think I was just gonna lay there and let my family rip itself apart, okay?
I'm gonna say this much. A very long while ago, I had pushed people away because I didn't want them to get hurt. And somebody told me something that stuck with me. And I think right now, I probably should have brought it up, but I'm thinking about it as an afterthought, of course, right? You always think about what you want after something happens. I couldn't even tell you who said it, but somebody had said to me that it's easy for you yourself to determine the risk of something that you're in, but it also paints a really bad picture for you to assume that the position that you are in is the reason to push others away. And I wish I could remember who said this. It was so long ago. But this person told me that they would rather assume the risk and choose if it's a risk that they would want to take.
Exactly. I wrestled with something like that whenever things started getting heated with Max. And I contemplated stepping away from everybody that I cared about because I didn't want anybody becoming collateral damage. But there's something to be said for strength in numbers. And having people who will have your back.
I appreciate all of you.
important.
Thank you. I love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dudes.
Everybody needs somebody. Nobody can do it all by themselves. And if they think that they can, then they're fools. We're all adults and we should be allowed to make those decisions whether or not we want to take the risk of loving somebody.
Yeah.
I am going to say this. I don't know how far my investigation is going to go after this conversation. And I am trying
What
to...
investigation?
That is a story I'd love to tell. Not even
Yeah,
Ziggy knows.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Say in terms of the investigation, whatever it is, the only thing that I can say towards it is that
Who that is?
whatever occurred, I'm not involved.
I guarantee you on my fucking left testicle, that's for... Okay, that's Forte. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Hi, Forte.
I need to actually have a conversation with you, with both of you about him.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Well, no, it was just some questions that I had, like, but first, the first thing that I would like to ask, if I may, what did Richard mean whenever he said that they shouldn't have lied to you about?
Well, this is a conversation for you two. I'm going to take this phone call. I'm so sorry.
Was this a conversation for just us two, or was that implied for Ziggy? Get off the phone. You have plenty of fucking time.
Well, no, I think.
Are you sure you want me there about that? Because.
Oh, never. No. Okay, never mind. Never
you take your
mind.
phone call.
Take that fucking phone call and get far the fuck away. Fucking asshole.
What did he mean by that? What did they lie to you about?
And can you re-ask the question now that I am tampered into the conversation?
When Richard said that they shouldn't have lied to you about what happened to you. Was he talking about your accident?
Yeah.
So wait. You know?
Just a second. I'm so sorry. Someone's
Yeah.
asking me about lawyer stuff, and there's never lawyers around. If somebody were, how many strikes can someone get on a car before it fucking gets impounded forever?
We don't have a strike system.
Oh, really?
No, there
we
is one.
we have one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if anyone actually follows the strike system.
If I recall correctly, I believe 30 strikes and it gets impounded, but they fall off. If it's the vehicle asset forfeiture strikes for violent felonies, it's 3.
Okay. All right.
For
Thank
the
you.
life of the car, not ownership.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Okay. So, what did they lie to you about it?
They wanted to keep me safe and didn't want me to know too much about my accident. And that's okay.
So you know the truth now?
I'm going to tell you the same thing that I told everybody that I've spoken to. I have an understanding as to what happened. I understand that what happened to me was no accident. I understand that what I did was, I guess I've been told already, it was heroic and brave and whatever else people want to call it. Hold on. I hold no emotional attachment to what happened to me.
How do you know?
Alto. I'll get to that. Don't throw hands yet. Let me say my piece. I hold no emotional attachment to what happened because I do not remember it. It is impossible for me to have any remembrance on a situation that everyone else knows that I do not. Your phone call better extend a fuck low longer.
I'm gonna go put money in the bank.
You got that?
Okay.
No.
That motherfucker broke his shit.
Like 1,000, but I'll be back.
You got more than I do in cash. But it's hard to have an emotional attachment to something that I don't remember. And that's okay, and I'd rather it be that way. But everyone's concerned that I'm going to go and seek answers. And the same thing that I'm going to tell you is the same thing that I made the promise to literally everyone else that has been in this conversation. If this happened to me and I was informed of it 3 weeks later, you best believe I would be knocking on doors. The way that I see it is that this was 7 years ago, 6 years ago, 5 years ago. It was years ago. As far as I am concerned, that is a door that has been shut, locked, and boarded. And at this point, it would be stupid of me to take a sledgehammer to that door.
That's right. Just like it was stupid of Balto to open his fucking mouth.
Well, let me go from there. Because I can... I'm gonna... I'm going to defend Balto on a very, like, take with a grain of salt scale. Balto had told me a long time ago if I ever wanted to know what happened, all I had to do was ask. Or, and this is the part I forgot, or if there was an opportunity where he felt I needed to know.
So why does he feel like you need to know?
Because apparently the man's back. And the last thing he wanted me to do was do what I always did. And that was look in places I shouldn't. And Balto's reasoning, put simply, was if it means a couple people have to hate him for it, he would rather be the one looked at and hated for than see me go through what I went through once before.
But doesn't him telling you negate the deal?
I don't even know what deal I made.
The fact that you gave up your memories.
I'm gonna interrupt, and this is how I'm doing it.
Hi.
You couldn't have walked in at a shittier time, but go ahead.
No, it's
Okay,
fine. It's
listen,
fine. You do what you need to do. You're fine. Yeah.
I am glad that I got to have the chat with everyone, and I'm, I feel much better about today. Flop, if you have more thoughts or things that you want to talk about, we will do that. Edda, the same goes with you. I want to catch up and fully just, get what's been going on with you. I need to go for a little.
Okay.
And I will let you finish your conversation. You're both wonderful, and I'm glad I got to see you both. Bye bye.
I'm glad. I love you.
Love you. Love you too, Flop. You fuck.
Good night,
Aw.
you loving
Night.
fuck.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, some things don't change.
See, because Balto was the one who told me years ago when I had made a comment about your accident, because that's all I ever knew was that it was an
Where the
accident.
fuck is he taking my car?
Who knows?
Okay, sorry.
No, you're okay. But, and he told me the details. Basically, well, I won't even give you the details. It's just that your deal was you sacrificing your memories to save others. But if they tell you that, does that not negate the deal?
From what Balto told me, no.
I wonder if death would agree. Because Balto isn't some primordial fucking being that's been in existence since the beginning of time. What? You know, I never understood why Matt literally made me swear on everything that I would stay the hell away from the lighthouse. Until Balto told me.
Here's the reality, Etta, and I'm going to be as open with you as I possibly can. Because there's nothing for me holding me for wanting to hold any of this.
Good.
But from what Balto had told me, and from what I can sort of grasp and understand, if the sole purpose was to take my memory The only memory I have of my father's is the day we sat at a bench at that house on that dirt road. And for as long as I could recall, I thought I had a concussion. I thought something happened. I didn't know where I was. I was dazed and confused.
Right. I remember we talked about that.
But if the overall end-all goal was for me to lose the things that I care so dearly about, the knowledge of that conversation will never bring back what I once knew.
Yeah, well, not to be a cliche romantic bleeding heart, but love triumphs over all. So, I mean, regardless of whether or not you lost your memories, your family loves you and they were going to find their way back to you somehow. So, okay, that's good. So you're not going to try and seek this whatever out?
No, fuck no. I don't care enough.
Okay, good. And if it tries to reach out to you,
Already
you'll
happened.
just... What? Did you respond? Please tell me you didn't respond.
I'm sorry.
Why do people talk to a primordial being like like a best friend that hasn't been... What? I don't understand.
Let me. I need a minute. No conversation happened. The only thing that was brought up was that I got a text very, very, very shortly after my conversation with Balto, and I only responded asking, "Who is this?" And that was
Good.
it.
Okay.
No response has been back. And even if one does happen, I do not have any interest in entertaining the conversation. But I asked who it was. I get a dozen people that contact me every day. And the last thing I want to do is make the assumption.
Okay. Well, But I mean, you can understand why they kept it from you, right?
I told Richard because we had a proper sit down. In fact, while he was in the dispatch office, he was on the phone. I walked in. I said Norman Bones, and Richard's whole demeanor changed, and he said to whoever he was on the phone with, "I need to go," and he hung up. And then in lies the conversation. And based on the conversation that we had, I told Richard before we discussed or talked that I don't hold any ill will. I understand why everyone kept it from me. I don't hold any negative feelings toward anybody. And I don't want anyone to assume that I'm going to have any negative feelings toward anyone. I think the best thing anyone could have done was hold back. And again, it doesn't change the fact that I still feel like this whole thing is, I don't want to say bullshit, but it sounds so unbelievable to assume that it is real. And be honest with you, I'd rather live on that belief than learn a new reality.
Okay, that's fair. That's what, as a pagan, things like that should be revered and respected. And from everything that I've heard, people just treated it like it was some kind of joke or challenge or game. The way that people would flock, I don't understand. Like, I say this a million times a day. People in this city, they lack survival instincts, and that is a prime example. That's like the epitome.
Yeah, people in the city don't really have a fucking brain, do they?
No, no. When you have the human embodiment of a primordial being that's been around since the beginning of time, you don't just walk up to it and go, "Hey, how's it going?" You steer clear, and if it catches if it wants your attention, then you respect it. I don't get it. I really don't. I don't understand people. That's why I have never even gone close to the lighthouse ever. Just because, well, Matt made me promise, and I would never break a promise to him. And then once I found that out, I was like, yeah, no, I'm definitely not going near that motherfucking place. You don't play with fire because you will get burned.
And that is exactly why I think my ship has sailed. And I hope my ship has sailed because I still, I guess, hold a scar that other people see that I don't. And I'm going to hope that that ship stays very far away from me. I want nothing to do with it.
Good. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Not happy to hear that it's around again. But I mean, hell, death has been taking things from me since I was 10 years old, so I guess it's always been around.
Well,
okay, well, that's good. As long as you're safe, that's all I care about.
mm.
So Matt and Richard know.
I think Matt knows. I know that Richard knows, and I know that he told me he was going to have a difficult conversation with Matt.
Okay.
Albeit, if that conversation happened, I don't know. But Richard knows, and that's all that matters, is that Matt will be made aware at some point.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, he has common sense like we do, and will. The minute he hears it, he's gonna go, "Yeah, that's a skip from me, dog."
Oh, who, Matt?
Yeah.
Oh, Matt's gonna look at that and go, "Oh, hey, that's cool. Oh, look, a robbery down on Strawberry."
Exactly. Next. That's good. I'm really glad that things didn't go today the way that we thought they were going to.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Probably for the better that I kept my mouth shut, and I only have Ziggy to thank for that. Because that was
Yeah.
gonna go in a very different direction.
Like I said, when you're less emotionally charged. And I knew at the end of the day, Richard was only upset and speaking out of fear, and he should have taken a moment to be less emotionally charged.
Who, Richard?
Yeah, because he said something that he shouldn't have.
Dog, all I'm saying is I said that man has always been a 100 to 1. He's never been 1 to 100.
True.
And by the end of that conversation, I heard a fucking 1.
Yeah. At the end of the day, like I said, they're our dads. They care about us. They just want us safe. It's not so much the fact that he's one day going to do crime, it's the fact that one day he may have to decide to leave, or they may need not trust him or deem him no longer fit to be a part of the, and he gets blooded out. I mean, I just saw it happen to somebody else that I know.
As did I.
I have a feeling it's probably the same person.
It probably is, and I'd love to tell you.
No, it's okay. I know you can't. You
Yeah.
would have told me if you could. It's okay. I get it. That's what I was telling Ziggy. I told him when we were talking the other day, I've been around for a very long time, and I watch and I listen and I pay attention to who hangs out with who. And, I mean, I used to hang out with Hydra. I understand how things work,
Oh, yeah. My first big investigation I ever did, ever did, was a span of about 8 or 9 bloodouts that occurred within the Vagos.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember you telling me.
Yeah, that was in the span of about a week and a half, 2 weeks.
And that's how you ended up so close to Seaside, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was, that investigation opened up my eyes to a lot of knowledge and understanding. Because what I learned in that wasn't the people, it wasn't the personality. I learned the reality, but also the consistency of how each of those cases worked. And when you looked at every single one of those scenes that I went to and responded to, every single one, Etta, was consistent with the next. The scenes were set up the exact same. The locations were all different, but the layout of how the casings were, where DNA was found, all the same. Through and through. The only one that was not the same was the only one that lost their life. And I wish I had a chance to give Chino a proper burial, but I do know where he still resides. He was moved from the barrio, and at some point I'll go up and visit him.
Yeah, like that whole life is not, it's not easy.
No.
And it's I mean, like, I get that closeness and that family feeling of a gang, but I just, seeing so many people executed or coming into the ICU with bullet holes in their heads, and losing chunks of memory if they even survive. Is it really worth it at the end of the day, you know? And I mean, I love a lot of the people in the ADMC. But I also know what they're capable of. I mean, hell, I shared my life and was in love with one of them for a very long time.
Apparently, I do share my love with one of them.
Yeah, apparently.
The more you know.
I mean, do you think you actually have anything to be afraid of?
To be
That any of
honest,
them would threaten you?
to be blunt, no more than I deal with on a day-to-day wearing the badge.
That's fair, honestly. I mean, hell, the mayor of the city literally put a hit out on me.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, I would certainly hope that, you know, we wouldn't have to worry about any of them coming after any of us. Or that would be a whole other mind fuck for me. My ex-boyfriend and a lot of my friends threatening my life all of a sudden. That would be very awkward.
Yeah. I can say this much. I don't want to cut this short.
No, it's okay. I know it's very late for you.
Yeah, it's been about 12 hours.
Oh, bless your heart. Yeah. You should definitely get some sleep. It's nice to actually be able to talk to you.
Yeah. Amazing what happens when I walk away from that fucking building.
Yeah, I think we could all use a little more time away from our jobs and more time with the people who really matter.
No, definitely. I'm sorry I haven't been as open. I'm not gonna make excuses. It's just it's the way things are, and I'm trying to improve.
No, it's okay. Like I said, Sean and I talk a lot, and I think he tries to help in what way he can, because he knows that, you know, he can't be the end all be all for me. Although, bless him, he sure does try.
You gotta give him that.
Yeah, that's he is still just as amazing today as he was 3 months ago. So
Ziggy, what the fuck did you do to me, man?
already he is way better than any of the others. But I mean, don't feel like you have to apologize. I could see that you were stressed.
On your day off
and
too.
I know
All
the
I was
bullshit
thinking
that
was,
the
damn, is he
PBs
gonna
had to
throw a
deal
stream
with
on
from
now? I'm
Sean,
shocked you
and
didn't.
I just listening to Max, I know how just condescending he can be, and I know it's been hard. And then watching Barrick get chief of police and doing literally nothing with it, it's very disappointing. And it leaves a lot on the shoulders of the people who are still showing up.
Okay, all right.
But I just want to be there for you, like I promised you on the day that I adopted you as my brother. I just always want to be somebody that you feel that you can come and talk to and vent to.
No, yeah. I'm that's not gonna change, I promise.
All right, well, you go get some sleep.
I think I'm going to. I think I need it.
Yeah, I think we all do, honestly. It's been a day.
Let me know how that eclipse looks or whatever the fuck it is, because I just found out I'm missing it.
Yeah.
I'll deal with that when I cross that bridge, but I'm gonna go get some sleep. You have a good night.
Okay, I love you.
Love you too. Damn, dude. The real winner out of this whole day today was Ziggy for telling Flop to not show bias. Good for him. Big W. First real W from Ziggy. All right, dudes. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to bed. At this point, this whole VOD needs to just be clipped. Needless to say. I appreciate the follows. I appreciate the new subs. I appreciate the resubs. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. You guys are insane. Coral, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate you. You guys don't have to do all that. I think Elfie came with 5 earlier as well. This was a big VOD. Thank you guys for everything. I appreciate it. Thank you for everything. I'm incredibly thankful. Make sure you go sub to the YouTube. Make sure you follow me on Twitter. Thank you guys. This is such a good mix. I love this song. Holy shit. I don't know. Thank you guys for all the support. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go get some sleep. For all the new subs and all the gifted subs, thank you. Really do appreciate it. I'm gonna drop a couple minutes of ads to end of the night like I do every night. If you want to stick around, I appreciate it. That I understand. It's gonna be a good VOD. Definitely gonna be a good one. But I'm out of here. Appreciate you, dudes. I'll catch you tomorrow for probably another one. Enjoy the solar eclipse or whatever it is. Don't stare at the sun. Easy. All right. Have a good night. Or day.